it.
Okay.
Here we go. I'm always a bit late getting the YouTube started.
Aw, but fur baby?
Yeah. This is Pumpkin.
Aw.
I don't see Pumpkin. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Oh, you didn't see him? Sorry. That's because I'm still trying to like move.
Oh, there he
He decided he was going on me while I was trying to move, so it didn't work so well.
Oh, how cute. Oh, where's my Zoom? Somebody else is coming. Leticia's here.
Mm.
Yay. Oh, what a cute kitty. Oh my gosh. Hey, love. Hi, Leticia.
Happy
Hi.
New Year.
Happy New Year. Hi. Oh, you're such a trooper. Leticia is one of my clients from Austria. What time is it in Austria, Leticia?
It's 2:13.
What? You rule the school. I love you so much. I'm so stoked you're here. I love you, love you, love you. That is so awesome of you to be here. I was like, she's not gonna be there. And Jesus said, Elo said, you might be pleasantly surprised. And I was like, what? And I was like, all right, I'm not even thinking about it. He actually told me that. I'm so stoked to see you. That is amazing. That is so great. I really was like, well, we're gonna be on. Maybe she'll wake up early. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, it was actually like that. I couldn't sleep anymore. So, and I thought, yeah, I feel fit and okay. And yeah, I want to join you.
I love you, my dear. I'm so glad to see you. How did you ring in the new year? Do something fun with you and Freddie? What did you do?
Yeah, we had great dinner. But it was more calm because after dinner I was so tired that I went straight to bed. Actually, before that I had a bath, a really relaxing bath. So yeah, it was just
So you were asleep before midnight.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. Well, I'm happy because that means that you're here. I've gone to sleep before midnight on New Year's Eve. I don't even know how many times. I've been like, goodbye. I'll see you next week. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we are now live on YouTube. I am going to copy. If you want to go ahead, Leticia, and go into the chat and take a look at the link there, that is the link to the storybook it says it's your 2023 storybook. You can go ahead and print it now if you want. You don't have to. You can just look at it like online when we get to that. It's one of the gifts to you guys and to me. I'm supposed to use it too, obviously.
Thank you so much.
Oh geez, I keep messing up my. Wait, hold on a second. What is happening? There we go. Yeah, my gift to you, our gift to you, your guides and guardians to help you ring in the new year, get yourselves all situated for what is coming and all that good stuff. So, oh my goodness, so much to get into, you guys. We have quite the agenda going on here. Let me get to it. Well, first, I know this is just our energy, the energy update includes reviewing 2022 and getting into 2023. Definitely the highlights of 2022 was starting with the 22nd of February and that big gigantic portal that we had going on that day. Some of you, I know you guys, Dawn and Leticia both were with me in the workshop that I did for that. but it was a huge galactic portal. We worked on establishing light gates in our sacred spaces and doing all sorts of cool stuff, tapping into the future stargates and timelines, working with Merlin very specifically. And it was really and aside from that, if you weren't a part of that, it was going to affect everybody anyway because of the incoming energies that were happening with the 22nd, and that every 22nd from there forward, the twos are the number of unity and divine union and connection, and of course the two split into 2 ones. 1 + 1 is 2, and that like pillars that of creation kind of business. The abundance energies of creation come through the twos, the multiplication of twos. And this whole last year, it was just magnifying that 2 energy again and again and again and again, and leading to this last one, which was 12/22/2022, which was the bookend to that February one, and everything in between that sandwiched in. The next big one would be the 11/11 gate, the Lions gate on 8/8. These are the big things. And of course, the Venus star point switching over this, what was that, October? I think it was the 22nd.
Yeah, 22nd, I think.
Yeah, it was another 20, it was another 22. So there was a lot of things that were connected with the 22s, or even the 8 reduces down, 2 2 2 2s, and the 8s, and it just was just like that all over the place, just really helping us to work with our abundance matrix, with our manifestation and creational energies, mostly like how can we create and co-create and just be more conscious of what it is that we're focusing in on, and how do we see that manifest. So the twos can be, a lot of times it's like, okay, when you see choose as an angel number, as a code, one of the first things that should hit your consciousness is we're multiplying by 2s right now. Is that positive or negative? What's the charge that I'm in right now? Because a lot of times we'll get those see 2 2 2 2s or 22s, or just a multiplication of 2s synchronistically, as we're either building with the abundance matrix and really manifesting in that way and positively for highest possible timelines, or it's an indication that you're now going into you're going from neutral to lower frequencies. It's kind of like a warning sign. Do you really want to be thinking the way that you're thinking? So just pay attention to that as we're moving forward. I was just guided to chime in with that. Kevin, hi, Kevin. Kevin's on YouTube. Hi, Kevin, if you're still there, my love. It's been forever since I saw you. Chime in. I see there's 6. Does that say 6 or 8? No, I'm going to drive you guys crazy with my eyeballs today. That's 6 people on the YouTube. Thank you guys so much for being there. Let me know who's there. Please say hello. And if you want, you can join us on Zoom. Let me get and Karen, hi, Karen. Karen's on YouTube. Hello. Hi, I texted you today. Did you get my text? How do I do this? Where am I going? What am I doing? Bear with me. Hey, Kevin. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to see you there. You want to come join us and we have Adrian on YouTube, you guys. You should come join us on Zoom. Let me get, I want to do this anyway, so hold on for me 1 second, everybody. What is my main malfunction here? What is the problem? I wanted to drop it in there anyway. Whoa. Okay. Link for the chat. Oops. Copy. Wow, that is great. Oh boy. Okay. Who did you text? I texted you, Karen. And if you guys want to follow along on YouTube, you can go to my YouTube channel and just see that, you know, for those of you here on YouTube, obviously you can follow along with the chat on YouTube as well. I texted you, my dear. I'm shy. Oh, stop it.
Oh, Karen, just come over.
No, that's Kevin. I know.
Oh,
But
Kevin, you
still,
too.
Kevin, come on. Come on. Don't you want to be with all these women? What is wrong with you? And yeah, Karen, I texted to see if you were coming today to be on Zoom because I wanted to see your face. Did you change your number? What happened? You're shy. I don't even want to hear about it. Okay. There we go. All right, sorry guys. I just saw that we have people there on YouTube. Okay. All right. A lot of balls in the air. Okay. So back to the highlights. And if you guys want to join, I'm not going to harass you, but you know, grow some balls and join us. That's all I got to say. Okay, moving on. Come on now. So the 20, okay, so what else? Venus Star Point. And anybody here, are you familiar with Venus Star Point? It was new to me until this year as well. But it's a really big deal. This new transit that happened, we went into Libra, right? I'm pretty sure Venus into, was it Libra?
I think so.
Yeah, right? I'm totally spacing right now. I'm pretty sure it was Libra. And that was a really, really big deal. And if there's anybody watching the replay or live here, if you're not familiar with the Venus Star Point business, please go back to my newsletter, my Medium, or just look it up in general. It was a really amazing thing that happened and shifted the energies with what was going on as well. So that was a major highlight. The Venus Star Point again, and then that was in October on the 22nd. And of course, we had the usual eclipses that really help us to shift what is going on. It's like a major reset. So those are always big. They happen every year. We usually have at least 4 per year and all that stuff going on. So 2022 was a really big deal year for setting up our foundation for the rest of the decade. Truly, really kind of seeing things from a new perspective, healing some things, letting go of a lot of things, shifting. There was big time spiritual development for the collective in 2022 for sure. So when we think of 2022, it's important to think, okay, you know, what really changed for me? And that if you take a look at the workbook, oh, did I put the link for the workbook in the, yeah, I did. Okay. Go ahead, you guys take a look at that workbook, and there's the reflections part of it is reflecting on 2022. That is really important before going into, you know, too much into 2023, obviously. So if you would spend some time in the next couple days answering those questions for yourself, that's going to be really helpful, that reflection time. Okay, so now getting into 2023, we're going to talk about the big things in 2023. And if you guys have this book, you can follow along with me. It's a very popular book here from very popular guide, Yasmin Boland, The Moonology Daily Diary for 2023 is what I have here. Does anybody else have it?
Do.
No, do you have it, Dawn? Did you get it? I can't remember. I know Jeanette has it, but anyhow.
Can you hold that up again?
Yeah. Oh, It's Yasmin Boland. She does the Moonology Oracle. She does she's an astrologer, but she really focuses on the moon. And if you look also in your storybook, you'll see that the moon is very prevalent. I pay a lot of attention to the moon. I'm always guided to. I do those lives on the new moon and the full moon every single month. You have the dates and the times for all the big moon phases for each month in your storybook that you can pay attention to. And then there in your storybook, if you do have it printed, you want to write it down, you can. You can look them up later. You can come back and watch the replay, or you can just listen, whatever. But in this book, she goes over what she calls the big astro headlines of 2023. It's a summary of what we're going to be dealing with in 2023. And it's a backdrop to what's going on with the moon. And so, okay, so first things first, March 7th, Saturn moves into Pisces. Actually, let's back up a little bit. Sorry, going to back up a little bit and talk about the one that I did put in the storybook, and that was Venus. So that is, I don't even have the storybook up. I just realized that. That's hilarious. I should do that. Maybe I should do that. I had it open, but I don't know. Okay, so go a little bit. Oh, where is it? Page is it on? Okay, so page 18. Today, or actually last night on the 31st. On January 2nd, geez, Venus leaves Capricorn and enters Aquarius, where she's going to remain until January 26th. So take a look at that. Somebody else is here. Let's let them in. Where's my Zoom? That's weird. Oh, there we go. Where'd it go? I had somebody knock, and now I don't see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Annie Marie. Ding dong. Hi, Annie. Hey, Annie.
Hi, Annie.
Welcome. Happy New Year.
Hi, everyone. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thanks for joining us. We were just getting into the storybook that I created, my gift to you. So if you want, either in the chat, you can download it. You don't take a look at it, follow along, or not. You don't have to now. You can take a look at it later if you want. We are just getting into what to pay attention to, the preview for 2023. The first thing is that's happening now, or happening like in 2 days, is Venus leaves Capricorn and goes into Aquarius. And it brings our attention to the journey of finding harmony between our need for independence and connection. So we're going to be questioning our values and our motives, discover alternative ways to do our lives. And so this is it's just beautiful. The next page, I says it with Venus comes just as we are ending 22 and beginning 2023 for a reason. You must give yourself the space that you need to bring in and work with the current energies. So I say here, observe and don't judge your feelings. Take time away from people and obligations. Solitude is absolutely crucial, not just right now, not just, for the next couple of weeks, not just in January, but literally for the year of 23. what's really coming in, the overarching theme is connecting more with your soul and spirituality, with your spiritual guides and guardians. And the only way to do any of that is if you have a big enough piece of your pie of your life that is not given to anything else but you and your development. And so this is the time to really assess those things. Venus is coming in to help us with that. So take time away from people and obligations. Sleep when your body asks for it. Don't be a dick to your body. Don't be an asshole. Don't neglect your body because it needs sleep, especially now. We're upgrading, we're downloading, we're assimilating, we're doing all this unbelievable magical energy work. And really when that gets done is when you're sleeping. It kind of like sits in your mailbox. And then when you go to sleep, that's when you open the mail. That's how that works. So think about that. Pay attention to your energy and what your body is craving. And that means whatever. My body craves fresh air. My body craves sunlight. My body craves an apple. My body craves love for my cat, whatever it is. And start to think about really working with your body like you're two separate things. And I know that might sound strange, or another being. And when you start to talk to your body and your body can talk to you, I'm hungry, feed me. That's what I hear. I'm like, oh, okay, I need to feed you because I'm up here. Does that make sense? I'm doing me up here. And a lot of times the body is like achy, tired, hungry, whatever. And we can ignore that. So if you think of, I'm going to pay attention to my body in a way that it can really communicate with me and talk to me. Even my body can communicate with me on a psychic level. Like just try, get yourself there and ask your body to talk to you and let your body speak to you. It will be very basic. It's really basic. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I want this, very, very, very basic communication, but it's precise. So pay attention to that. Pay attention to, let's go back here. Cook for yourself and eat fresh fruits and veggies. What I mean by that is literally cook for yourself, hopefully we're cooking for ourselves more than we're eating out or getting takeout or delivery and things like this. This is energetically better for you. It's all your energy and not other people making that food. It's you feeding you. It's life force that you're making and you're putting in your body for you. And with that said, make it good food, make it healthy food. Okay. Pay attention to your internal dialogue. Notice how any fears or negative programming that comes up. Notice, but don't judge. Just pay attention. See what's going on. Meditate daily. Take baths or long showers. If you don't have a bathtub, if you do have a bathtub, get in the bathtub at least twice a week, at least for 30 minutes. This is the absolute best way to clear and detoxify yourself, to heal yourself. Hotter the better with the water, because that really helps extrapolate the negative energy and toxins. It just really helps detox you. And with all the things that you can put in there, the more crystals, essential oils, salts, everything, go for it, do it. Make a bath brew. On my Medium, I have a recipe for the quick brew. I still haven't done the one for the longer brew. But I suggest just beef up your bath if you can, if you have time, if you can prepare. If not, then get in there with just the hot water and some crystals. It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be a whole production if you don't have time for that, but do it as much as you can, at least 2 times a day. That's a prescription, at least 2 times a day. what we're really like, the tippy top of the mountain there, like, I'm doing so great, is every single day. No, I don't take a bath every single day. I would love to, but yeah, as much as you can. Drink lots of water. And lastly, talk to your guardian angel. Okay, so we are going to now, with any of that, does anybody have any questions with any of that, any comments, anything you want to add with that? No?
It looks beautiful, your storybook.
Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Kevin, puff time, then cleaning Peyton's from what? Peyton's from shoes off. Okay. Okay, no, okay. So,
Crystals.
oh, say that again.
I have a question about crystals.
Sure.
Where should you start?
Where should you start?
Like some discovered crystals or working with crystals. So, which would
where should you start? Holy moly. Okay, so the three basic crystals that everybody should get in plethora as much as possible because they check all the boxes is number one, amethyst. Amethyst transmutes negative energy to positive energy. It is a natural stabilizer. It also offers you shielding and from negative energy as much and as little, big, whatever ways of amethyst. That is number one. Number two would be clear crystal quartz, just the clear white one that amplifies all the other ones. And it helps you have a clear channel. It clears the energy around you for psychic development, telepathy, connecting with your guides and guardians, and a whole bunch of other things as well. Helps regulate your systems completely, clear it. Same thing with amethyst. It does all that good stuff too. And then the third one is rose quartz. That's the pink one. So we have I have them all right here more than anything else. We've got clear, this is a beautiful point. It's really light pink, but that's a pink point. And then here's some amethyst.
beautiful.
So thank you. I know I love this, one of my new babies. So those would be the three I would start with. And then from there, you can just branch out. I would go to websites for crystals and just start looking around, and whatever you're like attracted to, that's what you should get. Well, let me tell you about a couple other ones. Selenite. And this is actually, selenite comes in a couple of different ways. This is raw selenite. This is a piece of raw selenite. I think this is like my angel piece. I see an angel in there. There's also there'll be really cool rainbow effects in raw selenite, like in the selenite like this. And then do I have any right here? Does anybody have like a selenite wand they can show Darcy? No? Anybody? No? Mine are up there, but they come in all sorts of different shapes, towers, and selenite is great for clearing negative energy. There's with the wands, which looks something like this. You could just, go over your body with it, hold it. It's wonderful. As much as you can have selenite, Selenite. There you go. There's Dawn with the selenite. With some selenite. It's absolutely beautiful. Hold it. Can you hold it up closer to yeah. So it'll come in like these. That's a really long one too.
Yeah.
That's a really long one. So as much selenite. And then the next one would be obsidian. Obsidian is black, just opaque black. And it's wonderful for diffusing negative energy, for shielding you from negative energy. So as much of that as well. And then consider what crystals you're going to wear: rings, bracelets, earrings, necklaces, pendants, whatever those are. And I would, just, again, amethyst is great, or obsidian, or whatever you're guided to, because also you want them on you. And you can have several and change them out. I have my necklaces tied on. I'm getting new pendants soon. And I'm going to do a whole other thing about that. I don't even want to get into that tonight. Right. There's like this whole other thing going on with crystals, but that's where I would start. Do you have any questions about any of that?
No, because I'll get you into other tangents.
You're new, but you know me well. Okay. Okay. So, but you know what? You can, save them for sure. Okay. So, anybody else, any questions about what we just went over? Any of that stuff? No? Okay. Let me check in here. And Anne, where are you from? Where are you calling in from?
Sorry, I'm on my oops.
We can hear you.
Oh, can you? Sorry, I was on my iPhone, so I didn't know whether you could hear me or not.
Yeah.
So I was looking to unmute myself. I'm calling in from Australia.
Australia. Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
We have Austria, Australia, and then those of us most of them are on the East Coast. I'm in California. I just thought I didn't ask you. That's awesome. Oh, I want to go to Australia so bad one day. Oh, so bad. I really do. I want to go to Australia and New Zealand. Like, I got to bang those out. I'm probably going to go bounce back and forth. I'm definitely going there. I want to go there so bad. Well, thank you again for being here.
Oh, no, thank you for hosting.
Oh, of course. I'm so glad you're here. And again, happy New Year's to everybody, whether if you've already experienced your New Year's for some of you. Okay, so we went through like the big one to start is Venus. That's the big one to start. There's not too many of these, you guys. There's just a couple of these. There's just a few of these big ones. So March 7th. Is a big one. Saturn moves into Pisces. Get disciplined in your spiritual practices. March 7th. This massive planet, the massive planet of Saturn changes signs and moves into Pisces. It's always big news when Saturn changes signs, which it only does about once every 2 years. So that is a big deal and especially it's going into Pisces just a couple months into 2022, which is wonderful that it's happening in March too, because literally January and February are like, I already know it's going to be like, kind of driving on ice a little bit for us to get like, where are we at? We're kind of, woo, we're here. Woo, you know what I mean? Like, I feel that energy just because things are going to shift so intensely as we move to 23 and this big like influx of galactic light and energies and all of that. It's going to be disorienting. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. It's going to be a bit disorienting. So, and it's also about kind of feeling into what we're used to, what's habit, what's comfortable, and then what's not anymore and what we need to change, what we know we need to change. That like, I can't bullshit myself anymore. I gotta, ditch this dude. I gotta, get rid of this, switch a job or stop doing that or whatever it is. Like, things are going to get really real and it's going to force us we're going to be out of balance because things are shifting so much. But it's not going to be too crazy, but enough to where this coming in March is the beginning of March on the 7th is going to kind of swoop us into the why of everything that's going to transpire. So, Saturn is a planet of karma and lessons. So whenever he changes signs, it's as though we start to play out and get lessons for a whole new part of our life. See page 85 to discover more about how this will move and play out for you. Oh, that's like your specific sign. So, Saturn was last in Pisces from late January 1994 through early April 1996. So a really long time since Pisces. And just a quick overview of Pisces in general. That is the most psychic, the most into the celestial and all of that. So if you have Pisces in your chart, you're probably kind of woo in some way. If you're a Pisces moon, especially, that would be me. Shocker, right? Fits. But in general, no matter where it is in your chart, it's gonna evoke this in you. What are we going to do about our lessons? And that's all good stuff. Karma is not, sometimes, a lot of people see that as karma being not a good thing. It is a good thing. And it's about being in alignment with what we're supposed to be experiencing, healing, discovering, remembering, all that stuff. Okay. Then March 12th, the planet of, March 12th is Jupiter meets Cryon. There is so much healing in the air. The planet of good luck and good things. Jupiter meets the planetoid of healing. Jupiter meets Cryon. There we go. Not all astrologers work with Cryon's medicine, but in the interest of keeping things balanced, she outlines that. And so Cryon is what's known as the wounded healer. So Jupiter coming in with Cryon means a lot of like deep business coming up for us, like what, things coming to the surface of what we need to heal about ourselves and our sorry, something's coming through. Oh, mark your calendars for this day, I'm hearing, because this is when it would be really good for you to meditate on past lives, that sort of thing.
What was the date again?
March 12th.
Okay.
Because Cryon, a lot of times people see that like, oh, healing this lifetime. Well, if you were in or saw the winter solstice new moon 2022 live that I did, we talked about how when we heal one, we heal all. That means all of us. But we heal one, we heal all of our incarnations. We heal that whole line, including whatever is connected ancestrally. So this is going to be a great day to do some meditation. I may even do a live, I don't know, we'll see. But even on your own, to do some meditation about connecting and downloading and healing and connecting to those other lives, and how best you can work with yourself in these energies with Jupiter and Cryon to maximize those energies for yourself. Okay, then March 23rd, Pluto moves into Aquarius. Humanity can transform. This is a big one. Anything with Pluto is humongous, because for as slow as it takes for Saturn to move, Pluto is a whole other story. This is probably the biggest astrological event of the year. The planet of power and passion, Pluto, is changing signs and moving into the sign of Aquarius. Big, big deal. To put this into perspective, the last transit of Pluto in Aquarius began in 1778. It's been a while. One of Pluto's symbols is the crucible. It's heat and volcanoes and transformation. It's intangible and psychological and all about the cycle of life, death and rebirth. And that's what the world, humanity, has in store for this year. Transformation, psychological, what was that? Psychological detachment, which what they're saying and what I'm seeing right now about this is like, you think of your psychology, your behavior, the way you're programmed, the way you think, the way you perceive, and all of that is like this one solid structure. We're going to pull it apart with this energy. We're going to pull it apart and see what is left that is real for you, that is solid. Interesting. Intense. Why humanity? Because Pluto will be exploding in Aquarius, which is the sign of humanity. Since 2008, Pluto has been in Capricorn, the sign of, amongst other things, business. And indeed, we have seen businesses and even the way we do business majorly transformed since 2008. So she says, let's hope Pluto in Aquarius will be about burning away the past. It's time to detox, a very Pluto word, humanity. So detoxing humanity. It's purge or perish time. Purge and perish are also Pluto words. She says, I told you it's intense. On a personal level, the best question to ask yourself as you read this, where in my life do I need a detox? And I'm pretty sure that's in your storybook repeatedly in different ways. Note that Pluto will be in and out of Capricorn and Aquarius between now and November 2024. That's because there's retrogrades. This is the beginning of that phase. Okay, so that's a big one, you guys. And of course, it matches the year. March 23rd, the 23rd year, or, you know, put that together. We've got 2 5s, and that's like, you know, double. Major change and transformation happening there as well. So yeah, expect me to be live that day. Mark your calendars, as that is gonna happen. I know it. Okay, next, May 16th, Jupiter moves into Taurus. Very promising for the planet's finances. Ooh, la la, likey, me likey that. May 16th, this date sees the lucky planet Jupiter moving into the sign of Aquarius. This is good news. Taurus is the sign associated with sensuality and all things natural, as well as with money and Wall Street. Jupiter is the good luck planet that amplifies. Having Jupiter in Taurus definitely sounds like one of the most assuredly positive aspects of the first half of 2023. Whereas the past few years saw many people and businesses struggle, now there is a positive outlook. So there you go. That's a really good one to pay attention to work on your and assess your money wound up and to and through that date for sure. Think about where you're at with that as things happen for this year. And you know, leading up to that day for sure. And then going past that day, because that's when it goes into Taurus. Okay. And then just a couple days later, on the 18th of May, she says, unfortunately, the first thing Jupiter does as it moves into Taurus is clash with Pluto. Uh-oh. Hopefully this just takes us one step further away from the pandemic. Why? Because the pandemic more or less took over the world under Jupiter-Pluto meeting in 2020. So she's saying we're doing this again. What is that going to mean? Hopefully it's the bookend that says out, because we went in and now it's out. So that's what she's talking about. Again, just a couple days later. And most likely that will be the case because of, you know, what's happening on the 16th and all that good stuff. So, okay. So then June 11th, the 11th of June, Pluto is retrograding back into Capricorn. This will be Pluto's last hurrah in this sign, a cycle which started in 2008. That cycle has been about stripping the business world back, cutting fat, changing the way governments work, and increasing the emphasis on professional ethics. Pluto will remain back in Capricorn for this final fling until January of 24. So it's kind of like, so it kind of splits the year actually. And then it goes back in 2024. So it's in Pisces, and then it goes for a few months, and then it goes back into Capricorn, and it goes back into Pisces. after that in January of 2024. Okay, and then last one we have, is that last one? Yeah, last one. June 19th, just when you thought it was going to be all dramas and challenges in 2023, along comes lovely and harmonious alignment between Jupiter and Saturn. This is the last major planetary alignment of the outer planets, the slower moving Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto, those outer planets. And a rather positive note to end on, when the outer planets are aligning, life can often be very challenging. But the essence of any major alignments in the second half of 2023 suggests we should all be a little less under stress. But it's a bit weird too, not to have any major alignments until April of 2023. In other words, for 10 months. The good news is that if you imagine astrology as a music of the spheres, the hum in the background between ferocious outer planets during that time is harmonious, which is really, really nice, actually. Okay, so, and then we have our Mercury retrogrades I want to get into. That is the most popular of the retrogrades. Of course, we're in one right now. It literally just started 2 days ago. And I was just thinking today when things were all being weird on my computer and doing stuff, I was just like, what? I was like, oh yeah, it's Mercury retrograde. There we go. So here we are with Mercury retrograde and its cycle. Wait, what is that? Mercury retrograde. Okay, there we go. I was like, what? We're in it right now. So Mercury retrograde ends on, wait, that doesn't make any sense. What? That doesn't make any sense. It says, sorry guys, it says January 18th, Mercury retrograde ends, and it just started. It goes for about 6 weeks, so I am confused with that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't understand why it says that. Let me see something here really quick.
I have the Magic of Eye planner in front of me, and there are like 4 periods in 2023, and it says also the first one starting now is for 20 days only.
Oh,
and then
really?
it will
Okay.
start again in April on the 21st.
So that is right. Okay. I thought they were always like 6 weeks long. I guess not. Okay.
No, they're about 20 days, and the longest, 20 days. 23, 19, something like that.
Usually?
All 4. No, this year. I mean, I don't know about the other years.
Okay.
But
that's like confusing the heck out of me, but all right. So anyway, so, okay. Thank you for checking that, sweetie. So, so then it ends on the 18th. So this is going to be a short one. Then we have Mercury in retrograde in Taurus on April 21st is the next one. And then May 15th is when that ends. So see, okay, so, oh yeah, I'm thinking 6 weeks. It's normally close to 4 weeks, not 6 weeks, normally close to 4 weeks. So that's what's more, that makes a bit more sense there. And then we have August 23rd in Virgo is when Mercury, the 4th time. And then it ends on September 15th. And then the next one after that is December 13th. That's my birthday in Capricorn, retrograde in Capricorn. So, go going back over the start dates, April 21st, August 23rd, December 13th. Those are Mercury retrograde start dates. And that's as much, there's a lot more obviously, but that's as much as I'm going to get into for that, for what is coming for the year of 2023, because we can get really deep in the weeds with it, because there's more. I suggest you look into when Venus is retrograde, Mars is retrograde, specifically. And what was it? It was a few months ago, I did a podcast that I went into the weeds big time on what it means when each planet goes retrograde. It's probably like a 2-hour podcast. So going into everything that it means when each planet goes retrograde. So I suggest taking a look at that, because it's important to understand what those mean for us. And then specifically what it means for you with your own astrology. And then lastly, what I want to say about 2023, just as an overview, is to, again, think of it as it's a 7-year. 7 is a divine connection, spiritual number. And for really receiving, really connecting to the divine. Think about if there's anything that the number one thing, there's so many different ways and divine beings that we can connect to, from Mother Gaia herself to Elo to the archangels and beyond. But what I teach when people work with me from the very beginning is your own guardian angel, to make that a relationship to get into for yourself, if you have not already. And if you have already, and what I mean by this, let's qualify what I'm talking about. You have an ongoing dialogue with your guardian angel on a daily basis, all day long. Is there anybody here who does that? You can say that. Awesome. Awesome. Very good. Very good. Very good. So, beef that up. Don't, like, whatever that is, make it more. A really good thing to do is to try to remember to, just like you would, wake up with somebody in the morning. Good morning, guardian angel, kind of thing, checking in. Let's do the day. Let's just like a quick hello, and let's do this together kind of thing, just in a really conscious kind of way. And just beef up your relationship with your guardian angel even more than it already is. And if it's not yet, then do that, then start getting, then begin to get into working with your guardian angel. They're always with you. They've always been with you. They're there to help you. I mean, my guardian angel helps me with it. Like I'm hungry. I don't know what I want to eat. And all of a sudden ideas start coming. And usually by the second one, if the first one, I'm not like, oh yeah, great idea, then the second one I'm, going for, or, the most simple, like the simple, basic human things, your guardian angel can help you with and knows all about you. And if you already feel like you have that type of relationship, then go the next level, then start incorporating whoever else it is. I don't want to, dictate what that is for you. It could be the archangels. It could be ascended masters like Elo. It could be Mother Gaia. Mother Gaia would be the second one, just to really start connecting with, to talk to her, communicate with her. She is a sentient being. And until she came to me and started, communicating with me, and I didn't know that was possible. what it is. And the more that you put forth that effort to revere nature, to help nature, to be around nature, the more of it as you possibly can. And that means flowers in your home, and crystals and plants, and connecting with, outside, bringing that inside, and all of that, and just working with her in a real in a real relationship type of way, because she is there for us always, and of course supports us and knows us. She always says when we start working with her, she's always known you. Anytime you've incarnated here, she knows your mother's 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 mothers. And that's what she always says. The great mother knows all your mothers. She knows you in all your incarnations. It's truly mind-blowing the depths in which she knows individuals that I've seen when I have my Evolve Now program. We do our phase 1 and we spend 3 hours working with her through her entire chakra system, and the stuff that she says, of course through me, we channel stuff that comes out, and she says to them about each thing along the way about their chakras and what that pertains to in their life. And this, it's like, it's amazing. So she knows you. Trust me in that. She knows you. So know her and bring her into your world in a really conscious type of way. But across the board, just for 2023, it's about your spirit. That's like the theme is spirituality, connections, energy, knowing yourself, your body, your soul, your guides and guardians, your ancestors, all the juicy niblets. I think that's why I'm so excited for this year, because it's going to up level humanity in so many big ways. So anyhow, that's about it there. Any questions, any comments, any thoughts anybody has about all this? And just to let you guys know, Dawn has a family. She has teenage daughters, so she's going to have dinner with them. She'll be back later on. Anybody, any questions? You don't feel like you have to if you don't want to. Yeah.
I'd just like to share something.
Sure.
Obviously, with being in Australia, I was sitting today with my diary, just doing some notes when I, stumbled across you guys. Yeah. And kind of ties into the theme we've been talking about. I was just kind of like doodling, and for me, this year's about release, recolor, reframing, rebalancing. And the sentence that I wrote down was, I doubled down on embodying heart consciousness. And I've put it like right in the front of my diary. And I'm like, that's going to be my guiding light for the year. And that kind of, for me, listening to you talk just kind of reflects and summarizes all that up. So I just love that beautiful feedback and all those synchronicities. Yeah.
That's wonderful. I love that so much, because that you're totally in alignment and with what is coming through, what all of this, the last few months, like back in September and August, I said, just wait for October, November, and December. Remember, Leticia? I was like, wait till the end of this year. It's going to be whoa. And then we're going to start 23 in a whole new thing, because so much is going to come through. Like this last 3 months of the year of 22 is just loaded with that. And just from the 13th to the 31st, we're in, which is today, for me still, for some of us, we have this gate, and then it's called the Gate of Great Awakening. And there's this huge influx of energies coming through that is all about those, the themes of the spiritual awakening, the realignment, the reassessing, like all of that. Excuse me. So it fits perfectly where you're, where you are and what you put down for yourself. I absolutely love that. Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much. Anybody else? Nope. Okie dokie. I'm going to check in because I stepped away from the YouTube here for a second when I was reading stuff. Karen says, I can honestly say that I talk with my guardian angel and spirit family daily. I love it. I'm so glad that you do, Karen. I'm happy to hear that. You know, it's better than talking to yourself. Not that that's a bad thing, but you know, when you know you're being heard by someone, I was just thinking, I was like naked in the bath, sprawled out earlier. And I'm like, I love that I'm never alone. I can never be alone. And they're like laughing at me. I'm like, dude, I was like, I wonder if people have any idea that they're never alone. Like picking your nose, taking a shit, having sex with somebody, you know, doing like people like you're like, they can try, you know, they give you privacy, but you know, there's nothing that goes on in your field, in your mind, in your energy that your guides and guardians aren't aware of. That's why when I do Oracle and do all that stuff, I'm like, you don't have to tell me anything. They know it all, you know, and I mean intimately. And I'm not saying that to make anybody uncomfortable, but it's just to understand that that's true. Like I talk about having a packed house all the time. I'm like, excuse me. Like, it's like, you know, really like think about that. And if they're there to support us. They're there to guide us. They're not just there to be voyeurs, trust me. They're there to know us, to be with us, to support us, to have it all, you know, because truth of the matter is, for those of us who were here, who were meant to awaken, you know, all joking aside, for those of us who are meant to awaken, to really connect with our souls, that means that we were put here to do stuff, to have an impact in some way, to play a part in a role in this that we're all talking about now, this shift in consciousness and the awakening of humanity. And that's what I got so excited about in December when all this information came down about the 1331 gate. It was like, we've never had anything like this before. The veil has never been so thin. We've never had these energies coming in at the end of the year to set us up for the next year in this way. And it's all about our spiritual connections and development and awakening and developing our psychic selves and going in to go out kind of energy. So with that said, when we talk about our spiritual connections, this is when, you know, they're just ready to assist us with whatever we have that we need. And that's also part of the storybook, which is, you know, what do you want? Which is the one big goal, or what do you want? What do you want? The one big thing, and how can your guides help you is the next question. To really think about that. How can they help you? How can they assist you? How can they support you in helping you reach that goal? And then lastly, I would say carving out, putting it on your schedule to do certain practices for yourself, to get ready for new moon, to get ready for full moons, to get ready for the Stargate. And, you know, a lot of times they really coincide there in the month. To plan for your alone and solitude and journaling and manifesting and, you know, doing, whether you do things with somebody else as a guide or you do things on your own or both. Think about it ahead of time and plan for those things. I know time moves fast and everything. So the idea here is to set us up in a really conscious way for the rest of the year. That's why I showed you all the moon stuff and went through all the big stuff of the year. And aside from that, the next thing to be really conscious and aware of are our monthly stargates. We have stargates every single month, and they propel the entire quadrant of our universe further in to the galactic center. We move not only up the arms of our universe, because the universe is like the circular thing with all those arms coming out. So we not only move up, but we move in to receive more of that light, and we get a boost. And that's beyond astrology. Like I said, this is our whole entire quadrant. It's like, what is it? Imagine 10,000 solar systems. It's just like, it's hard to, it's hard for me to like, okay, but it's big. So it's beyond the solar system. It's super, super big. And this whole chunk of space, of area in our universe is moving, being sucked into and closer to the galactic center, so we can receive more of that, of those encodements and that pure light. So, and that's also part of the age of Aquarius. That coming in means that we've moved in close enough. And that can be gauged. We can, by satellites and things, you could see like, you are here kind of thing. Earth is here in relation to the Milky Way. And if you look at those pictures from like 1950, we're in a very different place now. We're up and in from where we used to be in a big way. And so that's been super, super prevalent, especially over these last like 7 decades. And it's something that happens again every single month. And it just goes in sequence: 1-1 to 111, 2 to 12, 3 to 13, all the way through the whole year. And I get into more of that in a video on my YouTube channel. If you go to my YouTube channel and look up Stargates, I talk about what that's about and all of that there. So I don't want to spend too much time on that here, but always mark your calendars for that. And I will not always have a live just kick off the Stargate. But for the most part, I will. And won't always have one to end the Stargate, but sometimes I'll be guided to do that too. So just heads up on that. Those are big, big days when our timelines are being created, dissolved, and solidified. And big things usually happen in those timeframes. So when you start paying attention to Stargates and what happens in them and how you're feeling and what's going on around you and in the world, you will definitely see that this is a thing. Right, Leticia? She's
Definitely.
like, yeah, definitely. It definitely is. Okay, so any questions about any of that before we move on? Okay, so let me see if there's anything here on YouTube's. So true, I'm technically never alone. No, you're not. We're never alone. Okay, so next, I keep like, is the cat here just flying on my, like, what is happening? Like, I mean, I do have a lot of cats, it is possible. Okay, so so next here, this is in no particular order, the way I have this written down, is your storybook. And we went through it a little bit. So now I'm going to officially go through it with you. There we go. Actually, I'm going to look at it a different way because that's the way I'm used to it. 1 second. I didn't even know I was going to do a storybook until a few days ago. And I've been so busy. I literally created this today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, when are we going to have time for this? They're like, you'll do it. I go, what's going to be in it? They go, you'll see. Okay. And I'm just used to rolling with those punches now. And I know that it'll happen, and it still blows my mind when it does. So starting here with the, your 2023 storybook, I'm not going to read through everything here, but we do go through the moon. I remind you that I am live every full moon and new moon on Fireside, simulcasted on on YouTube. And so you could join me for that. If you can't join me live, please join, check out the replays. There is no like, oh, I missed it. It's like, no, time is not linear. You could do it at any time. You could do the you know, Lionsgate from, you know, you could do whatever. It doesn't matter. So if you're guided to do it, do it. And I would say mark your calendars to that, just so you can, and the important thing there is that you're getting an update. I'm doing general oracle reading, messages that need to come in that we all need to hear at the time. And then the big deal thing is the channeled spirit walks. Because especially going this year, there's going to be a lot more channeling, a lot more messages, and we always do clearing and grounding and healing. We work with Gaia, we do all this cool stuff. So the more you can partake of that, the easier it's going to be for you throughout the year. So again, we go through here with your moons. We start with winter and spring. So again, you have all of and these are Pacific times. You will have to convert them for yourself. So you've got all that with your important dates to fill in. And then again, your 22 inventory for self-reflection. So you're going to take time out to reflect here on 22 and, you know, use additional paper at the back of the page once you print it out to answer these questions. And again, I'm not going to go through all of them, but I hope that you take the time to answer these questions for yourself. Each one of them are channeled. You know, like I said, I came into this, I didn't know what I was doing with the storybook. I had no idea. So everything in here is basically channeled for what we're supposed to think about and reflect on and all of that stuff. And it's quite a bit here with these questions. It was more than I thought when I started it, like what it was going to be. And then we go into our 2023 intentions and manifesting. What is the one big goal you want to accomplish in 2023? And what is the first thing that comes to mind that is a block to that goal? And the next page, what can you do to clear that block? And this is what I was talking about earlier. How can your guides and guardians help you? So think about that. And then your space, your sacred space. So how are you supposed to, you know, be you to the full extent of you if your space, mind, body, and literal space is messy? So your mind and emotions, what's been going on there with that, answer those, you know, you're going to answer those questions. Think about this. The next page is where you fill it out, your body, what's going on with your body. Have you been feeling what's going on? Have you been sleeping? All of that stuff. And then the same thing with your space. How do you feel in your living environment? Are there dark spots that need to be cleaned and cleared? Is there cluttered, dirty places, things that need to be thrown away? Is there anything that you've been dreaming of getting to add to the positive energy in your space? What is it? And then, okay, so then there was this Venus thing we talked about and all that. So we went over some of this and then what you can do for yourself. Again, oh, did I stick that? Oh, maybe that's out of. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. That kind of got messed up, didn't it? Where you fill in for the mind, body, and emotions got, I don't know how that, sorry. I guess we messed up here a little bit with the Venus stuff stuck in there. So anyway, this page here, think about your questions from the page asking those questions and then fill them out here on this page. And then manifesting your future. These are quick. First thing that comes to mind, short and sweet, be concise about answering these questions as you go through. What do you want to manifest this year? What's between you and that? What does the word happiness mean to me? Just really quick things to kind of assess where you're at with that. And then the next page is cord cutting, your cord cutting evaluation. And the reason why that's under manifesting your future is because the more life force you have going out to people that should not be is going to take from the power of your manifesting. the more old cords you have with people in your life is going to take away from the power of your life force and your manifesting. It's all connected. So if you're new to cord cutting and cord resets, please download and read the PDF that I have on my website. It's going to be part of my new Essential Empath ebook that's being revised greatly. I thought I was going to have it done by the end of the month, but all this December business happened, and which is awesome. So hopefully by the end of January, I'll have that new book, but we extrapolated the whole section for cord cutting because it's greatly improved from the cord cutting ebook that I had. Some of you may know about, maybe not, but had a cord cutting ebook for the last 2 years. And so I had a cord cutting ebook, an empath ebook, and a couple other ebooks that we decided I was guided to combine. And so it's going to be a nice big one with lots of information, but so people didn't have to wait to have the cord cutting. It's in a PDF on my website. So, and if it's been a while, if you are familiar with cord cutting and cord resets, but it's been a while, I suggest you read it. It's way better than the book. It's been a couple years. I'm a better writer. There's a lot more information there. I take you through what energy cords are, why we need to know about them, how to work with them, and all the tools that you need for that. And then the practices to do the cord cutting, the cord reset is on my website as well. It's all free. So answer all these questions for the cord cutting business. And the following one is about forgiveness. And when it comes to cord cutting and forgiveness, I'm just going to say here really briefly, they're not one and the same. You don't need to forgive somebody to cut cords with them, but cutting cords with people makes it easy to forgive. So keep that in mind. And forgiving people, obviously, we know is good for us because of what that does to us energetically, to hold on to strife, to anger, to whatever it is that we're pissed off about with somebody else. And it's really easy to assess that. Think about the people in it. You could just go, oh, what am I taking into 2023? Shit bags that happen with shit sandwiches that were, that I, carrying around with me. I'm just chomping on going into 2023 with. What am I doing here? Let's take care of it. The least amount of baggage we have, the stronger we're going to be. So think about all that. Okay. And then, this is the fun part. Working with sacred geometry in 2023 on page 24. These are some of the most universal symbols for sacred geometry. We have the egg of life, the fruit of life, Metatron's cube, Vesica Pisces, seed of life, germ of life, tree of life, Merkaba, the 64 tetrahedron, the flower of life, vector equilibrium, and vector. Oh, they're two. Right? They say the same thing. Yeah. Okay. So sacred geometry is often referred to as the architecture of the universe. It is found throughout the natural world and all creation. It is everywhere. It connects to both sides of your brain at the same time. It is shared across time, cultures, and tradition. It is the go-to for metaphysics and spirituality when it comes to light codes and upgrades. Working with sacred geometry. Again, we have the fruit of life. This was the one that was, what was it, last night? Last night, I was guided to start working, and they were tapping on my head while I was laying in bed, getting ready for sleep. And they're going, I don't know, I can't remember how it happened, but it was like, we're going to get into sacred geometry tomorrow. That's going to be a big part of it. And that's going to be what we're going to do with our art is the sacred geometry. And the one that was called out is the fruit of life. It's 13 spheres. And as you know, we're in this 1331 gate, and there's no coincidence about that. And this I will read. Okay. The 13 spheres represent an extremely powerful sacred geometric pattern known as the fruit of life, considered the holy of holies of sacred geometry because it's hidden within the ancient and well-known flower of life pattern. The fruit of life is composed of 13 spheres. This is actually the 2D representation of a 3D structure. 13 represents unity and transition between worlds and dimensions, and it's also the number for the divine feminine. Those of you who play an instrument know the chromatic scale of 12 notes. The 13th note is actually repeating the first note, but on a higher frequency. When you attain a higher octave, you enter a higher dimension. If we connect all the centers of the 13 circles, the result is 78 lines, which create a structure known as Metatron's cube. And that's what that first one, that was like the background of that first page, that's Metatron's cube. This structure contains all 5 platonic solids. These 3-dimensional figures and their different combinations reveal every possible geometric law forming the physical reality we are experiencing. The spheres of the fruit of life represent the female movements or elements of creation and provide the field for the 78 ray-like male movements of creation. The geometry of Metatron's cube is set to underlie what modern psychics calls the quantum vacuum or void, and is fundamental to the creation process at the quantum level. What we're talking about here is what's been called 0 point. And I've mentioned 0 point a lot in my lives and my writing, the life or bioforce energy. The crux is the central piece, integrating one. The sun stands as the sustainer of life. Oh, that got messed up. Suspending the seeds of life that stands for the 6 planners in the solar system. With the flower of life representing the 12 parts of the zodiac, it is these composite parts that stand for the cosmic sense that birthed it. The circles denote spheres in a 3-dimensional form. It is the feminine dynamicism of the basis of creation. This offers the grounds for Metatron's cube that hosts the platonic solids. They are made from the lines that stand for the 78 arrays of the masculine pattern of creation. This arrangement underscore what temporary, wait, did I just read that? Yeah. Why is it in there again? Sorry, guys. I'm like, this sounds very familiar. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Sorry. I'm like, this just sounded like I just said that. Underscore what contemporary psychics tag the quantum vacuum or emptiness, and is the basic to the development process at the quantum stage. It respects the ordered pattern of creation and the rewards of our labor. Most accounts and prognostications have been born out of the cosmic relationship between the sun, moon, and earth. The invention of calendar and time is a priceless gift to humanity. More particularly, the message in it is that of organizing and preparing oneself. It is essential to be conscious of one's surrounding and discover what must move to aid one go forward. It teaches us to share our aspirations with those that can assist in making it a reality, including your guides and guardians, of course. This pattern is very important to humans because of the potential benefits it represents. It encourages us to keep aspiring and pursuing our goals while aligning our thoughts with those that can help us achieve them. So, with that said, the Holy of Holies, the fruit of life is 13 spheres. I'll see when I look at it, and the thing is about sacred geometry is all you got to do is look at it. That's all you got to do. Connect with it, look at it. And as you do, you'll see it shift. you'll see the circle with the circle in the center, and then you'll see the lines going back and forth. Do any of you see what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about as you look at it? If you stare at it, you'll see like those lines going like the circles being lines, I should say, like going this way and that way. And then you'll look at it and you'll just see like the circles going all around and the one circle in the center. It will shift, it will change as you look at it, and all sacred geometry will start to like vibrate with you and through your third eye. If you connect with that and you think about that, the next step is to actually draw it yourself. I thought to spare us from even attempting the Metatron's cube. We have done that before. And I highly suggest, if you have not drawn out Metatron's cube before, that you do that at some point to connect with that. It does have all the 5 platonic solids, like it said. It's extremely powerful, and of course connected to Metatron. But what we're going to do for our art, remember, that is one of the things we're doing here today with our art is the fruit of life. And so, again, you could do this in simply, or you could do this freehand, because I was like, okay, we want to make this simple. And this is a pretty simple, it's powerful, but it's also pretty simple. It's just a bunch of 13 spheres, and you can use a protractor. You can get a lid of a jar to do your circles. Just make sure that they're all going to fit on your paper. And you can also do it freehand. It doesn't need to be perfect. The idea here is to connect with that energy of the fruit of life. And one thing I want to mention here too is that I mentioned, because like I said, you guys, I literally did this today. I thought I was going to be able to get to it earlier in the week, but then, things happen all the way they're supposed to. But this whole, I also meant to put in here in the other spots, like for Venus, I put that was from Moon Omens. This whole thing that I just read here is from a website. I copied and pasted it. And I want to share that with you because I want you to, and I meant to put that in there, and I'm sorry. I knew I was going to mess up some stuff. There was no way I was going to be able to do it all and not mess it up. But let me, where is it?
Rubies.
Hold on for me 1 second. I thought I had it open. Okay, just a second, guys. It's this really cool website that I actually,
Oh, rubies.
there we go. Wow, that took forever. Okay, so I'm going to share this link with you because there's so for every one of those, what is it, 9 or 12 sacred geometry shapes in that first page in this website, they go through each and every one of them. So obviously I wasn't going to copy and paste everything, and we're just working with a one tonight, but I do want to share this website. It's really cool. I don't even know, honestly, what is all about in this website. It looks like they offer a lot of stuff. I was guided to it yesterday when I started searching for sacred geometry and connecting with that. So I'm going to share this with you on both the YouTubes and Zooms. Oops. Oh, we've got chats in here. Your battery is dying. Oh no, Darcy, plug it in. Still here listening. Okay. I hope that it doesn't die. Okay, so in the chat for Zoom, you guys, you have the link to this website. It's really cool, and it just goes over all of those. And I really suggest that you take a look at that and connect with the different sacred geometries. And there's so many more than that. That's just like really the beginning. And again, like the other one that keeps coming through to pay attention to is the Tree of Life. And to draw that one, it is kind of also not too crazy hard as far as its structure. I've never done the Tree of Life, but I was like, oh, I keep feeling compelled with the Tree of Life. So, and I almost was like guided. I was like, are we adding it or are we not? Like, what are we doing? Because it kept coming through and it was like, no, just highlight it, point it out to everybody who was here to pay attention to the Tree of Life one, especially as well. That is connected to the tarot, the Kabbalah, the journey of spirituality through all of the levels from beginning to end. And it's really important to understand that whole thing. So check that out. Looks like, Anne's gone. Oh, she left. Yeah, she did leave. She says, thanks guys. This has been amazing. I have to go as my puppy has woken up. Oh, bummer. Okay. Bye, Anne. Nice having you. Okay, so with that said, you guys, let's get into it with the doing of the Fruit of Life. So if you need to step away to grab something if you wanted to, trace out your Fruit of Life, you could do it. Like I said, you could do it freehand, you can do however you want to do it. The act is important to do it. The other thing that came through about this is you can color in the spheres, you can write in the spheres, whatever comes through to you, like really make it your own. You can think of it as the foundation to start your year, and everything that you read, that I said about it, and everything that I hope that you on your own, do research on, go to other websites, read about it and connect to it. Again, you could just color in all the spheres, you can write in, you could do both, whatever comes to mind, just kind of do it like almost like it's like automatic drawing, but like what would be automatic writing, and just let it flow through. I myself have to get I was going to do, I'm going to keep it simple as well. I do love watercolor, but I think I'm not going to get into all of that. Any questions though about any of this stuff? Any comments, any questions? You're welcome.
Said 13?
I'm sorry?
13
spheres. Yeah.
It's so cool that we're getting into this, because I just thought lately I wanted to get more familiar with sacred geometry. So it's
perfect.
Really cool.
Oh yeah. And that reminds me, at some point, because this came through, I'm like, what? And it was like, okay, no details, but at some point we're going to have I'm going to set up a very specific sacred geometry workshop where it's going to be a bit more structured, where we're actually going to have very specific, I don't know exactly, because it was just a quick in and out, because I was like, I can't right now. I can't, but it was like, okay, but it will happen, because it's really important for everybody, including me, to connect more with sacred geometry. So we're going to have some type of workshop where it's probably going to be like a weekly thing where we get together, we talk about it, we connect with that specific sacred geometry, and then we draw it, paint it, whatever. So just a heads up on that. If you're into this, that's going to be coming at some point in 2023, with everything else. Dawn's probably like, good Lord.
No, I would love to learn more about this. This is
good. Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't want to come off as I'm not, I'm really real about what I know, what I don't know. I know that I'm very much guided to work with sacred geometry always. It's always kind of floating there. It always comes up in spirit walks. We've connected to it in several ways throughout time. But I've never had something like this before where they're talking about actually having an ongoing workshop. And I got really excited. I don't want to seem like I don't want to do it, but I was just like, okay, I can't deal with the details right now. We've got too much going on, but it will happen. Okay, so bear with me, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my paper because the paper right here got messed up. I think a cat sat on it. Shocker. And what I would suggest before we get started here is, where is it? Taking a look at the pattern. The easiest way to go to start this is those 5 spheres going straight down, and then work out from there on your right side and your left side. And that's about as much direction as I'm going to give because it's just important for you guys to just let it flow. You could do it another way if you want. You don't have to do it with that center one, but that's what comes through for, to me to guide you with, is just to think about that center. When I say line, that's that center pillar of spheres that go straight down. Hi, Gilbert. Hi, Gilly. What's up, my love? And excuse me. Okay. We don't have to finish them tonight, but just to get them started, you can have it like if you want to continue, like I said, filling them in. You can just make it your own after the initial yeah. It's down there. It's a sacred geometry is down there. I just saw like people filling in those circles, writing in those circles, drawing in those circles. It was really cool, like a way that you don't normally see sacred geometry, basically, Let's see if this is gonna work. Checking with YouTube. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Good.
I did bring out, so I started making these crystal grids.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
They're really and it's glued on, because I have dogs and they knock things over.
Oh
but
my
I started
God.
making them, and
They're
it's been
beautiful.
really, really fun to do because I have like a gajillion crystals.
That's
and I do
amazing.
like geometry. So that might be something to add to your
Oh
Gosh,
finding the right grid
That's
to
a
go with
great
the right
idea.
crystal.
Yes. Add crystals to it. Mike, do you sell them?
Yeah. I do. I actually started just recently with an Etsy shop, and I started putting some of these on.
What's your
It was
Etsy
really-
shop name?
It's here I'll put it. It's Blue Green Girls, but it's US because there was a one in Australia. Oh, Anne left. I was going to yell at her for Australian people stealing my store. But my sister and we were doing some things, and so I'm the blue and she's the green of the.
Can you put the link in the chat and then I'll copy it
Yeah.
for YouTube? That is absolutely beautiful. Now I have to have one.
They're really fun to make, and to find like the right grid that matches the crystals that you want.
That
It
is
really
so
is
I
fun to
love
do.
it.
Oh, pretty. Blue green girls.
Yes, I'm trying to.
I
Yeah.
absolutely
Challenge
love
for you.
it.
We just here's the link.
She was telling us about the crystals earlier and which 3 I should get first. I would love it if you could make something like that with those 3 crystals on it.
I do have some with rose quartz,
Like,
and
really-
I kind of did them by like theme,
Oh,
like,
wow.
protection or anxiety or joy, those
That's
kind
awesome.
of things.
Oh my God, these are so cool.
Wow, so
were so
beautiful.
fun to make.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Sarah, they need to be more expensive.
I know. I went low because I was feeling that I have other.
Oh.
That'll be my thing for the year, is to work on feeling more confident in.
Oh my gosh. they're
No, these
so-
absolutely. I mean, how long does it take you? Let's just break it down. How long does it take you to do one of these? Like this crystal grid for joy. Oh my God. How long did it take you to do that?
Those don't, I have sun catchers as well, and those take a lot longer because they're a little more tedious. It's the time for me to decide and to figure out what's going to go with what, and what's talking to me at the time. That's what takes me the most time, is then to
Right.
feel into it and think about,
It makes
the
you feel
connections between the crystals.
Yeah, for sure. So you haven't answered the question.
I mean, each one was a labor of love that probably took a couple hours to do, at least.
labor.
Because once I have this stuff, and then I can keep rolling, and then it's like a day of sitting with crystals and grids and things. Which is
I know,
actually-
but if you break it down, I mean, I'm just saying, like, think about your time, like this has got to take it from start to finish. I'm thinking this has got to take like at least 5 hours or something. I mean, right?
gosh. Looking at.
All I'm saying is that it's worth more and people will gladly pay more for it. Does everybody agree?
Yes.
100%.
You're right. You're right.
100%. And I'm not buying one until it's more expensive.
Right. I
So
will up the prices on all of them.
thank you. By at least $20. At least.
That seems reasonable.
At least.
All right. I will do that. That will be my New Year's.
Good. Because here's the thing. And let me just be clear here. Because this is a big deal.
I want the New Year price.
First, it gets the pre-New Year's price.
Here's the thing. No,
You're
here's the
ordering
thing.
now before I update.
Yeah, you don't all have to get on my boat with me, but that's what I do that often with people who I've done it with astrologers who I'm like, what, you're charging what? Like, no, I'm not going to see you until it's more expensive. Then I pay them more, and I'm the first one to pay them more. That's what I'm guided to do. Because you have to think about the energy, the time, what you put into it, and the exchange of energy that comes back to you for that. It
Right.
needs to be in balance. And if it's not in balance, if people look at that and they're like, well, you know what I mean? It's just like, they may go, well, this is a great deal, but when it's really in balance, it's like the energy is a fair exchange for
Yeah.
what you're doing. So
And I have like readings and stuff that I haven't even added on there. And I've been debating about the price because those zap my energy. I put so much into it. And I'm like, I really have to think about, sure, it might take me this amount of time to do it, but then I have to recharge for a while after.
that
And
counts.
and I have this inner debate with myself, and it's the imposter syndrome comes up and all these other things. And I'm like, no, I think I can do this and I'm good at it.
Yeah.
I just have to own it and just do it and put it out
And
there.
that's part, it is part imposter syndrome. It is part money wound. It is really your own, like, valuing your energy, your time, your creative energy. You're giving that. And it's something that's going to last forever and be something people enjoy all the time. And it's worth more than that. A lot more than that. And you're going to, and when you price it where it makes sense to you and it feels right, you'll know. It's like having a scale. You'll be like, tick, 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 tick. And when it gets in balance, you'll be like, oh, there it is. Because trust me, for the longest time, what I did for people was not in balance. And I did that too. We all do that, especially when we first start, because we're like, I'm new. What do I know? And it's like, no, you're clearly, you're providing your time, your energy, your effort, your psychic, channeling, all this stuff. Plus the actual, with this, it's a tangible object.
Yeah.
So that's, that's really valuable. And that, not only are they getting the vibes from the crystals or getting the vibes from the sacred geometry, you know what I mean? It's something you can use to meditate and to channel with, like, truly, I wouldn't be this passionate about it unless I really felt
Thank you. I absolutely needed to hear that. Thank you.
Good. Because I'm so stoked that this is in the world. And I can't get over it. They're absolutely beautiful. And then, okay, and let's go back. I want to see, where are the, wait a second. Oh, that opened up another window. That's what happened. Because you said the catchers. Yes. Let's look.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see that. Oh, wow.
Those I don't have great pictures. I was having a hard time because they're hard to capture, but
$18.
I love making those. I know.
What? Are you kidding me?
Like
Those actually take me a lot longer. So that's kind of.
And I'm sure that they're worth way more than that.
Yeah, no.
They
So
make some pretty
beautiful.
rainbows too. They're my favorite little things.
Those are absolutely, and I've gotten so into sun catchers. And I just got another one the other day. I absolutely love them. And that needs to be at least 3 times that. I'm sorry. That's just not.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
No. Just no. Oh my God. I can't. Oh my God. They're beautiful. So cool. How do you do that? The octahedron. You weld that, or how do you do
that I purchased.
Oh, okay.
And got it, and then everything else I add to. And my sister, the chakra ones, my sister did the resin for that it has the symbol on them. She's into the resin stuff, and there's like all this
the colored ones. Oh yeah,
they're very pretty in the light.
That is
they show
so
up nice.
Pretty. Oh, I love that. I've never worked with resin. I think it's so cool. I'm fascinated by it, but
it is amazing. It took over her dining room. I mean, it is a major thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It is.
That's
so
why
much
I have
fun to
not
work
got
with.
into it.
Yeah.
Not only its time, but its space, and because I've seen the videos, I love watching.
Oh yeah,
they're so cool.
Yeah.
But
my niece and I do it with her, and ours turn out like a child does them. But that's why I let her do that.
That's amazing. Well, I am so stoked on this store. I'm so glad you shared this with us, Sarah. It's absolutely
Thank you for letting me share.
amazing. I want them all. Seriously, I'm like, oh my God, I just can't. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. They kind of remind me of, I do create these crystal charging platforms and that Merlin got me started doing, and I do them made to order. So they're custom. I do this whole crystal gathering with Gaia thing where I the service is that you basically give me money.
This is my platform
that's my
from
platform
Infinity.
that I made for her. Yeah, I made that platform for
Oh,
her.
that's beautiful.
Thank you. So there's all sorts of different crystals all the way around it, and it's to charge the. I did crystal gathering for. Can you take a picture of it?
Okay.
I know I have pictures of it. But who knows where they are right now? If you could take a picture of it, that would be great. But yeah, we. So basically, what I do is called Crystal Gathering with Gaia, and you give me money. And if you have like okay, I definitely want an amethyst in there, but for the most part, it's what Gaia knows you need to have. And then with each piece, I do channeling. So she tells you why she picked that piece for you, what to do with that piece. And then if you want, then I create the platform, and then you could do them one at a time. You can have them, for like full moons or whatever. And that's where you would chart. You can leave them on there. It's art too, so you can hang it on the wall. But yeah, no sacred geometry is involved in it. Sometimes like I've done them with like different geometric shapes or stuff like they all look totally different, but that is one of them. So, so I've glued crystals on paper is what I'm getting at. And it's fun. It is really cool.
It is fun.
It is so fun. I absolutely love it. It's like seriously anything that has to do with crystals I'm into. Let's just be real. That's the fact. Okay, so I want to. Oh, that's barely gonna fit with this sphere. How are you guys doing with your art? I haven't even started. I've been talking.
Good.
I think this is gonna work. I'm trying to like measure. I have my grinder lid for my weed. And that's what I'm using. I'm just like measuring it out if it's gonna fit. I think it's gonna fit. I'm just going for it. Oh, I was gonna put the shoot. I've been neglecting YouTube. I'm sorry, you guys. I've been neglecting YouTube. Where is that window? The window. Hey guys, I'm sorry. Oh, I did put that. Wait, no, I didn't put the link for her store in there. Let me get the link for her store in there. You guys can see. I feel so bad. I didn't share that with you guys. We've all been talking about it this whole time. You guys have got to see what Sarah makes and her sister. Oops. Where's my problem? I'm all discombobulated here. There we go. There we go, you guys. So sorry. It took me so long. There you go. It's blue green girls.
Yes.
Blue green girls. There's the
We
link,
like to
guys.
think that we're the indigo girls. We like to pretend we can actually harmonize. We like to sing. And so we played off of indigo and went with blue green.
I love it. That's fantastic. Yeah, there's a link. Yeah, check it out. She has, and I would jump on those prices before
Right.
she raises them.
Before tomorrow.
She's gonna do that like real soon, right?
Real soon.
Okay,
Soon.
good.
And
You
I'm
got it.
doing coloring now. So
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to do it right now, but you got to do it like soon because those are way too cool. Those are so cool.
They're beautiful.
They're really beautiful. I am so excited about them. I mean, it combines like two of my favorite things. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Let it see me. Oh, that was you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, and I'm like trying to think like how am I going to share with everybody else? Well, I'll do it later. If you guys want to see the platform that I made. You're welcome, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging in there on YouTube. Again, you could join the party on Zoom. Just saying.
Come hang with us.
Yes, exactly. And again, you guys, when you're doing this with your spheres and your colors, don't get bogged down with perfection. That is like something that is a really easy thing to do with art. It's meant to flow. There's no mistakes, and just let it be what it is without, too much controlling of it on your part. There we go. Darn it. Darn it. I cannot get it where I want it to be. Shadows. Okay.
Give me a pumpkin.
Gosh, remember you guys when I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna fit. I think it will. It literally all fits on this paper with my thing that I'm using by like the smallest of margins. It's really amazing. I'm like, wow, no wonder I was like not sure if it was gonna fit because it's so close. But it is. I'm stoked. I remember when my New Year's Eve was at like bars. And if you would have asked me, so how about by yourself at home doing sacred geometry with a bunch of people all over the world? I'd be like, what? Are you, are you crazy?
Totally get that.
I cannot think of anything else I'd rather be doing right now, you guys. I'm so stoked that we're all here together
Yeah,
doing this. It's so much fun.
it's really cool.
And Leticia's up in the 4 o'clock in the morning, whatever craziness it is.
Yeah, 4:11.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, actually. I feel good.
Yay!
Fun.
I'm glad.
On the normal, I'm still awake at 4 a.m.
Who is that? Who said that?
Darcy.
Darcy, you're usually up still at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I've been a night shifter
Oh, like Dawn.
majority of my career. So even when I'm not working, I still
Yeah. Oh,
feel-
sure.
stay up late.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
So it took a while to get used to, especially with kids, and
Yeah. I
No,
do
I-
nights first.
I get to sleep late and they go to bed, and then I get my alone time after they go to bed. So it all
Yeah.
works out.
Yeah. And you have a little one. You have like a whole.
I have a slew, yes.
You have like from 3 or 4,
23.
23 down to 5, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Memory.
That's, yeah, I remember. I remember important things for the most part. Yeah, that's really cool though. That is really cool. Yeah, well, no wonder why that's still that goes on for you. That's understandable. Sometimes I'll wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, my mind usually doesn't stop. So that, on my days off, I still.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't flip flop like that. Like your body just can't handle that.
I was able to do it when I was younger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I did nights for almost 18 years. as
What's
well.
that?
I did nights for almost 18 years as well. So
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
it takes it's a lot.
How long did it take you to switch back, or did you?
Honestly, once I went to days, it took me about 4 months, and then I totally adjusted, and now I'm a morning person as opposed to a night person.
Oh my gosh, I could never be a morning person.
You'd be surprised.
Still
Yeah,
awake.
you'd be surprised.
People get up.
Mhm.
Yeah, you would, yeah, especially with depending on like how your work stuff goes, but it's like it's one of those things where with like as you spiritually awaken and ascend and connect and stuff, your up and down time shifts as well. Mine
Mhm.
turned into more of a, well, not all the time, but sometimes it's like I call it the 24 hours. So instead of having a long sleep, I'll have a short night's sleep, maybe 4 to 5 hours. Sometimes I don't require a whole lot of sleep. So a lot of times it's like 4 hours, 5 hours. And then I wake up. It can be all over the place, but it's been pretty consistent lately. And essentially you get 2 nights that way. You get, it's night before you go to sleep at, like 9 or 10, and then you sleep 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still nighttime, and then up for who knows how long. If you're tired, go back to sleep sometime during the day. And then it's just like that kind of cycle. So you have, because nighttime, and probably why you love it so much too, and that really works for you, it's quiet. There's not so many people up and doing stuff, with that friction and energy in the air.
Mhm.
So psychically, waking up, and a lot of people do that just naturally. and they find it to be a real problem when they're in their spiritual wake, like when they first start spiritually awakening, and they're like, I'm waking up at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, just boing, wide awake, and having such a hard time go to sleep, and they get really frustrated because, but when the body, the soul, the energy is like, get up now, you know, this is a time to be up, to connect, to do, you know, all that stuff. And once you kind of align with that, then it's definitely easier for sure to deal with it. Okay, so remember how I said it all fit? I was wrong. I gotta start over. It didn't fit. It did not. Now I'm using a smaller circle. I'm way behind everybody. Oh, no. What's the deal?
What time is it in Australia right now?
Oh no, Anne left.
Oh no.
Yeah. She said her dog woke up, so she had to go. Hopefully she'll come back.
I don't know how far off they are on the.
It's a lot. I used to work with a lot of people in Australia, and I think it's like closer to like 10 hours or something like that. It's a lot.
I heard you say that was on your bucket list. It's on mine too.
Big time. Yeah. Australia and New Zealand.
Something I've always felt like I needed to go.
Yeah, for me, it's like, it's not that like the number one place is South Africa for me. But New Zealand and Australia are definitely on the list. There's so many places. I really, you know, want to like go everywhere. I want to have a boat and live on a boat and just travel by boat all over the world. That's my dream.
So I take it you don't get seasick.
No,
Nice.
not usually. Not that I can't, but not usually.
Oh.
Has anybody finished doing all your spears?
I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah,
I'm done.
Really?
Yeah.
me too. And I'm putting in some stuff.
I know, I did too.
Good. Put in some stuff. I think that's going to be the funnest part.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I want a boat, not only because you just, you know, easily go wherever, but I want to be, I need to be able to have my animals.
Yeah.
And so I figure if I live on a boat, I can just travel around the world and have like, you know, different, you know, spots where I can, you know, work from for a month or two at a time and just always be home, kind of, you know, always be home on the boat.
Wait, let me see what I got. Can do it. I'm gonna have to like disconnect this just for a second because you guys got to see what my cat is doing because I just can't. Right. So I don't know if I can do it.
Oh, he's okay.
That is the mound of, you know, like journals
Yeah.
that I've gotten myself over the past few months. And he's
That's
decided
awesome.
he needs to chew on them. And I keep putting him down and it just keeps going back up and chewing on it some more.
That is so cute. Actually, let me share. Oh, there it is. I was guided because journaling does not come naturally to me. I teach journaling. I have journals for my clients to use. We do journaling big time for them, but for me, I find it's challenging. And so I was guided to in order to help that, there's like, wait, where'd Tracy go? Oh, she left.
She's gone.
I think
Maybe
she
she
did
hit
it
the
on
wrong button.
accident. It was moving stuff around.
Okay, hopefully she'll be back. Anyway, I was guided to look, I didn't even really know these existed, but they're like fill in journals, not just like just free journals, you know, I didn't even know. So I got this one. It's called A Year of Zen, a 52-week guided journal, and it breaks it down by weeks and seasons. And it just asks like, so it's like each week has a particular set of like kind of like the storybook, like questions to answer and like little drawings to do and stuff. It's really quite pretty. See, take a look. So it looks like that with questions. Like this one says, for example, week 21. Oh, that's breathing. Lead the people. Think a leader, someone who left the world a more compassionate place. Be specific about what you appreciate. Write a note to yourself 5 years from now. What do you want to be sure to remember? It's just like all sorts of random things. And it does go with the season too. Like the questions will be like related to the season. So I thought that was really cool.
Is she trying to get back in by any chance?
Okay.
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Ooh.
That's a great idea with the journal.
I love that.
Leticia, look at what Dawn got me for Christmas. Isn't it amazing?
It's a singing bowl. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yes. And unfortunately, I would have done something with this today, but watch, I'll show you guys. Watch, you'll see what I mean.
It worked a little bit.
Yeah, but it just stops, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't like, it's supposed to, it's supposed to travel and it just like cuts off. So, but then but here's the thing. It's not the mic because I recorded last night on my voice notes and it recorded the whole thing. So it's something to do with like on meets where I have most of my meetings, you can't hear it at all. On here, you could hear a little bit. So I know, isn't that weird? And it's very strange. Like at first I was like, it's been a kind of trial and error because I've never done anything like that before. So, but it still sounds like kind of tangy, like tingy or whatever they call it, like that, like metally tang to it if it gets too loud. So I'm going to try to figure that out because I want to incorporate it into the lives and spirit walks, and it sounds so amazing. It gets so loud. But I was watching this video today and they're like, you don't want to get it too loud, you don't want to hit it too hard, it's got to be this like thing. And I'm like, really? Because I really like it when it's loud. And I'm like, I really like it when my face is about to melt off. And the lady on the video, she's like, you want to have it really like controlled and not too loud? I'm like, what's so fun about that? I like it loud. Seriously, the other day I did it and I was like, oh my God. And last night I got into a trance. I was just like bonk, bonk. I had my eyes closed right here, Dawn, you guys. And I just was like I was in this trance and it just kept like, oh my God, it was so amazing. I love it so much. I want to, they have like different mallets. This is the suede one. I guess they have the silicone one and a ball one that kind of help it have different sounds.
Oh.
There it goes again. It's so pretty. And this one is in the F key. And it's like the heart chakra. But truthfully, and even like a lot of like professional singing bowl people say, like any bowl will help all of it, not just that one, obviously. You know what I mean? Like it helps attune and like get your frequencies all set with all of them. But yeah,
It's so cool that you showed that now, because I was thinking about also getting some bowl, and
you
yeah,
should.
I think I will get it.
You should. I'm like, great, now I want more. Go ahead. But one's good enough for now. I really don't have the space for a whole lot of bowls. Like you see people's bowls, they just have all this, like it takes up a lot of space.
Mhm.
You know, like to have like a bunch, like a whole set of like 7 bowls. It's like, that's like, you know, where do you put them?
You need a whole meditation room with, nothing but
Yeah.
bowls.
Absolutely.
crystals.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah, my place is so tiny. That's my big goal for 2023 is to find a new home. Somewhere out there. We'll see. We'll see where I'm led to. How's yours coming, Sarah?
It's very colorful.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's awesome.
And I'm writing words in them.
I love
that are
it. That looks beautiful. Let me see yours, Dawn.
So mine's colorful too.
Oh, I like the
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow. Beautiful.
Okay, like seriously, this is as far as I've gotten, you guys. What?
Are you going for
This is how far
perfection?
this is how far I got, but you can't see anything because of the light.
Oh, I saw lines. Oh, I
I
can see.
did see lines, but that light is blowing it out.
Yeah. Is it better?
Oh, are they musical notes?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
so
I wanna-
cool.
Yeah, I wanted to have this opposites and with musical notes. It's from my first painting that we did for the Galactic Portal when we did the chakras, and
Yeah.
I associated the sacral chakra with, so I put a note on it because I associated that with I feel
Yeah.
music, and yeah.
That's
So-
awesome. That's wonderful. I love it.
I'm
Wow.
gonna paint it, then you can probably see it better.
No, I'm not going for perfection because it's a hot mess. But the first one, I couldn't get all the spheres on the paper. So that's kind of necessary. So I had to use a different thingy here. Hey, sorry guys. Squeakies. My hair is driving me nuts. Get out of my way.
Is it raining there a lot at the moment or not so much?
Here?
Yeah.
No, it was earlier, like really pouring. I don't even think it's raining at all right now.
Oh.
Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, get a journal. I'm just like catching up here. Awesome looking artwork. It is awesome looking artwork. Dawn and Sarah. Oh my gosh. And I want to be able to see Leticia's better. Are you gonna color it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
We'll be able to see it better. Oh, did Kevin leave? Did Kevin have to go? Did I miss him? Kevin used to come to all of my lives. We used to do work in we used to do astral work every single day. There's Darcy. On Zoom, Mr. Shy Guy. Hey lady.
Hey.
Glad you're back. I swear, I think I could have had an easier time if I did this freehand. I'm not even kidding you. I'm actually really good at doing circles. I bet it would be better than this.
I used the kombucha cap.
You know what? I think my problem is that I've gone too big with my circles. You know what I mean? Like I started using something like way too big. That's a great idea. But I am almost done, at least with my circles.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry I left you. I
That's
heard
okay.
something about journals and then I lost my connection.
That's okay. I was hoping you'd come back. Glad you're there.
We don't see you though.
Oh.
The video's not on.
Yeah. So now I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to charge my tablet so that I can come back on. But if I put everything on my phone, then my phone's going to die before my tablet's charged. I think. I don't know. I'm really not that technical.
No, it shouldn't matter to use your video. But I mean, I don't think so. Not that much. But that's okay. What am I doing here? Where am I? I'm confused. You did miss, I think, though, seeing what Dawn already finished hers. Show Darcy yours, Dawn.
Okay.
And Sarah. Look at it.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that great?
Much better.
Wow.
Mine is
And look at
random
Sarah.
colors.
So pretty.
You guys make me think like I wasn't even doing what I was supposed to do.
What do you mean?
And I'm trying to turn the video on my phone and I can't seem to do it.
Oh, here, let me help you. It's usually easy if I say ask to start video, especially from the phone. So the thing just pops up and you can just say yes or whatever. Yeah, for
Did
some
that
there you go. What do you mean you don't know if you were doing what you needed to do? What do you mean?
I don't think I really got, I had to look it up. Like I didn't really understand
Oh, because you didn't have the download.
of the geometry part of it. Yes, it's not there. And because I'm
Well,
I need
that's
to
okay. Whatever
like-
you did, I'm sure is what
really stuff like this, but normally I'm not very in tune to social media stuff,
okay.
if that makes sense. So like this part of it, I
So you haven't seen the storybook yet.
no, because I can't
Oh,
how to download that to do it and print it at the same time that I'm like doing this.
gotcha. Gotcha. Well, yeah, because it is
Like my phone and I have a tablet and then the computer that I would normally use to print stuff on would be my husband's, and he's not home, so his computer's not here. I've got the-
okay. So you can't even like look at it. Okay, got it.
Probably could if I didn't have
Would it help if I gave you a link? Let me give you the link and see if that helps. You know what I mean?
yeah. So
Let me,
on
let
my
me
I'd be able to do that because the first one that you said was in the chat
yeah.
was it wasn't on mine, but I didn't know if I was looking in the right place.
Okay, let me put it because it actually is the link. That's what it is. So let me, oh, no, that's the wrong link. What did I just do? Ignore that. I don't know what.
Are you putting it in the group chat? Is that where I'm gonna go look?
Yeah,
For it?
but
Okay.
this thing is, what is
I'm gonna
happening?
try to get my phone to stand up the way I want it to.
That was so weird. The weirdest thing, I was on the tab for my Dropbox, but the URL was showing me Sarah's store. That was, I don't think I've ever
I'm
seen that
looking at it
before.
again. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful, Sarah.
I'm still upset about that. I haven't even been able to get to her store yet. to even see. Like, I can just tell that everything's going to be gorgeous and beautiful once I figure out how to get there.
It's so, well, I gave you both the
And I'm
links.
definitely making a purchase.
Did you see the now on your phone, do you see where it says chat? Like there's a little thing pop up. Is there a little thing that says chat? Or I could email it to you. Would that be here?
Yeah, no. I have the chat and I have the links, but
Okay.
I'm not all that technical. Yeah, the tech savvy part. So if I click on something, then I lose what it was I was doing. So I didn't want to lose like this part, the chat part. So
Gotcha. Would it be easier if I emailed them? Would it be easier if I emailed them to you? Or does that matter?
I don't.
Like, would you be able to open them somewhere else?
I don't have any place else to open them. That's kind of where the problem lies.
Got it. Okay. No biggie. I just want to know if I could help you. Or
No. I looked up the picture. Just I don't know which one that you guys were specifically. If you were
working on is the fruit of life. The fruit of life,
which is
that the one that you found?
Sorry. 13. I think that's the one that I looked up the picture of.
Yeah, it has this.
There you go.
Just the circles.
Yes.
Yeah.
What are there? 5?
Yeah, they're 5. Yeah, 5 all the way around.
Mine are kind of like, I've been working on it, but mine are kind of scattered.
Okay.
I got like my 13 circles.
Okay.
But now that I get it a little better, I wonder if like maybe there's some meaning.
Well, that can be your abstract fruit of life. Right?
Yes, I've still got a few more that I need to add in there.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Pumpkin. I like that abstract. I'm very abstract anyway.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I think let's see what else do we have going on here. Okay, so I did all my circles and I think that I'm going to get back to it later. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm going to get back to it later because I want to do, let's see, what are we going to do here? think what we're going to do is I'm going to set that aside. And I'm going to start with the general oracle. And then we'll do a couple of the, like maybe 2 or 3 cards. We'll see what I'm guided to. And then we'll do the spirit walk. And then after that, we'll see if anybody wants a personalized one or, you know, a card for themselves. So let's see.
I'm looking at your store more, Sarah, at the stuff. Do you do Reiki?
I do a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't done it like with someone. I've been just doing it with family and friends that are nearby, but
Yeah.
Oh my God.
a little bit of a new.
What? Too,
Hmm?
Dawn?
What's that?
Do you both do it? Do you do it also?
Well, I am certified in Reiki 1 and 2 with the Holy Fire Reiki, but
Mhm.
I'm not really. I don't practice on. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking classes for that. I've done like aromatherapy type classes, but it's been so long.
Yeah.
But I've been thinking about the Reiki and the healing touch kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like that would be
I like going to get
Really?
Reiki done
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
me. I have someone I go to fairly regularly and I enjoy that very much. So
then I'm going to definitely try it then because I thought about it. I thought about going, but then I thought about doing the classes too. I'm a nurse, so I've kind
Have
of
you
had
experienced it yet? Have you gone to have Reiki done before?
I personally have not. I've seen, and it's been 10 years and it still had an effect on me. I've seen it done on patients. And I think that I kind of learned a little bit of it myself. So I love to take the classes and learn more like what you guys did. That would be awesome. There's one local to me that I can go do, and I think it's on weekends. So I'll probably do the Reiki one since you guys, and you think it helps like your family, the ones that you do it on. I'm sorry.
for sure. And
Yeah,
I would think
I mean,
with
yeah,
nursing,
definitely look into that. I
Yeah.
mean, it's very helpful.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I wanted, when I learned about that Reiki was a thing, I was like, oh my God, you could do what? How? What? Wow. Like my brain exploded. And then before I could even do it, I learned I was, you know, doing things.
Doing it. You knew
Yeah. So I never took Reiki because it activated the whole thing with me. And yeah, it just kind of took over. I had a different path. Let's just put it that way. But I highly suggest, I mean, that in itself, just, I think, will, learning Reiki is like the doorway, I think, that what we have going on to learn a whole lot more when it comes to healing and self-healing and helping, you know, working with energy in general. It's definitely, it's a great, you know, it's a great thing to have in your tool bag. Let's just put it that way, for sure. Help others, help yourself. Sorry guys, I'm just like trying to figure out what we're doing here as far as the cards. It's just not. Ooh, okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for. I didn't even know what I'm doing or looking for. It's like really ambiguous right now. So bear with me. All right. We are going to get a general message from, and we have not done anything with this deck in quite a while. The Oracle of the Mermaids.
Ooh.
Yes, I'm excited.
Yay.
I'm excited. Does anybody, do you have this deck, Leticia?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
that's-
been a while that I worked with it.
Me too. It's been a really long time. And none of the other ones was like, no. I'm like, where are we going? And I just got this cool new, check this out. Oh, I just got this the other day. Oh my God.
Oh wow, that's
Oh, I need
so
that.
cool.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Check it out, guys. So it's actually meant to be a what was it? Cell phone holder thing. I think for maybe stores or something, or cell phone case holder. I don't know. But anyway,
Right.
I got it on Amazon and it comes with all these pieces. You have to put it together. It's not that hard. It's not that hard at all. And but it's there. I have one deck that's too fat for it, and I think that's like my sacred geometry deck. It's a fat deck. Oh no, that fit. There was another one. I can't remember which one it was. But anyway, it fits. It's like perfect. And like, and I didn't even see the reviews until like I was showing it to Jeanette. There's like 5 other reviews with people like using it for the exact same thing.
Oh my God.
Such a great
I didn't see that the
idea.
first time around. So it's like great. And it's cheap too. It's like $20. So if anybody wants the link to that, let me know and I'll link it. I need
Yes,
I think I need a
please.
second one. It's not gonna it doesn't fit all my cards, but anyway.
We're talking earlier before you. Is it okay to ask you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Earlier you were talking about the moon
Yes.
and shown us a picture of something. I'm sorry. It was something. This is what made me think of it. I just needed to show you.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. That's what I was saying. She does the immunology cards.
Yeah.
Is it the same one?
Yep.
My gosh,
It's a great deck.
Yeah, it's an awesome deck.
it's got that one
Good.
because I decided to get this one.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Don't- I don't know.
I've never seen that one. There's so many decks though. That looks cool though.
Are so many
Yeah.
there.
That looks
I was
cool.
kind of about it, and I love the moon, so I got this one, and I need to try that one too. And
Awesome.
it was. I haven't really done a whole lot with this one yet, but I did that one after I talked to somebody
Yeah.
who has had a loved one pass.
Uh-huh.
And it was so weird. I was going through the deck and he had said to me that he didn't know about his dreams, that he didn't know if he should see him, because I kind of reached out to him and I said, I think I'm kind of getting a message for you. And he said that he keeps seeing him in his dreams, but he doesn't think that it means anything. And when I was going through the deck and there was a lot of meaning to the card for me, but it was actually card about dreams, about believing in your dreams. And
Right. Yeah.
out of that being the first card that I would actually look at from the entire deck after speaking to him, it was just very, gives me goosebumps thinking about it right now.
Yeah. We call that you can't make this shit up. That's what we say around here. Don't we? That's what we say. Can't make this shit up. That's just, and you'll find that again and again and again with the Oracle. It's just, it's magical. It's divine. They really all are tools. They really connect to what is going on, what you need to know, and synchronistically and everything like that. And Oracle are, I love tarot. I do, but it's kind of like it's a bit like astrology in that to really get it, you got to know a lot about, you got to kind of know things to get to the depths of stuff. And it's a bit ambiguous. It's a lot harder to translate, especially for other people, what's coming out. And with Oracle, it's very straightforward, and you still get messages and you can still get, layer it on top of there. If you guys have seen me do this before, that's kind of how it works. And I'm just saging them right now. So that's what I'm doing if you guys are wondering. Staging the cards, just clearing them energetically before we get started. But yeah, it's great that you have those cards started. See, I highly recommend you, especially the Moonology deck is perfect for, you know, those full moons, new moons, and, you know, whatever time, you know, specifically moon time. I suggest it's a really wonderful deck to help you further connect with the moon. So I'm glad you have that. I have not seen that other deck that you have. That looks really cool. The Empath, what was it called? The Empath what?
The Empath's Oracle.
The Empath's Oracle. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, I'm glad. I mean, anything that highlights empaths, I'm all for it, because that just needs a lot more awareness. That's for sure.
I love art, and these ones, like you were showing the cards, like the arts of the cards when you were doing readings when I was with you on your birthday.
Yeah.
So these ones they're just
Beautiful.
really, really cool.
So
Oh,
cool.
wow.
Those are beautiful.
And it's funny, when I was reading it, it said, you know, like you can show somebody one of these cards and what they see in the image
I love it.
wow.
not going to be what somebody else sees in the image.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
was like,
and
that's
aside
cool.
from that, when you pull that same card, depending on the reading, different things will get your attention that is symbolic of what is going on.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So the same card over and over again, you're going to extrapolate, you're going to pick up on things that that you maybe didn't even notice in other readings. The same goes for tarot too, but
Just picking this, I don't know if this means anything or not, but just picking
Yeah.
it gives me an extreme rush of feelings. Like I feel like I need to put it back down.
wow.
That it's
That's your deck.
is that real? Does that make sense?
No, that's a good thing. I mean, it means that it's really connected and you're connected to it. And yeah, that's wonderful. I think that's great.
The other one it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling when I hold this, but it's just so many overwhelming feelings. And I've had so many emotions since I've spoken to you.
Mhm.
Like all these different things have come in, and you've spoken about the 22nd, that was a really special day.
Mhm.
So much. It was overwhelming for me that entire day. It was just so overwhelming. And then we're doing this art, and I need to share this with you too. Like this is
Yeah.
gonna be those, oh my God moments, I think, but
Love it.
maybe I'm just crazy, but
No, you're not. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, wow.
I
So-
love it.
this is kind of like on the whole geometry thing though, isn't it? Like I'm looking, because I did this as like circles. These are all different like people in my life was how I did it.
I love it.
Kind of weird, but
It's beautiful.
that was, it was sitting on the 22nd, and I had all these things, and I'm doing my journaling and stuff, and I'm like, I just feel like I need to color, and that's what I did, and it really felt good. So this is kind of made me feel really good too. So I'm so glad that you had us come do this.
Yay! I love it. You know what? It's a thing. When we connect with our bodies and our minds and our energy, and we put that into, we create, we bring it into the world, and we can express that way and see it. We're created to create. That's the bottom line. And when we're in that's that 0 point. When we're creating, we're doing, that's like when, I'm sure Sarah can attest to this, and anybody else that does art, you lose yourself. You're gone. Your time that's why you're like, how much time? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. It could have been 10 hours. But that's why, because you're in the 0 point zone of creating. And so you'll hear that with artists and musicians and anybody that builds stuff and makes stuff and paints stuff. They'll be like, I don't know how I did this. It just happened. I don't know, like time flew by or whatever. You hear that over and over and over again. for that reason, because you're tapping in with that creational force of energy, that soul that's like wanting that to come out so you visualize it. So you'll hear that come from me over and over again. Whatever, put it on paper, draw it, bring it out into, bring it in the world. So it's like a tangible thing for you to see, for others to experience too. You're making that real. Now it's something real. Like what she had this in her head. Oh, sacred geometry, crystals, and whatever, how long it was, in her head, then she brought it to life. She created it. She birthed it. And I bet my life that it felt amazing, right, Sarah? The first time you did one of those probably felt so good.
I won't ever sell my first one because it's very precious.
I bet. Can I see it? Do you have it right there?
I have it on the other side of the room.
Yeah, let's see it. I want to see that first one. Ooh, I'm getting chills. I just got goosebumps. Yeah, it's a really, really amazing thing. Like when I work with a lot of my clients, we do, right, Leticia, Dawn, we do art all the time because it's important. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
This one was my favorite.
Oh, wow.
Is it lavender?
Yes,
on
I
the
did
side?
add some lavender because of the
wow.
amethyst. I thought it seemed
Oh,
appropriate.
that's so beautiful.
Awesome.
And it's supposed to be soothing. So yeah, this
So
one's my
beautiful.
baby. This one's
Yeah, that is so beautiful. That's the one that started it all.
yes.
Yeah, that's special. That's beautiful. Ooh, it just made me warm. I get hot. Okay. So
Okay.
let's do this, guys. I'm going to turn this down. Feel free to continue doing what you're doing. But for those of you that are done, and I'm going to get back to my hot mess later. We're going to do this right now. Can you guys see? There we go. Okay. So the Mermaid's Oracle. So what we're going to do here is tapping in here with the mermaids, thinking of ocean and everything to do with ocean shells and dolphins and fishes and whales and all and everything that can be there. It's such a beautiful space to be in. So if you guys want to kind of close your eyes and take yourself into the beautiful blue, where does that take you? What do you see? Is it crystal blue? Like from the Caribbean? Is it deep? Can you see land? Like just, kind of where were you dropped? It was weird. It was like kind of both places that I could see. Just kind of tap in there with that energy and all the amazing energy of water and the oceans and how they, blend together, and the beautiful energies and the power of water and all the mysterious, magical things and beings and creations that are within the oceans, and anything to do, not just with the oceans, but just with water in general. And the messages that we need for 2023 to come through now. Okay, let's do it. I'm just going to go with this side. And this side again. Okay, now that side. 1, 2, 3. How you doing, Dawn?
I'm okay.
You
That was
okay?
the first little cough I've had in a while. So
No, I mean, like, I was just thinking, like, it's getting late for you guys there. Are you doing all right?
yeah. After this, so I am gonna bow out only because I'm gonna go see them before it turns midnight. And then I
Oh,
gotta
okay.
get ready, so
What time is it? It's 11. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna go with that third card. Let's see what it is. Ooh, transparency. I don't think I've ever seen this card. No, I've definitely never seen this card before. Honest, authentic, genuine, present.
Oh, I've got it a couple of times.
Have you? I have
Yeah.
never seen this.
That's really cool.
So pretty. Yeah, I don't look through all my oracle cards, and when I get a deck, unless I'm guided to. So a lot of my decks, like there's cards I've never seen, and I've had them for who knows how long. This would be one of them, transparency. So let's look this up. Yeah, it's not numbered. So okay, it's the second card number 30 or page number 30. That's hilarious. I turned to pages. Can't. Sometimes I can't. Okay. Okay, transparency. The mermaid's saying it's time to be very honest as you can be. It is hard to do this because we tell ourselves so many stories about who we are, and we have covered up so much of ourselves with layers of protection, but now it is the pearl of truth that is needed. If we have come to you, we are asking you to very simply and very clearly tell the truth about what you feel, about what you want, about what you may not know. If you do not even know how to feel, say so. We are asking, the powers of the waters are asking for you to be there clearly, to be seen. Let us see you, we say, for there is so much about you, so much that is beautiful and in many ways attractive, but we cannot see who you are. It is time to rise to the truth within you, to join with this truth, and to live from this truth for a time. It is not always an easy thing to be simple, clear, and true, but this is what you are learning to do for now. And what we can see, what is beginning to appear before us, is good and precious and worth looking at deeply. That's the reverse. Okay. So if it came up in reverse, and I like to read the reverse, just to have, that balance of both things here. And if this resonates with you, then, it does. So you may be concealing a truth about yourself from others, and you may also be hiding who you truly are. It is not always a simple, wait. Sorry, what just happened? It is not always a simple thing to know how to communicate who you are and to know what and who you are. But for now, you do know that there is some information others deserve to know. It will be a wonderful thing for you to share with trusted others this truth, and to finally drop the sense of watching who you are, to be sure you do not make a mistake and accidentally reveal who you are. As you become more accustomed to trusting others, trustworthy others will appear. You are ready now to meet and be with people who love and respect you, inclusively of all the challenges and choices you have made for yourself this lifetime. You are worth loving, all of you, the past, the present, and who you are becoming. Oh my God, that's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's really beautiful. Okay, and divination. There is a truth that must be told. Time to reveal who you are to someone you have been keeping much of yourself hidden from. Time to clarify what it is you mean, what it is you want, and to truly look within and come to an understanding of who you are. In order to do this, it may be necessary to be very still for a while. So much movement has ruffled the surface, and it has not been possible to see clearly. Now still yourself, see the waters clear, and look deep within, and then share this with that trusted other, and most of all, with your own self. Your true nature has been crying out to be heard, and your true face has longed to be shown to the world. From this time forth, people will know who you are. Some will say you have changed, but the truth is, you have become who you always were, deep at the very heart of you. Wow, that made me emotional. This is really, really beautiful. When it comes to, okay, so now when it comes to this year and this message for all of us, as we talked about earlier with this theme of spirituality and soul connection, all that stuff, all that is about the truth, is about what's real. And we can use me and my story as a perfect example of showing and being no matter what, you know, the whole Archangel Gabriel thing. And that's not something people are used to. And while I've been very comfortable with that for myself for many years now, I know that like punches people in the face. And I'm very sensitive to that type of thing. So even though years ago I was more out about that on videos and stuff like that, there was a time that I needed to kind of shut that down and pull that back. I was guided to do that, not because I necessarily wanted to, it was just the energies required that. But one thing is for sure, that as we embody ourselves and our soul, and we come into what we're really meant to be here and how we're meant to show up and express and be and create in the world, the only way to do that is from that true, authentic place about just allowing yourself to be who and what you are and to express that. And it's not to say that everybody, you know, needs to get a website and put it out there, which, you know, whatever that is, but for your own self-acknowledgement first off, and then for the people closest to you, and baby steps, however that's supposed to go, and whatever that means for you, because the closer you get to that center point of the truth of who you are and are transparent about that to the world, the more your essence can amplify. Because like it said, you're not blocking it. You're not hiding it. It's like, imagine this beautiful light and then just covering that up and putting walls in front of it. You're stopping the energy from emanating and affecting others because you're holding back in some way. And it could be just to the one person. It could be to the world, it could be to yourself. But if anything, this is more about seeking and wanting the truth across the board. And what we get most uncomfortable with when it comes to the truth sometimes is about ourselves, let alone the big things, the universal things, the cosmic things of what the truth might be. Is what is the truth of who we are and how we feel and what we want and what we need, and all of that is like all those things stem from who we are. And so for me, at the very beginning of my spiritual awakening, that was like the center thing for me personally, that I didn't even think about, but I was guided to. You need to understand who you truly are on a soul-based level so you can do what you're meant to do here and express from that position. And because I didn't know the answer, it was weird. I was like, well, I didn't even know what that meant when it first came through. But of course I was guided along the way. And definitely the hardest person to convince of what was happening was myself. Absolutely. Because it's a lot to assimilate to, that, you know, most of your, at that point, 40 plus years of, you know, just going, I'm a human, I'm a person. That's the beginning and end of it. Like, I know I have a soul, and I had always from the time I was born, you know, believed in, you know, reincarnation and all that stuff. Like, that was not a part of it. It was just like, I'm a soul. Like, I didn't think about it beyond that until it was
put in front of me that I needed to, that it was an integral part of moving forward. For me personally, that was very important. And of course, now that makes sense, you know, on the other side of it, well, yeah, okay. You know, that was very important. But for no matter what, and for anybody and everybody, the truth of how you feel, what you need, what feels good, what isn't good, and where you're going and how you're shifting and changing with yourself through your journey is and should be centered with what is the truth. And if you read my writing or listen to me in any way, you'll hear me talk about the truth a lot, because there's nothing more important than the truth. It is capitalized always when I write it, because divinely, the divine energy around the truth is pure light, is the most powerful thing. And a lot of us tend to, at different times, all the time, this is the human condition, kind of not want the truth, not want to know, because when we know, then we have to do stuff about it, right? We can't just know and then just be like, all right, on with life the way it was. And so we'll avoid those truths. We'll maneuver around the truth, because then that means we have to shift and change, and we have to have responsibility for what that truth is. So if anything, this is about, when it comes to 2023, is what is the truth? Because the truth is divine. Again, the 2023 is the divine number of 7. 7 is that, like, bringing down from the upper worlds, from the angelic realms, from Mother, Father, God, and up from Gaia. What is the truth? And if that is your North Star, you're always going to be in the right direction, no matter what. So there's that transparency, beautiful, beautiful card, honest, authentic, genuine, and present.
And it was changed now, but it was just 11:11 when you were saying all of that.
Oh, really? Well, I was laughing earlier because when I opened up the book, I opened it to page 83. And if you guys have been around my parts, the 83, the 38, or the 138, but the 83 is an 11. And if I had $1 for every 38 or 83 that I saw on a daily basis, I would retire. And I opened it up to page 83. And then this card is on page 37 and 38. So we have 11s all over the place. The pillars of creation, that 2 again, just round and round and round we go. So there you go. With that, anybody have anything to add to that? Anything that came to you? Anything you want to say or share when it comes to this card?
No, it was beautiful.
No, yeah, it really was beautiful. I'm going to check in with the YouTubes.
It really resonated. I have to think.
Oh, hold on, Leticia,
reflect upon it.
I think you're
Not
right.
very good. Is anybody else getting glitches?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
do that again. Good night, Adrian. So thank you so much for being here, sweetheart. Happy New Year. I'm glad you were here with us tonight. Okay, what was that you said, Leticia?
That it was really resonating, and I have to, further reflect upon it. But it really resonated.
Good, I'm glad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
No.
heard that it was very fascinating.
Oh, who's talking?
It resonated.
You're totally
I don't know if you
you're
can-
frozen, Leticia.
Okay.
I think it's starting.
Is it better now?
It could be getting there, maybe. Can you like move,
Yeah,
do a
move.
little dance, move around, see? Okay, I think you're back. Yeah. I think you're back. Okay. Yeah. Say that. Okay. So
Okay.
say that again. I just heard like that you really resonated with it. That
Yeah, it was not much. It really resonated, and I have to reflect upon it. Because it's something that came up last year.
That's funny.
Already. Yeah. And I just I kept what came through just for me, and I know at some point that it will be important for me to just talk about it to even if it's only one person, but
You know what? I think that's important. That's an important point, is that, if you can always talk to me. But that if it's that, to have, one person that you can express to in a really authentic way, that, hopefully everybody has this person. If not, I'm here. That's what I'm here for. It's not going to judge you, not going to think you're crazy or weird. I mean, I'm Archangel Gabriel. I mean, what? So, I'm the perfect person, all of this to come to with this kind of stuff, whatever that might be, or anybody else. If you have somebody, hopefully you guys do have somebody that you could be really transparent with, to share these things, these spiritual understandings and discoveries and recollections, remembrances of yourself, and whatever that is, because the sooner that we do that, the sooner that we can start integrating and embodying all that comes in with it. The more we resist it or deny it and ignore it, the longer that takes, obviously, to come all through. But at the same time, you're not to feel, rushed, or that you're behind or out of time. Everything is in divine right timing. And some things we leap into with barely look at where I came. Oh my God, I'm here. I didn't even that was nothing. And then there's other things about our journey that it's like we're walking in quicksand, and it's just it's a little bit of a struggle to maneuver through that. And we have everything in between that, quick, boom, boom. And there's things that just, are a little bit harder for us to assimilate, to put into our heads, and to be able to, we're not fighting it. We're programmed to think about ourselves and who we are in the world a certain way. And to deviate from that, especially when you start getting into the woo stuff, is pulling off a Band-Aid. And a lot is is this I can't, it's not easy. And I'm not going to ever pretend that it is, because it's not. But I will say each step in that direction is weight and heaviness off of your entire system, and opens you up to more and more and more and more and more and more and more. And it just keeps going in that direction. I would say first, write it down, whatever that is, whatever's come through, write it, see it for yourself, write it down. And then if you're still struggling with what those truths are, tap in with that heart center. And is it what I call the ding or the dong? Very simple. Truth and remembrances of the truth will ding energetically. What it's not will do a dong. And you'll feel that right in your heart center. Whether it's about yourself or anything else, it's a really quick thing. So write it out, look at it. What do you feel? Is it a ding? It could be a ding, and it makes you feel really uncomfortable, but it doesn't mean that it's not true. It just means that you're uncomfortable with that truth. And that's okay too, because that's how you get comfortable, by experiencing that and getting used to that. That's just the way that we learn anything. It's new. We don't know it. It feels weird. We're not used to it. Like, and then we finally, it's like moving homes. We don't move homes and put everything out. And then like, we don't know where everything goes when you move, nothing goes anywhere. Right? Like, it's not like the old place. It's a new place. Where do I put my shit? Like, where does everything go? I don't know. And it takes like 3 months sometimes to be like, okay, this is home and I like things where they're at. It takes a while. Same thing with rebirthing ourselves into the truth of who we are and how we're meant to show up in the world and what we're meant to do in the world. It's moving into a new everything about yourself. And that takes time. So if anything, it's a lot of patience with that, with yourself. Be sensitive with yourself. Don't feel like you need to push it or rush it, but at the same time, follow your guidance when it comes to that. So it can be an easier road. Those like Ello is absolutely like if it wasn't for him, I don't even, he was with me every day, all day long when it first was going down, and he helped me so much. I can't even talk, like express what that was like. It was absolutely magical and beautiful and scary and freaky and all the things wrapped in one. But when I had him and Michael and Gaia and everybody else with me, supporting me and leading the way, it made it so much easier to get there. So lean on them as well. Like I said, they're always with you. So they know what's going on. Anything else with any of that, you guys? Any other thoughts or whatever? No?
You can't sit there. You can't sit there.
Is that a cat purring I hear? That is so cute.
Yeah. It's Pumpkin.
He's so adorable.
He's like so mad that I'm ignoring him.
He's like, what are you doing? You're just sitting there not paying attention. Well, don't ignore him. Pay attention to him.
You see how big he is? He's only 4 months old.
Oh wow. Is he a ragdoll or a Himalayan? What is he?
He's a ragdoll.
He's a ragdoll. I have one of those. Is he vocal too?
He is. We have two. And
yeah.
My other one's not. She doesn't even, I haven't heard her purr yet. So this is the male that we got. But it's funny because he was actually the runt of the litter.
Really?
And yeah.
Wow. Yeah, they get pretty big. Mine is, his name's Pretty Boy. He's a big black one and he's massive. He's humongous. Heavy, and he's demanding and vocal, and he gets hangry and he gets mad. I mean, he is just like
they're so great. Like I don't know. I haven't had a need, or I shouldn't say need. I had a cat when I was younger. And I think probably because of marriages or whatever, I kind of ended up being a dog person, but I don't think I am now that I have a cat again.
Well, cats are really, who here has cats? Do you have a cat, Sarah? You a cat person?
Dogs.
Dogs. Okay. Cat, me cat. I know Karen has a cat.
Well, I also have a dog, a frog, a axolotl, and a snake.
You have an axolotl?
Yes.
Shut up. I want one so bad. I want one of those so bad. I'm on a mailing list for a place that sells them. And every time I get an email from them, I'm like, oh my God, I want one of these so bad. Do you guys know what we're talking about?
No. Oh my gosh. There's like a shop like 10 minutes from my house.
Leticia doesn't know what you're talking about. Can you show her?
Yeah.
They're the cutest freaking thing.
I might lose you guys for a second, but I gotta turn the tank light on.
Is that gonna disturb him?
To show you guys. Oh no, this one.
Okay.
I had one for 5 years.
Really?
My son had to have one, and I got it for him, and he did an excellent job keeping it. I moved to a new house, and I put the tank too close to the heater.
Oh.
And they're not supposed to get warm.
Yeah. Aw.
So it was a lesson learned. It was very sad. He is now
Yeah.
buried in our backyard. But
Aw.
he was awesome. But we found out after the fact it was a girl, actually.
Oh, really?
We thought it was a male. We just guessed because we had no
Yeah,
idea.
that's probably. Are they hard to sex? I would think they'd be kind of hard to sex. I don't know a whole lot about them other than I absolutely, they're just freaking adorable.
What I learned after the fact. So this is
It's
it's dirty. This is the black one. We had
I've never
our first
seen a
one.
black one.
No, our first one was all white with the pink. It had like the pink gills.
Yeah.
It still had black eyes, but this one's just all black. And he's still a baby.
He's
But-
so cute. Yeah, if you saw Leticia, if you saw I know that you would know what if you saw the pink, what's it called? The more common ones or the pink and white ones. Let me see. How do you spell it? I always have a hard time with it. AXO. Oh, there it is. It came up right away.
While you guys, I'm going to have to say goodnight. So I'm going to say Happy New Year to everybody. This has been wonderful. I really enjoyed myself. It was so nice to meet you, Sarah.
Happy New
I'm
Year.
going to watch for those prices to go up, and when they do, I'm going to purchase one. So
Awesome.
Take it up. Happy New
Leticia,
Year.
I love you. It was so good to see you. Happy New
Yeah.
Year.
It was so good to see you too, Dawn.
Happy New Year, my love. Say Happy New Year to the ladies.
I will.
Is that? Oh, you're breaking up.
So, hi everybody on YouTube. Bye, Karen. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, my love.
Bye.
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 Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. She distracted me.
Oh, I just put it on Google.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still new to me. I never
Really?
saw-
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the images when you come. Really, you've never seen? They're so freaking cute.
Yeah.
They're so cute.
Oh.
I just can't with their
It-
faces.
They look not even. It looks animated.
I know.
It looks
I
like they
know.
shouldn't exist.
I know. It looks like they shouldn't have. They're kind of like what is that one?
You know, the other name for them is a Mexican walking fish. So they're,
okay. Okay. Yeah. I think I've heard of
they
that.
actually were
They're so
so when they're born, they're like frogs, right? So then they grew their legs and stuff, and they haven't been able to come out of the water for very long amounts of time because the stress is too much for them and they die. So that's why they don't leave the water. even
Yeah, I
though
didn't
they
know that
have
they
the
could be out of the water at all.
Mhm. They can like come up on a rock or
Okay.
whatever, but they won't.
Okay.
It's not like if they stay out of the water for longer than that, they will die.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I didn't
But
even know. That they
well,
could do
even
that.
when we had our first one shipped, they told us like 2 days we weren't even allowed to feed it because of the stress that they would have.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But-
I always wondered that. It was like, oh, we'll ship you. I'm like, how do you ship these babies? Like, oh my God. It's like, it's just
Yeah.
stresses me out thinking about them being stressed out. I'm like, and then, like I'm nowhere near getting one, but someday I will. It's one of the things I die for those things. I just think they're so freaking adorable. I
Oh my
can't.
gosh.
There's so many animals, but like
Because I had the white one with pink on it. And my plan was, because it was kind of a loss for us. We lost him almost a year ago. And then I took my kids to like a amphibian type
yeah.
show, like one of those shows.
Yeah.
And so my daughter saw them and I'm like, oh yeah, I really want one. So I want a black
I wanted a black one and I want one of the white ones with the pink on it, but they didn't have any. So I only got the one this time.
Well, you could
Next time.
still get one of the pink ones.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's so cool. Thanks for sharing that with us. Okay, so we have the Sacred Geometry Oracle here. I've already saged them and shuffled them. So we're going to get a card here. Okay, let's go with that side. Gonna go with left side. And then the right side. Let's see what we get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, first card. We have, oh, interesting. Interesting. We have a theme going on here, people. We have frequency 741 expression. Whoa, sorry. So we have transparency and telling the truth, and then we have expression. So definitely a theme here. Let me grab my book. Oh, psych. I thought that was it. It's not. I've moved stuff around so much lately. Sorry, guys. Oh, it's right there. In front of my face, literally. Okay, it's card 29. We have another 11. That's also a theme going on here. 29. Was it? Nope. There we go. So Fuego frequency 741 hertz expression. I live healthy, happy, and a carefree existence by allowing myself to self-express my needs, wants, and desires. Yeah, we definitely have a theme here. 741 is here to remind you that we all have the right to express freely what we want to say or do. When we choose not to voice ourselves the way we are meant to, we are not being true to ourselves. Human nature is very complex, and rather than allowing us to just pursue everything that we want in life, it makes us work for it. Even though there are many ways for us to get from A to B, one of the biggest lessons we learn in this lifetime is to voice what it is we want and how we choose to get there. The frequency. By using certain sounds and frequencies, we are able to enhance our senses and create a deeper connection to spirit. Every sound has a different vibration. Frequency 741 hertz carries a sound vibration of soul. This frequency helps cleanse the body of toxins. In Latin, it is expressed as soul pulti, as it cleanses the body from electromagnetic radiation and various pollutants. It encourages a cleaner way of eating and a simpler lifestyle to lead. It also encourages you to start using self-expression to help move forward in life, to be all you can be. And practical application. When 741 hertz is shown to you, it is saying it is time to express what you want for yourself. Fear and the lack of courage or even embarrassment can slow us down. It is this that we need to overcome to create a result of balance and stability in our life and to find the solutions necessary to reach our goals. The other use of this tone is to work as a cleanser of toxins from the cellular level. By frequency using this tone, we can help create a healthier lifestyle for ourselves. And as our resonance changes, we choose to eat and maintain healthier lifestyles. In a quiet space, focus on this sound and on the intention of what you want to release, to allow you the freedom of self-expression, to create for yourself a healthier and happier existence. Work with the color blue when using this frequency. Card numerology is 3, and the crystal suggestions are rose quartz, snowflake obsidian, chrysocolla, and blue lace agate. So once again, rose quartz, snowflake obsidian. I remember earlier, Darcy, I told you about obsidian. It's just totally black, fully opaque. Snowflake obsidian is kind of like what you would imagine. It's that black with white dots all over it, basically. And then there's also sheen obsidian, which is like, it has this beautiful, like kind of glittery, I don't even know like how to express that, but it's a beautiful, kind of feel, it looks like, it kind of gives this like 3-dimensional kind of look to it when you see sheen obsidian, but there's a few obsidians. That's one of them. And also snowflake obsidian. So there you go.
Is there an obsidian that has like a marbling through it?
Not that I'm aware of. Sarah, do you know of an obsidian that has that? I don't think so. I've never seen one. There's the obsidians that I'm aware of are basically those 3. I don't know of another one. There's the sheen, the regular, and then the snowflake. There may be another one I'm not thinking of right now, but there obsidian across the board is great for either shielding from toxins and negative energy or eliminating them from what you already have. That's why it's such a good one. It's shielding and it's detoxifying, whether it's the whatchamacallit, the snowflake obsidian or the regular obsidian. So anyway, more of the same here with these, and that tends to happen. We'll have a theme, and this is definitely it. So we have transparency and expression. But most important is that 741. So when it comes to, and remember, this is about the year in general. So taking that into account, if you really want, like what I'm hearing here is, I'm getting like a rising. So think of yourself ascending and rising and using the 7041 as a tool to do that. So you can go on YouTube or go on Spotify and do a search for 741 frequency music. And I was already guided when I was reading that's what I'm going to put on when we do our spirit walk here in a few, because of how it will affect us. And then again, focus on the color blue. And of course, blue is associated with Archangel Michael. He is really good at helping us with, finding the power within ourselves and the strength and the courage to be who we are. Like I said earlier, was Ello, I call him Rabbit, who, was there with me every day, but, to really like the practical stuff of integrating the truth of myself. And then it was Michael who came in and helped me with the more expression part of it. Truly, it was like Ello helped me to accept, acknowledge, and integrate. Michael helped me to bring, like, to have the empowerment to do the expression stuff when I, and that was a big part of it from when I finally accepted what the truth was about being Gabriel. Because that took a while. That was a big deal. And then when that happened, it was about, now you have to tell people about it. I was like, holy shit. Like, it was like climbing Mount Everest just to accept it for myself. But then I have to go tell people about this. Are you fucking kidding me? And it was like, well, what good is it going to do if you don't tell, if you're not if you're not showing up in the world as you? So again, the frequencies have always been a part of the work that I do. And for a really long time, I was guided to it. And it is definitely helpful. I'm always, whenever we do spirit walks, where it's some type of, whether it's a 963, an 1111, a 999, a 741, a 432, a 531, a whatever frequency that I'm guided for us to use, and all day long, if you could hear it in the background, it's pretty low. But basically, unless I'm listening to a podcast, I have frequency music on and I just tune in. What frequency should I be using today or right now, whatever, and then just let it go because of how well it works. So there you go with that. Any questions or comments or anything about this card, 741 and Soul?
Did you say Spotify?
Yeah.
I didn't realize see, that's like a whole nother level. Like
Spotify, Pandora, you put in, do frequency, and there's stations and all that kind of stuff there. Amazing. A lot of it is there. So playlists and artists that work with frequencies. So absolutely. Dive into that and learn about the frequencies that you'll have, like they'll be associated with the different chakras and what they do for us. And it's most definitely one of the easiest, most passive tools to use is frequency, because all you got to do is let it play. It's like you can let it play in the background while you're watching, a video or whatever. Like no matter what I'm doing, okay, Bubba, no matter, there's that rag doll, no matter what, it's they've been really neglected today because I've been so busy. But yeah, it's like, I would say, aside from like aromatherapy and putting essential oils in a diffuser, those two things, or just having crystals out, I mean, it's just like the easiest thing to work with yourself. Super passive play. And when it comes to ascension in one sense, or it can be a very active play with you really like meditating and tuning in and feeling that energy and all that. So either way, it's going to be a benefit. I shall be back. I need to see my pretty boy. Come here, Bubba. I'm sorry.
How did she get to the frequency that she chose?
The 741.
Yeah.
What about it? I missed what you first said.
How did she come to that frequency?
It was the card that she picked.
But she
I forget
said
what oracle deck it was, but a deck
already tuned into that frequency though, right?
Oh yeah, that's how I understood it too. She thought about it before to put that music on, and then it came on the it's called the Sacred Geometry Oracle deck that she used.
Oh, she's still in that deck.
Yeah, and it was on that card.
Oh my gosh. See, that's amazing.
Yeah. And actually, I wanted to tell you before, Darcy, the card that you showed from the empath, I mean, you showed two cards, I think, but the second one was about activating creativity. And it's was also really resonating, not only the artwork, but also the number that showed up. It was 14. And then, yeah, it was really
God,
synchronistic for me.
You want me to, as in the book, it's really cool, but like I said, it's for some reason when I pick it up and I hold it, it's very, very overwhelming for me. But that's funny because I just randomly chose those cards to show you guys because I thought
I heard what you were saying, and you're absolutely right, because it did say like creative expression. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, activating creativity or something like that.
Yeah, it was I'm pretty sure it said creative expression.
Okay.
Yeah, because I almost said like, oh, look at that, we're doing art, but we just were so I didn't even say anything. But I'm glad you brought that up because that's like the third card was it about the same thing.
Was it this one? Is that the picture?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a picture. Yeah, it was a
Was that
yeah.
it? Oh, let me see. Bring
Yeah.
it. Can you bring it closer?
Alright.
No, the picture part.
Oh, I can grab the card again. but
No, it's
that's-
okay. I just want to see. Oh no, yeah, that's right. She's right. Yeah, that is it. That is it. Yeah. So what does
I
it say?
hate to break up the party, but I do have to go.
Okay,
They're getting
Sarah,
ready for New Year's. Thank you so much for this. This was lovely.
you're so old.
My niece Lily.
Hi.
So nice to meet you, Sarah.
She's in her sparkly outfit tonight.
With you.
You look
Oh.
beautiful. Thank you so much for being here, Sarah.
Thank you, and I will join you for another one soon. I know. So,
Wonderful. I hope
Thank
you
you.
do. It was
Happy
so
New Year,
wonderful to
everyone.
see you here. And you know
Happy
what?
New
Will
Year.
you please, do you promise? I'm going to make you promise. Will you send me an email when you've raised your prices?
Yes, I will. I absolutely will. Thank you.
You're welcome. Happy New Year. I'm so glad
Happy
you're
New
here
Year,
with
everyone. Nice meeting all of
Happy
you.
New
You
Year.
too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so what's up, Gilbert? No, Gilbert's over
We
here.
didn't show us baby.
No, because if I brought him out here, he would want to go, and I can't have him mixed with a couple of the other ones. So yeah, I thought about it, but he's kind of like
my thing like this going on. Like I don't know why he's trying to get.
he's so cute. Oh, Gilbert, let me move that. Here you go, Bubba.
Sorry.
Darcy, could you put in the author's name in the chat from
The what?
this oracle? The author's name, because I didn't saw it before.
Oh, you know what's funny is I actually ended up with two of these decks. Like they sent me
How'd that
the
happen?
deck with my order, and then I got another one randomly in another package, and I'm probably going to send it back, but I don't send stuff back because it takes too much energy.
Yeah, I feel that.
I'm the
I'm sorry.
exact same way.
Yeah, me too.
So
I am
this one-
I will not return anything. I'm like, well, guess it doesn't work, or it's too many, or it's mine, or
I decide by the price of it. Okay.
yeah. Sometimes I will return, but yeah, it's just a hassle. Yeah, it's really pretty.
Oh,
So
sorry, I was
Exploring
moving
the
around laughing.
Empath's Oracle.
So this is who it is.
Constantine Bax. Okay.
Really pretty. And then Karen, and whoever else is there, you were asking about the I'm like tripping out. The X. How do you pronounce it again? The name of the Axel.
Oh, axolotl.
Axolotl. Yeah, I have a hard time with that. Let me give you the. She goes, oh, I've seen. Oh, she goes, she has seen them before. Okay, good. But here is a search that you can look at and see more of them there. They are so freaking adorable. I agree. So cute. Okay, so
They can be if they're given the right environment. They're intelligent.
yeah, like do they interact? Like if you go up to the and like kind of do they pay attention to you? Because every time I see them, they're like, hey, like looking at the, you know what I mean? They're just like, what are you doing? Kind of like they remind me like pufferfish do the same thing. Like they'll come right up to the thing and they'll follow you around and be really, there's some aquatic life that are really interactive.
It's so funny. I would love to like share a video with you of my mother's dog. My mother was up here from Florida, and she has a miniature schnauzer. And she would jump up on the chair right next to the fish tank, and the axolotl would go back and forth, and she would like lick the tank. She would like
Oh
bark,
my God.
and then the axolotl would like move and swim to the other side, and then she would just stare at it, and she'd like start whining and moaning, and then it would swim to the other side.
Oh,
It was the cutest thing I have ever seen.
that is so
They were just
adorable.
playing there.
That is so cute. It's like there's nothing cuter than two different species interacting. It's just like that is so sweet. I love that. Okay, let's see. Okay, one more card, the Hidden World, and then that's it, you guys. How are you doing? How is everybody doing? We're losing people.
Fine.
You still okay? Still okay? Still with me? time is it? 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's almost your midnight, Darcy.
11:49
It's almost your midnight.
is. And I'm so glad that I ended up here because
Me too.
I've had some days of crying lately.
You know what? That's a good
Like
thing.
trying to take it all.
That's a good thing because it's so healing. You know, when your tears carry, listen to this. Your tears, when you cry, literally you are releasing, obviously, but in that water that comes out of your eyes when you cry has the energetic resonance of whatever it is that's attached to, that's opening up and literally like allowing healing to happen when you do that. So think about that as a like real clearing and detox way of working with yourself, of healing yourself. Crying is another way of expression and so utterly necessary. Sometimes we'll get waves of, like I've said it, like I've never cried so much in my life until I spiritually awoken. I did cry more once I had my son. I got super weepy. I was like, oh my God, what happened to me? That was definitely a threshold. And then when I spiritually awoken, and now still, like I get so emotional so easily. I can, tears, like just the whole thing. Like I just like and that is because like the barriers of, broken of that like self-restraint and restriction that we put on ourselves a lot. And when we spiritually awaken, we are opening up. So all the shit that we've buried, that we haven't dealt with, that we, because life is not like in a bad way, but just, life moves. And it's easy to just be like, okay, done with that. And then on to the next thing, and the next thing, and the next thing. And after a lifetime, 20, 30, 40, 50 plus years, there's a lot of stuff that's down and in there that once we awaken, it's like that needs to come up and out so other stuff can come in. And it's a real, I'm glad that you mentioned that. And thank you for sharing that, Darcy, because everybody experiences that, like, especially in the beginning stages of their awakening, because you're literally feeling your soul knocking at your human door saying, let me in. And you know that is necessary. And for that to happen, like all of these emotions come up, like everything just starts to do that. So I always, when it comes to crying, really am a proponent of that. Don't hold back. Do it as much as it comes up. Scream into a pillow, let it, get snotty, do the ugly cry, whatever it is, as much as you possibly can. And it will feel so good. Like, I'm sure you're feeling better since you've been crying, right?
Yeah. I've recently learned how to deal with the things that I've seen in my career. Like, I didn't realize that I wasn't letting those things go until I spoke with somebody. And they had used the word grief. And I have a journal page I would love to show you sometime, just where I wrote grief in the middle of the page and just wrote stuff around that word.
Perfect.
And it felt really, really good.
Good.
Yeah.
That's
and
fantastic.
So now they've all been like over the past few months, just me trying to figure out what is going on with my mind.
Yeah.
And it's like I had told you with my kids, I have like this range, and I look at my 5-year-old and I think he's like just this massive sponge right now. Like, he can learn so much, and he can take in anything.
Such
that
a great age
I give him right now.
Yeah.
I am in my 40s and I'm like, I need to get rid of some of this stuff from my computer because I can't take it anymore. But to watch him, it's amazing because he's seeing so many things for the first time. Like,
Yeah.
it's like a step back to see children. And I don't think that we focus enough on how magical, I think it would be the best word to use, children.
They're
Children.
so magical, and they can tap into magic. They're all about it. It's just wonderment, and everything is possible. And it's such a beautiful. I'm working with my client. Jeanette's not here because it's her first New Year's Eve since she's getting divorced, and she can actually be with her family. So she's there with her family and her son. But I have she has an 8-year-old. And so I'm working with him now as well. And we are, which is so utterly just beautiful and magical, because I've always wanted, I've worked with kids in different capacities. I taught art to children. I've done nanny work. I've been working with kids for forever. And I love it. I just love it. And, but in this new life, I, was just all this spiritual stuff. And I'm like, gosh, I would love to have it like, and specifically one of the things that I wish for was an autistic child, because they are like basically humans 2.0 in a different way, that they're like empathic, but they process so differently, and they are super psychic. And so they express in a very different way, and they process in a very different way that most people do not understand and can't assimilate to and do that with. So her son is autistic, lightly autistic, but autistic, and has some challenges with stuff, but he's super psychic and connected and feels stuff and all of the things. And at school, they're like, that's not real. That's not the real world, whatever. And then we have, me talking about magic. So it balances it out. Okay. So
I'm so sorry. My son just came up.
Oh, that's okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Who's that?
Hi.
Oh, that's a big one. He's a tall one. How old is that one?
He's taller than me.
Oh, yeah. That happened with me and my son when he was like 12 or 13. I'm like, you're now taller than me. That was a shift.
That's baloney.
You're like 5'10".
You are not 5'3.5".
I'm between. It depends on the day and what time it is.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm 5'4". Depends on when you
were
measure
not
me.
5'4". You were like 5'8".
I'm not even close to 5'8".
Yeah, that's a big difference between 5'4" and 5'8".
This is a difference of 2 inches.
He's standing over there, hunched over like this over top of me. No, I'm not that much taller than you.
How cute is that?
That conversation. Good night, Daniel. 2 minutes.
Okay, let's get our last card, people.
I'm gonna silence my phone for a minute.
Okay. Oh, you almost have your New Year's in like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. I will have a card picked by then. Let's see what it is for Eastern time, New Year's Eve, everybody. Okay. Last card, this third card of our general reading here tonight. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards out. Let's see what we got here.
The Hidden Worlds, right?
Hidden Worlds, yes.
Oh, yeah. Cool. I just worked with it a couple of days ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Nothing.
Okay, that third card Let's see what it is. Card number 31, Oracle, Sacred Living, Spirit Speaking, Intervention.
Oh, I got that card before.
Yeah, me
That's so
too. I haven't
beautiful.
seen it. I know it's such a wait. Where am I going? Such a beautiful card. This whole deck is just, I mean, just beautiful. So, Sacred Living. Let me get the book. Where are you, book? Oh, right there. Perfect. Card 31, right? Card 31. Oracle. Okay. Oh, yeah, we are there. Okay. Oh, is it? Happy New Year's!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
I didn't do the ball drop.
I should, you know what I should have got, are those like little pulley things with the confetti that flies out. I didn't get any New Year stuff at all, but Happy New Year, everybody. Those of you on the East Coast, happy New Year. Those, let's see, who is here? Karen, you're still with us. We have 4 people watching on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here. Happy New Year for those of you on the East Coast. Yay. Oh, look at that. I love it. Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
I'm guessing New York City. I don't know.
I don't know.
Sorry.
Maybe.
Can you what? Yes, you can have one.
Very cool. Okay, I'm going to read this. Oh, wait, that's not the card. That's a different card. Let's go back. There we go. Oracle, Sacred Living, Spirit Speaking, Intervention. To be the Oracle. To be the Oracle is to be the one who stands between the divine and the earthly, to help the people reconnect with the divine and to understand the language of the spirits. You are learning this language at this time and finding ways to awaken their presence within your life. You are one who can learn the meanings of the signs and symbols, who can understand which offering must be made and when, and who can see, discern the presence of the sacred ones as they arise to speak to the people. At all times of great need, the oracles have come, and they have placed themselves apart from the things of our cultures, from the mundane, the mundane, and the things of the world. And they have sought to help us all by ensuring that the presence of the gods is felt and their desires and advice understood. You perhaps once were this oracle, dwelling in the mountains, stirring the sacred smoke, seeing the visions and sharing the messages. Perhaps this is another lifetime you are remembering. But even so, within this lifetime, the power to read, to discern, to understand, and to share the language of the divine is with you now. You have within you the skills of the oracle. It is time to reawaken them and do the work. And illumination, I can hear, see, smell, feel the presence of the spirits and translate their signs for myself and for others. Okay, so what I'm getting here with this card is, again, that's expression. This is a lot about expression, again, like tapping in, expressing, allowing yourself to be who you are. I mean, that's talking about past lives, being an oracle, being psychic, being a priestess, being somebody who knows how to do this. That is in your soul story lineage. Those of you who are watching now, who will watch in the future, this replay, if you do, know that you are here and you're getting this message because this is something for you. Whether you're already doing that or not, do it more. Believe in yourself that you have the ability to receive messages to help yourself and others. This is more and more people are coming into now their psychic abilities, their spiritual connections to be able to to move through life and our journey with knowing, divine knowing, spiritual knowing, the truth, like we talked about earlier, and to be able to express that freely without feeling that you're going to be ridiculed, or, you know, in past cultures and timelines, many of us were killed because of that, for being who we were, for tapping in, for being divine and magical and all that kind of thing. We carry those wounds. Those are karmic hooks that we carry into this lifetime to heal. And the only way to heal that is to recognize and acknowledge that we have this embedded within us, to be able to be the ones who connect spiritually, who channel, who do these woo-woo things that people need. Like just this last week, for Christmas and the day before and the day after, I did this super long channeling with Jesus Elo, put that out, and the response has been so beautiful. The comments are just, what can I say? It's the affirmation of how needed this sort of thing is, and that people do need it and want it. And whether it's receiving information for a friend, just remember that it's not that if you're going to share things with other people, that there's like the three kind of pillars of being psychic, of being an oracle. It's not just like, oh, I feel something is, you know, going on. Like I've heard people kind of say, oh, like I have this thing going on or whatever, or I feel this thing with you. And people want to, like, you know, kind of jump the gun on what they're telling other people about what they're receiving, and without it being complete. So there needs to be, what we receive as the message is validation. And then what the advice is. Sometimes there's like, oh, I feel this is happening, or that's happening, or this could happen, or whatever psychically, but then there's nothing to follow up with that. There's no, the advice part. The advice part is the really important part of not only feeling into a situation and channeling down what's going on to you know what's going on with people, or to feel that, but it's also greatly important to have that, the backup to, what do you do about it? What's the advice after this? How do you move forward with everything? And so keep that in mind for yourself and for others, that there's something there to walk away with, to do something to do. Sometimes it's just to, you know, contemplate, to think about certain things, but whatever that it is, there needs to be more than just the first impression. There, to completely be able to be a psychic and an oracle, you have to have all of it. Hey, no, Kitty, stop. So anyway, and then I would say when it comes to this for the year, because remember, these are oracle messages for the year, it would be to allow yourself to receive without judgment, without second guessing, to go with that first instinct. I learned when being a psychic, that I can't think about what's coming through and censor, or sometimes things come through. Like I had to learn that when I just am a receiver and an amplifier, like a speaker on your, a Bluetooth speaker that your Spotify, that is what you are as a psychic, as a medium, as a channel. You're a receiver and a speaker. You're not meant to think and associate things and add your ingredients to what you're receiving, because then you're muddying the waters. You're trying to put logic to spirit and energy, and that will distort the frequency and what comes through. So it's about first impression, what comes through, and without needing to justify it or put logic to it, because we get feelings and impressions and visions and all sorts of like guidance, and we're impressed upon to do things, we're pushed and guided, and a lot of that won't be logical, it won't make sense in the moment. We will get messages that we're like, what, how does that make sense, what does that associate to, what and it's okay to use your thinking brain to put it all together. Obviously you can't help that, but don't try to qualify what is coming through, because again, that's like too many cooks in the kitchen kind of thing. You're not meant to do that. You're a tool meant to bring things through without second guessing or thinking about. The more you could do that, the better this ability will be for you. The stronger, the clearer the messages will come, because you're getting out of the way. And when I was a psychic child and I did all that and it just flew out of my face, I didn't think about it. It came through and I said it. I recognize as an adult, it's kind of like, it is a language, kind of like learning any other language that isn't your first language. When you're doing that, you're thinking about what you're saying, right? Because it's not your first language. So until you get better and better at it, it just comes naturally, because you don't have to translate from this language to that language. What is that? How does the order go? I don't want to sound like I want to, make it sound right and all of that as like it's a very similar type of thing. The language of being an oracle, being a psychic, being a medium, being a channeler is a language that if you say, maybe I'm going to mispronounce this word, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Is this making sense? Am I coming across like, okay, like that's the thing that most people get hung up on, because you're like, well, I need to qualify it. Is this right? Am I picking up on it right? Like, what is it? And you start, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, I remember when I was 9 and 10, we went to Colombia, where I was born. And my brother is about 4.5 years younger than me. And we both understood Spanish fluently because my mother spoke it to us, but we didn't speak it back to her. She didn't have anybody that spoke back and forth. So we didn't have that like thing going, it's a lot of people like that. I can understand it, but I don't know how to speak it very well. And we went to Colombia. Nobody speaks English there. And I was 9 and my brother was like 5, and he would just talk in Spanish. He didn't care about sounding perfect. And I was preoccupied with doing it right. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be right. I want to be, I want to have this. So I was slower and I struggled. And one of my uncles pointed that out. He goes, he's younger than you and he's speaking better because he's not thinking so hard about it. And I was like, ow. Like, I'm the older one. I should be doing it better. And he's like, well, you're just trying too hard. You want to be too perfect about it. Just, we'll get it. You have to just let it come out. And that was a really big lesson for me, because I realized, like, there again, the expression I was holding back because I wanted it to be precise and perfect as a 9-year-old, not knowing a language. It's so silly. Like, what? And I was like, and then I'll never forget that moment, because I looked down. Now, for a long time, my brother's been way taller than me, but back then I looked down at him and I was like, well, shit. Have you had those moments too? You're the older sister. Have you had those moments? You're like, wait a minute, that's not right. And that's what happened to me. And I swear that's what I see with people with their psychic abilities. They're like, you want to be like, okay, but I have to qualify it. I need to clarify it. Like, am I right? you know? And I think you could speak to this, Leticia. In the beginning, when you started being more psychic and picking up on things, there was a lot of inner struggle and questioning and needing to, like, you know, have something tangible to hang it up on, to be like, okay, that's good. That right there. And the more you do it, the more you're like, it just comes, and you realize, like, oh, I don't need to do any of that. I'm making it way harder than it needs to be if I just don't think and just let it go. Would you agree to that?
Yeah. I think I still need some time, or take my time to process things, but I don't. In the beginning, I remember it was that especially when I got emotional, that was my sign for me to go, okay, that must be right.
That's a really good, that's a great point. That's a really great point. Go ahead, but that's a really great point.
Yeah. And I think it still will be my thing, especially for things that are really maybe hard to accept or hard to really see, or so that's
absolutely,
yeah, I think I'm really grateful for.
Yeah, no,
because it works.
You're right. That's such a good point. Thank you so much for bringing that up. She brings up such a great point. Like we talked about just a few minutes ago, that like when you get tears in your eyes, when you feel that thing in your chest and you get emotional and you feel it, you get chills, you're like, you know, it's like, this is right. I'm feeling, because everything about me is feeling. It's not just my logical brain. It's not just, you know, my emotions. It's the entire thing.
Yeah.
And that I can count on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's such a good point. Thank you for bringing that up. So that's a great lesson to think about as you're receiving, as we go into 2023, as we seriously upgrade spiritually and we open up what I call the funnel just gets bigger and wider to receive. That's what this whole year is going to be about. Think about that. Think about what really hits you in the heart, makes you emotional, gives you chills, you know, brings tears to your eyes, you know, you feel it in some way, and then learn what those things are. It could be different things for different, you know, times. And as you move forward, you'll kind of know what those things are, because you'll understand kind of like, you know, the diagnostics that go off and what they mean within your own body. And that just comes with time and experience and associating, paying attention. When I feel this, it means that. That sort of thing. When this happens, that equals this, or it could be this, this, or this. Okay, then what? And it's back to paying attention to what you feel, paying attention to what's coming through, paying attention to what's your surroundings, paying attention to what you're experiencing, what you're doing as things are coming in, because they will be coming in all day long, every day, sometimes overwhelmingly so. I know you've experienced this. You're like, it's a lot. It's too much. And I know we've talked about this before. I had those experiences, especially early on. I don't get them so much anymore. Kind of been around the block a few times. I was like, oh, I've seen that building. I know where I'm at. But the first time, like, oh, where am I? What's happening? It's too much. Yeah. And I've had those. I remember I had to be like, can we just, it's like the volume is on full blast and it's so much coming in. And I feel that that's going to be the case for a lot of people as we go into this new year. It's just going to be a lot. And it's really hard for me to say exactly all that is, because it's different for everybody. Everybody's experience is so unique, even though there are the universal processes of spiritually awakening. And I did write an article about that. It's new on it's like in the last few weeks on my Medium, medium.com/infinity 963 or underscore 963. You can get to that from my website, archangelslove.com. But I was guided to do that. So as a kind of a roadmap of all the different processes that we go through again, like we'll go through kind of them in order to a certain degree the first time around. And then it'll just, all the different processes will be kind of a mishmash as we move forward. But you can, just like that dial with the music or whatever, turn it down. So, and I know you've done this, right? And it works. Doesn't it?
Yeah,
it works. So basically what you do, you tell your guides and your guardians, you're like, I need a break. All the angel numbers, all the synchronicities, all the aha moments, all the crazy shit that I'm witnessing in my life, I need a break because I just need to have a normal day where this isn't happening. And you get what you ask for. It will go from 100 to whoop. And you'll be like, and then you'll just do your day and be like, no crazy shit's happening today. Like it works. And I know for me, I wouldn't last that long. Like I rarely went a whole day before I'm like, all right, this is boring. Let's bring it back. Let's get it going again. Because I just, it's like, it was a lot and I needed it to kind of chill out. It's kind of like the tides of the ocean, waves, like it's high tide. It's a lot. I need a break. Okay. Low tide for a while. And you're like, I miss the waves, come back.
Yeah.
Where are the waves? You come back and then they come and you're like, oh, this is better. And that's what it gets like. Instead of it being like, oh, too much, you're like, you get used to that level of incoming. So, whatever it is, know that you are in control of it. Ultimately, you are in control of everything that you experience from the inside or the outside. You just have to believe that. And your guides, guardians, Gaia, the universe will give you what you want and what you need. You just have to ask for it. It really, truly is that simple. It sounds silly, but it's true. Right? Would you agree? Leticia, it's just you and me now, so I'm going to keep talking to you about it. But isn't that true though? Haven't you experienced that? It's like once you just like hand it over, you're like, oh, look it. And then there we are. I know you've experienced that a lot. And it's the more you experience it, the more, another thing I talk about a lot is faith. The more you have faith in that, because it builds the faith muscle. And pretty soon you're just like, it's a given. I just expect it now. It's not, will it happen? I hope it'll happen. No, I want it. Let's make it happen. And then they go, yes, because you're fully, you're not like, well, if you are like all confused about yourself and what you need and what you want, you can't express it and you don't know, like whatever. When you're like, this is it. This is it, whatever that it may be, you ask for it. And if you're truly sincere and you're coming from that place, like truly in alignment, and this is the important part, it's for the positive for you or for anybody else. It's for the good. It's for the light. It's for, the good of all. You will be supported in that. 100%.
And especially when it's really challenging and you're feeling really overwhelmed, then it can be also, you can kind of not see the trees in the forest. How is that saying?
Can't see the forest for the trees is the
And then you sometimes don't even know what you really need, but just knowing that you can ask for the right guidance and that and knowing that you will receive it, that's also something I experience a lot. And that's really cool because I know, okay, I'm greatly taken care of and I just have to take one baby step after the other.
Yeah. That's another great point. That's another great point. Even if you do, when you don't know what, then you ask for guidance to know, to be guided to know, to be guided to the next step. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Give me a sign, tell me what to do, make it, guide me to what, what that is. And you will too. I mean, again, that's a great point, because of course we don't always know. So we need help in knowing. And when you ask, you shall receive. And there's the two magical words I say, super easy. Show me. When you say show me the way, show me the path, show me what I need to see. What is it here that, just show me. It's very powerful. 2 words, show me. You want to see, you want the truth, show me. And it works. Hey, you, Blackie, stop it. So yeah, another really great point. When you don't know, you will receive that knowledge. You just have to ask. That's like the important thing is like, you're not you can stand in a McDonald's all day long and never get food because you don't go up to the counter and ask. Right? You could be there all day long from morning to night and nothing, you'll be starving because you never went to the counter and asked for what you needed. And that's how it works with your spiritual life too. You can be floundering, freaking out, like totally in your own shit. And the problem is that you're not asking for help, because as soon as you ask for help, it will come. As soon as you say, I want this, I want that, I need this, show me that, whatever that it is, it will come. It may be in a totally different way than you may have thought, but it will. So asking is crucial. And going back to the very beginning of this live, talking about your guardian angel, that's a great place to start, is talking with your guardian angel, and because they're with you all the time, and they know what you need. They know what you want. They know what you're feeling. They know what makes you happy, what makes you sad, what excites you, what inspires you, what motivates you, what depresses you. They know all that, but they can't do anything to help you with it. They're just there until you say, help me with this. I don't want to feel this anymore. I want to feel more of this. How do I do that? Well, how do I go there? How do I make this happen? This is what I really need. I feel okay. There you go. Let's do it. And you will. It may sound cliche, but ask and you shall receive, but you have to ask. That's the important thing. And it works like that in the real world. Leticia could be struggling, and until she reaches out and asks for help, she's not going to get it. I may be like, oh, I may, go, is Leticia okay? And I've done that with you. I've checked in with you and I've been like, what's going on? Like, are you all right? Or, whatever it was. And that can happen. But for the most part, you're going to need to say you need help in this world for people to help you.
Yeah.
Especially if it's going on the inside, So that's a really important thing to remember when it comes to this sort of thing. Anything else can you think of for that?
It's just everything is so much resonating. It's like a storyline. All those cards.
I know. It really is. Like I say, you can't make this shit up. It's like a total, it is very thematic here with all these cards that we got today. And if you're coming in late watching this, please go back and watch all these cards that we got today. Very much with this very thematic, which is the usual. And it is about that, the truth, expression, being real with yourself, allowing for the truth to come through you, to connect and all of that. So yeah, I agree. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. But that is the last one. So we did get, let's just review transparency from the Mermaid Oracle, or what is it? The Magic of the Mermaids. I can never remember exactly like
Mermaid
the title.
Oracle. I think that's
Right?
fun.
Oracle of the Mermaids. That's what it is.
Uh-huh.
Oracle of the Mermaids. Transparency, honest, authentic, genuine, and present. And then we got frequency 741. Expression. So again, there's that 741 tapping in with blue with the 741. And then we have Oracle, which is again expression, truth, divinity, connecting, sacred living, spirit speaking, and intervention. Beautiful.
Yeah. And it's personally so synchronistic for me with all the numbers. And
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we got like multiple 11s. We have like, I saw that 83 and then the 38, those are 11s. And I mean, it's just the numbers these last few days have been comical, just on a level of comedy. Like, I can't. Like, I just it's like every time I look at my phone, it's just doubles and triples and again and again, and just it's just a lot. And so I know I'm not the only one. I know this is coming through for everybody. If you keep seeing the same numbers, please look those up. Look up those angel numbers. Even if you see one number and you're like, ooh, what's that? Like, that's interesting. They're mirrored numbers and the triple numbers. And what I mean by mirrored numbers is like the, for example, like the 1331, that's a mirrored number. It's a mirrored number encodement. And that's a big one too. So the fours, the four seasons, the four directions, the four elements, four representing angelic and divine, love, guidance, support, and intervention, all that good stuff there, meaning and going into this next year where I believe that a lot more people are going to be connecting with angelics than ever before and be a lot more I guess accepting of themselves with that and of others when it comes to that. So speak freely when it comes to that. If you're, out and about and you see numbers, say so, if you're with people that you feel that, aren't, you don't want it to catch me. You don't want to open up a can of worms if somebody's gonna, if you're around people that aren't gonna appreciate it. But if you are, then say it. If you know what I mean, like express it, to share your woo-woo experiences, your synchronicities, the angel numbers, whatever it is, share it with other people, because the more that we share with each other what we're experiencing, the more everybody is strengthened in the faith and the belief that it's really happening. It's not you're not associating things that don't really belong. You know what I mean? Because we can second guess, we can be in denial, especially in the beginning. I was just watching a podcast the other day. I'm really into comedy and comedians. If you know me, you know that. And I was watching this one, his name is Jim Brewer, and he's a veteran comedian, and he is about the truth. And he's spiritual, but he's not like, he's awake, but he's not like awake. He's in like that mid zone. And he had a show the other day, and I think it was called Spiritual. What was the actual like episode was about spiritual. Now I need to know. Sorry. There we go. More numbers.
Oh my God.
It is currently 21, 30, 33. Oh, it was 33 here on. There was just a lot of threes going on there, 3s and 4, all sorts of stuff I just saw. But let me find this really quick, you guys, like bear with me.
And here it just was 6:33, like 2
6:33.
sixes.
Yeah. A lot. Yep. There we go. Okay, here. Oops. I keep touching the wrong thing. I've been doing that all day. Clicking on the wrong thing, touching on the wrong thing. Okay, let's see here. It was seriously just come on, where are you? Maybe it would be, geez, how many things have I watched since then? No, it's not coming up. Okay, let me find it this way. Signs from the universe. That's what it was. Signs from the universe. And I watched this. If you watch that video and you watch, because it was a premiere, so there was a chat going on. I'm in the chat because his I guess producer that he's talking to, was just the two of them. They're talking back and forth. They started, because this is Signs from the Universe, and he goes, you know what? He goes, you know what's happened more and more and more and more that is tripping me out to the point where I had to look it up, is I keep seeing 1, 2, 3, 4. And I was like, because that is one of the first, besides 11/11 and your birthday, is 1, 2, 3, 4 are the encodements of getting our attention to spiritually awaken. And that's what happened to me. For years, I saw 1, 2, 3, 4 twice a day on the clocks, morning and night, and in whatever other capacity that I could see 1, 2, 3, 4. I saw 1, 2, 3, 4 to the point where it was all the time, along with my birthday, 12/13 on the clock, every day. To the point where I believe it led up to my spiritual awakening. It did what it was meant to do, because it got to a point, it was freaking me the fuck out. And that's what this guy was talking about. He goes, it's like, you can't be like, it can't be a coincidence every day, all the time, seeing the same sets of numbers all the time. Like, what is this? And that's the point. Is you don't see it occasionally. It won't do anything if you see it occasionally. You need to see it all the time. And if this is something new to you, angel numbers and seeing numbers and that whole thing, I think it's that video is a great one to watch, because they're both like the first time that because after he talks about the 1, 2, 3, 4, and he goes, so I looked it up. I had to look it up because I'm like, why do I keep seeing this? He goes, well, it turns out, he goes, I guess it's an angel number. He goes, and I don't know really what that means, because he goes, and I'm not going to see anything. He goes, I know people believe in angels, and there are, that's fine. And everything. And I'm open and all that, but it's just, and I'm like, oh my God. And then Jim goes, oh my God, dude, you know what's been happening for forever with me and my wife? We see 11/11 all the time. And I'm like, it just kept going. And then in the chat, so then here I am, Archangel's Love going, so I'm like guided to like chime in, like, those are activations. This is part of spiritual awakening. And I'm like, talking, there's other people in there too, talking about it. It was really, really cool. So this is definitely, it always is. It's not always the way people wake up, but it's one of the ways people wake up is those codes. And the frequency of them to get your attention and what they mean. So getting back to, not only see the numbers, not only have a little, fun laugh for yourself, but look them up, because they do, each number and the sequence of numbers mean very specific things. It's the universal language is numbers across, amazingly enough, universes, dimensions, up and down in every single way, numbers. So tapping in with them, understanding them, being receptive to them, and working with them is really important. And Joanne Sacred Scribes is one of the predominant big time websites for looking up numbers. So if you see, like, let's say 555 all the time, 555, 555. Typically when people start to wake up, they see it in, kind of sequentials. You'll see ones, you'll see twos, you'll see threes, you'll see fours, you'll see fives, you'll be stuck on these numbers. And then it'll get into the higher numbers after a while. But typically people see those lower set numbers to begin with. No matter what it is or what combination of numbers, they do mean things, and it's definitely a good thing to look them up and look them up again and again. I've had clients and people be like, oh yeah, I've looked that up before. I'm like, well, how long has it been? Like, when's the last time you really tapped in with what that message is? Because just because you looked it up once doesn't mean you've integrated the message if you keep seeing it.
And it's oftentimes it's also a lot. It's not just one keyword or one thing to associate with. So
exactly, because
it could be also different each time. So it could a little bit, or
absolutely. Because, like, let's say you see 555 and then you start seeing, let's say, for example, 565 or something like that. There's like one variant changes everything. So that's something to keep in mind too. So anyway, there is that. All righty. Okay. So, what with all of this? How you doing, Leticia? You still doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm still working on my painting.
You are? Okay, cool. Yeah. I can't wait to see it. So Karen says, yes, she's still there. She always references Joanne Sacred Scribes. I first learned about her from me. Yay. I do check out other sites if I'm guided, but for the most part, I go to her site. She has a lot of numbers, thousands of numbers there to look up. She has a lot of information on angel numbers in general, numerology, how they intersect, because they are different. Just to be clear, there's Joanne Sacred Scribes. There's numerology, and then there's angel numbers. They do intersect, but they are different. So just keep that in mind when you're working with numbers. It's so funny. Earlier today, I was thinking, I'm like, it's so funny. I love numbers. I love them so much. They're so great. I'm like thinking about them, and I'm like, yeah, I still don't like math though.
Yeah.
On basic math, I'm like, I'm out. But numbers themselves, I'm like all for, because math has always been hard for me. I'm like, okay, 5 plus 7. Wait, what? Like the most basic shit. but yeah, I do. I love numbers because they are such an integral part of, the tools that help us to know, to connect, to assimilate, to associate with, and they become, a real, I don't know, character in our lives when once we connect with numbers and we're spiritually, awoken, we're receiving them every day. Do you go to day without getting numbers? No, no, never. There's never a day without numbers. I can't go 5 minutes without numbers. I swear. It's like all the time. I'm like, I can't with you. It's just, so it's a character. It's like a character in your life. Becomes it's a whole energy form in itself is what it is. And to me, it's like I walk with the numbers are with me, and it's very comforting because what they're associated to. So if you have yet to experience numbers, I'm willing to bet this year you will, especially if you're watching this. I remember last year in our 2022 live and portal, there was Jeanette was brand new to me and to everything that was going on, and she hadn't experienced numbers yet and didn't even know what we were talking about. And within, I'd say, about a month, she started getting numbers like hardcore. And it was really fun to see somebody go, oh no, I don't know what you're talking about. And then really soon be like, numbers.
Yeah, for me, it was similar. I wanted to tell that before, because I actually also didn't, in the beginnings of my awakening state, I wasn't really perceiving special number combinations. And maybe it was also due to the fact that I was always around numbers, working with numbers.
Yeah.
So that was also something totally new to me. And it also didn't really start with 1111 or just 1, 2, 3. It was just random combinations. But once I knew that that was a thing, I could work with it or better understand it.
Yeah. And that's kind of the thing too. That's a really good point. You're making so many good points. I'm so glad to have you here. My goodness. Because it's not that they're new. It's not that it just started happening. They've always been there. It's just, you're not seeing it. You're not picking up on it. You're not putting any importance to it because you don't know that's anything to put importance to until you do. And then when you do, then they really start coming in.
Yeah.
And then then you can really start. Then you're like, whoa, like, and that's the truth. It's not like that's always been there. It's kind of like it's like, oh my, like, oh, now I have a guardian angel. No, honey, your guardian angel's always been there. Just because you don't know them and you don't believe, yes, they've always been there. There's nothing new. You're just new for your perception. It's kind of like the same thing with numbers. It's always been there, Just like the elements have always been there. The numbers have always been there. You just have not, pay attention to air. No, air is there. It's just, until you start paying attention to the element of air and how that affects you and how that feels for you and what that does for you and everything it's associated with, then you perceive air very differently. Same thing with water, same thing with earth, same thing with fire, same thing with numbers, all of those things, same thing. Same thing with crystals, same things with the oil, same things with trees, all of the things. They're just, it's just kind of in the backdrop. It's just there. You don't really, it's like whatever until you do. And then once you connect, you're like, holy shit, this is a whole new world. It's like a new world you've always been in. That's part of the spiritual awakening thing that is like the mind twister is getting used to being in the same world, but perceiving it completely differently. Like now it's upside down world. It's like, and what's really twisted is that most likely those around you are not perceiving it the way you are. So then you're the lone wolf experiencing this all by yourself. You're really not all by yourself, but it feels that way. And that makes it even harder because you're just like, and do you see that? And people are like, what the hell are you talking about? Like they can't, they're not on that floor, to see what you see. So you have to, that's another. So there's a lot of that goes on. And that comes into the first phase of the first, process of spiritual awakening. You think you're going crazy because it's a perception thing and it's different than ever before and nobody else is seeing what you're seeing. So you go, okay, then I must be crazy. Universally, everybody that spiritually awakens goes through some kind of stuff like that where you're like, is my brain breaking? Am I going to need a padded room? Like what is happening?
Yeah.
And it's really hard if you've been a very logical, stable person to experience that. A very, very practical, logical, stable person. I was always one of those people. I know you're one of those people. A lot of us flip from this. I mean, even though I was a psychic child and everything, and I've experienced all sorts of metaphysical and spiritual things my whole life, I always was very grounded, practical, logical person. And then it flipped about 10 years ago. And I literally sat there and went, I've never had mental issues before, but maybe I am now. I wasn't. I was just receiving and picking up on, and things were coming through that I hadn't experienced before. And we're programmed to perceive and feel and think a certain way about our reality. And when that shifts and other people aren't experiencing that with you, it's like the floor just falls out from under you and you're in a free fall. And it can be really scary. I mean,
Definitely.
right? Yeah, until it's not. And that's also when the fears come up. It's like all the things that you're afraid of. Whoa. They're like, we are your fears, check them out, because now all of that energy that's a huge part of it. What are the fears that come up about all these things? Because that's taking up energy and space and matter within yourself and your body and your field. And like 99.99% of our fears are complete illusion and a construct, thought forms or energy forms or experiences or whatever, stories and stuff that we've assimilated to and connected ourselves to. And that's the road we're on. And anything that deviates from that reality takes us into a place that we don't know. And there's nothing there to hold on to. Nothing. It's a free fall. And that's why when I went through that and I was guided to, was like, it's really important to, once I understood what was going on, let me put it that way. Once I understood that this was a spiritual awakening that was happening to me, that definitely helps. It doesn't make it all better because you're still like, but it helps to know that, for sure. Once you recognize what is happening, but sometimes for some people, it takes a while. I've met people literally spiritually awoke Tuesday and found me Friday. And I'm like, whoa, you're on the fast track. I'm like, wow. But anyway, what I was getting at was when that happened to me and I did spiritually awaken and I was like, oh, people need to understand this. And immediately in the throes and beginnings of my spiritual awakening, my guidance was to make videos about my spiritual awakening. There was no, you do you, and then do the world. It was you do you and the world at the same time. That was I was making YouTube videos month 2 into my spiritual awakening. But that's what I was guided to do. And I've been doing it ever since, because that's what I was meant to do, to put things out and to be like, okay, so this is scary. Shit is going on. Like I made videos like that. Okay, so I'm supposed to be doing these videos like at least a couple times a week, but so much stuff is happening in this world, and it's just like, and I realized, because here's the thing. When I was like, oh, this is spiritual awakening, I went online, I realized, like, once you like pop into that, you're like, oh my God, this is a whole world of this stuff here I didn't even know existed. And then it was like, what's when you got to like kind of figure all that out, what it is about the spiritual awakening business and all that. But once you get into that, then it's kind of like figuring all that, what's what and all that out. But what I recognized is everybody that was making videos talked about their spiritual awakening 5-10 years ago. And I was like, nobody was making videos about actually going through it. And they're like, exactly. My guides were like, exactly. Nobody does that. And then a month or two in, I was like, now I know why nobody does it. Shit moves so fast. It's so crazy. Like, how do you it's like documenting what it's like. It's like writing an article about being in a hurricane while you're in a hurricane.
Mhm.
It's really, really hard. And that's why you don't see a whole lot of that, maybe more so now than 10 years ago, but when I was doing it, but still. But
I was so glad that I met you then, that I had you by my side when I experienced this mind stretching things.
yeah, well, and then it's kind of a double-edged sword, because once you get in around me, it'll explode. It'll be even more. That's definitely a thing too. So it's like, yeah, now you have guidance and help about this, but prepare, like strap in, because now it's really, you're here with me for a reason. And that means you're on the fast track, lady, like, or gentleman, you're on the fast track to this, which is great. It's like, that's why I'm here. And I feel like people that are guided to me and work with me, specifically and one-on-one as a client, you're what I call a major player. You're a major player in the world. You're meant to really get into that. And that's not to say, that's not about like braggadocious on me or anything. I just know that to be a fact. I've witnessed it. Even people just being around me, not working with me, not, in any formal way. I've had people that were around me, they're literally just casually, that were like, I know my experiences are amplified because of you. And I gotta go because it's you. I know, and not in a bad way. And I was like, yeah, you're 100% right. You're right. It's kind of like the closer you get to the light, the brighter it gets, and it's really intense, and more will come through. And so, it's definitely a thing.
Yeah, I can see that too with me. Yeah, because it started before, like 1-2 years before I met you, this whole awakening thing, and then it got really it changed to a whole other level.
Yeah.
Once I also got better with my health, and
that too.
Yeah, that brought in much more.
Yeah, for sure. We had to take care of that, and then get you in a place where you could, where the focus wasn't how shitty you felt anymore.
Yeah.
That wasn't the prevailing feeling and essence of your life as it once was for so long, is just get me through the day because I feel like shit in one way or another all day long as a psychic physical empath. And we have similar stories when it comes to that. I was guided to heal myself and connect and do that whole thing. Like really, honestly, a couple of years before I really spiritually awoken. So it was a weird couple years. I had my dark night of the soul at that time as well. It was really a weird time because I connected and had an extremely powerful experience in healing myself, going through being guided to heal myself. And then even when that wasn't a factor anymore, I was still like so confused because my body was better, but I was like in this weird state of being of just kind of like, like what is that? I didn't recognize at the time that was such a big, not only a big deal for me. It took years before I understood me being guided to heal myself and experience that was going to translate into me helping other people heal and do that too. And that's something that I need to do, but I didn't have an infinity to help me. I had nobody. And that also was so, and so many of us that are meant to be guides and healers and stuff, we have to go through it ourselves, and a lot of us alone. to understand how important it is for other people to have something, to have somebody, to have a guide in some way. You know, like I always say, like I didn't have infinity. I didn't have an infinity. I had them. They built me. They helped me be me so I could be that for other people. And I'm so sensitive and passionate about helping people through it because I know how hard it is. How, you know, talk about crying. I mean, I was bawling every day for all sorts of different reasons because it just, you know, was so much to try to, you know, understand and figure out and experience and have like literally nobody to, you know, figure that out with, to talk to about it, to, you know, make it, I had to, it was hard. Let's just say it was hard. It was not easy, but it made it so I mean, that was my, you know, I'm not angry about it at all. I'm not like, you know, it's what it needed to be for me, be me, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, Darcy's back. Hi. My hair has continued to grow this entire live because all I did was take a shower, take my bath, and come get on live. And there she is. Yay.
Hi.
Hey, I was hoping you'd come back.
Yay.
Hey. So we've just been wrapping up here talking about, I don't know if you've been watching or whatever, just tuning in here. We're just like going over all of the oracles, and we got another card. You'll have to go back and watch the replay to watch. This is the last card we got, is from the Hidden Worlds. It's the card 31, Sacred Living, Spirit Speaking, and Interventions. It's the oracle. It's just another one in the trio of expression and connection that we've gotten all night long. So it's just continued. So go back and see that. But we were just talking about our kind of spiritual journeys and angel numbers and connecting, and just kind of a hodgepodge of things here for the last like 20 minutes or whatever it's been. But you're just in time for us to, are you still up to the spirit walk, Leticia?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired, but I will, yeah, if we make a quick potty break, maybe it will
Absolutely.
get a bit
Yeah, I
better
need a
then.
potty break too. What were you going to say, Darcy?
oh, that I was totally like, that's why I came back on. I was like so excited for that.
Oh, good.
So you guys are still up for that. That would be awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I just need to go to the bathroom and then turn down some lights, and then we'll get going on it before it gets even later, because we've been here already for 5 hours. I knew this was going to be a long one. So I shall be back, people. We'll do the spirit walk for sure.
There's fireworks going off here.
Still, wow.
It's so weird. Like,
I am not a fan of fireworks.
I don't mind them so much. I know the animals don't like them.
Exactly. These freak out the animals, so I'm not a fan. I'm actually gonna really quick inhale a sweet and salty bar because I actually didn't eat a whole lot today. And when I do spirit walks, it is like running a marathon and I need fuel. Like, even if I eat right before a spirit walk, I'll come out of them starving. So if I start hungry, it is brutal.
So how, because I haven't done one of these before.
Oh, okay.
I find that I am sensory overloaded, and I've only really discovered that from my children, like that there's always one thing that's too much. And I've found recently that I can focus more on hearing than I can on seeing, which is totally opposite of me because I'm somebody who learns by seeing.
Okay.
But as the stuff goes, it seems to be better if I just tune in, like turn. So is that something that you would not necessarily recommend, but what would you suggest that I do for this? Because I honestly, I go back to, I think about what I learned in yoga and, kind of trying to calm the mind and just settle in and close your eyes and relax. Is that how I should approach this?
Yeah, it's basically just follow the leader here. Don't if anything, these are, and this is great that you're asking because I like to kind of overview this before we get started.
Mm-hmm.
It is these are always very energetic. And when it comes to when it comes to meditation, like where are you at with meditation? Do you usually meditate? Is it a new thing for you? Like, where are you at with that?
I don't know that I know how to do it correctly, but I feel like I have meditated before. I feel like if I'm in my own space and I don't have other people around me, that's when I feel the most comfortable. And that's just recently, but I remember back when I was going through, I went through college later on, like in my 30s, and I took and I remember sitting there, and even with all of the other people around me, she was able to guide me in a sense into a state of not realizing the other energies were around me. I guess that it was just me. So that's kind of where I go currently, like when I'm feel like I need to refocus. I kind of do.
So do you ever do guided meditations?
Have I what?
Do you ever do guided meditations from besides that you're talking about?
I've never I don't believe I've ever done a guided meditation. I listened to, I've listened to like, I guess they wouldn't be guided. They'd be probably more like on the hypnosis type thing. Like I've had a few apps like for sleep type things to try to get your mind to settle. I've tried a few things like that.
Okay. Yes, another one. I have 9, so they're a lot. They're everywhere. Yeah, it's kind of like a rescue over here.
I like the microphone go.
Yeah, because this is an actual art table. So there's these like plastic things for like pencils and things, and that's what I have this on. It's not really meant for it, so it's like really flimsy. And that's actually baby. She'll always come up and put her hands on. She always does that. That's my heart and soul right there. But okay, so this is actually really cool because this is like a clean slate kind of thing with you, which is great. When it comes to meditation, I actually did a video about it. Did a podcast and video about it, God, a couple of years ago now, because so many people would say like, oh, I've tried meditation. I can't do it because this whole like clear your mind and not think of anything just doesn't work for me. I don't know how to do that. And nobody really does. That's not a thing that we can do when we're alive, is not have our brain be on. When we're asleep, it's on. When we're in a coma, it's on. Not until we have no life force or energy going to our brain do we not think in some capacity. Do we not process? Do we not imagine? Do we not talk to ourselves? It's impossible not to. So that's the first thing to understand, is this whole myth about clearing your mind is utter and complete bullshit. I didn't say that you said that, but I'm just letting everybody know there's no such thing as having nothing going on in your, it's like, it's impossible.
That statement.
What?
I agree with that statement.
It is true. Yeah. It's not, how do you not think? How do you not process? It's impossible. I mean, there's like when people are clear your mind, don't think of anything. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no such thing as that. You can do mantra meditations where you're saying the same thing. You do like and that'll force you to just do that, but you're doing that. You're not blank. There's not, right? There's not nothing going on there. You're doing that. So the cool thing about what I do is that it's really about thinking and processing and doing all this fun stuff with your body and the divine beings that come through, and listening and just following the leader. There's times where I will very much be specific about what is happening or where we're at or anything like that. Don't get hung up on things if you can't visualize and see it. That can take time. Unless you do, that's great. But for some people, Karen's one of those people, and she started with me 5-6 years ago. She started I was doing live astrals every single day. And when she first started, she didn't get any visuals. But she stayed and she did it. And after a few months, she was visualizing. She could see, and she was visualizing a lot. It's the third eye that gets stronger and stronger. So again, don't get hung up on that. And when we see things, most of the time, it's like these, like, if you can think of like times where we watch movies or TV where they just kind of like the light kind of shows just a piece of what's going on, and then it kind of fades away. It's kind of like misty. It's like, oh, I see it. Okay, now I don't. Oh, I see it. Oh, now I don't. That's what it's kind of like visualizing. And in astral is a little bit kind of here and there. Sometimes you might get a whole scene and then it kind of fades away, but you know you're there. So again, don't get hung up on what you don't see. It's more about what you feel and what you're consciously connecting to, whether it's your body, your chakras, or anything outside of yourself. Because we do both. We get into the body and we're out and in. So it's all of that. You could get tingly, you could get hot, you could get itchy if you feel like moving and swaying. Everything's on the table. The only thing that I say is what's really good is to keep your eyes closed. And so I suggest to use some type of eye mask, and the darker, the better, because that really, the more light that your third eye is perceiving, the harder it is for it to visualize. So if you have an eye mask, that would be great as we go into this, because it's going to be nice and dark for you. And then aside from that, it's just, it's like, you can, again, move, itch. You don't have to stay completely still. That's another thing with meditation. Clear your mind and be completely still. Screw that. That doesn't work. I'm sorry. You need to move. Like whoever says it's like this sabotage of meditation, because most people, your body you need to move. You're a live human and you're feeling things, your body, so allow yourself to do that. Don't feel like you have to stay still. Don't any of that stuff. Not true. Be in a comfortable position, whatever that is for you. I suggest, hey, stop it. I suggest, sitting, and I'll put you in a position. I'll get you all into your body and stuff. Some people, they need to lay down because they get uncomfortable sitting. So if you have to lay down, lay down. But for the most part, sitting is best, because when we do this, it's kind of dreamlike and it's really easy to go deep. And I've had many people say I fell asleep during it. Or I was like, even sitting up there, like I was gonzo. I don't remember anything, but they come out of it right when we're done, which means they're not actually asleep. They're just super deep. And when they don't consciously remember it, very much like dream time. If you're to watch back what we do, you'll remember, which will help you. So that could happen. So just be aware of that. And I will prompt you to, remember this, take note. I'll say, take note of what you're experiencing, what you're feeling, what you're seeing, if anything right now. And hopefully that'll help you like anchor in on that. And especially when I do channeling, that tends to be something that like when you're hearing it and you're in it and we're in that space, you're like right there. You're like, oh my God, never going to forget this for as long as I live. And then you get out of it and you're like, people will remember 10% of what was channeled in that space. And you have to go back and listen to it again. It's a phenomenon that happens kind of across the board. It even happens to me, and the words come out of this face and I will be like, and then people will say, oh, like, oh yeah, that did, because it's a really interesting thing that happens there. So any other questions with that?
No, I'm very excited.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna check into. Oh, it's 2023. Okay, it's a lot of fireworks. Oh, sounds outside. She's saying, okay, so Joka's there. Hi, Joka. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yay. I'm glad you're here. I sent you an email. Hopefully you got it. I always have to listen to the replay, Karen says. Yeah. She goes, it's a lot of fireworks. Okay, I will try to concentrate on the fireworks. Yes, the animals will freak. Okay, that's what happens to me during guided meditation. I always have to listen to the replay. Yeah, it's really, I'm even guided to do that. Like I'll be like, you need to go back, which is really weird for me because I don't like listening to myself or watching myself for that matter, but I will have to do it for myself as well. So it's just a thing. It's something that happens. It's trippy. It's what goes on. Okay. So we ready? Ready? I'm going to turn down my light a little bit. Excuse me, Popeyes. Let's do it. I mean, this really is like I was telling Dawn yesterday. I'm like, I'm excited about everything, but I'm most excited about this spirit walk.
I feel better now. Not so much tired than before.
Hey, I'm glad.
Is it okay when I turn off the video during meditating?
Sure.
I'm still here, but
yeah.
If you
feel more comfortable turning it off, turn it off. You too, Darcy. You don't have to keep on your camera while we're doing this. Do you have I'm
kind of in agreement with that too, because like the sensory thing, like if I don't watch it, if I don't watch what's going on, then I can just hear what you're saying.
Well, yeah, like I said, if anything, the best thing to do would be put an eye mask on so you don't have your eyes open. And you are getting nothing coming in through there. And it's just listening. I gotta find our music. So bear with me for just a minute here, you guys. I'll get going. And so I would say in these next couple of minutes, if you don't light candles, grab your crystals, whatever they are, if you have any, or just tune in to whatever is coming to you. Make sure you're in a nice, comfortable place, that other things are off or doors are shut, that people aren't going to come in. So Darcy, I don't know if there's still people around, maybe you go into your bedroom so you don't get interrupted. But try to be in a place where you can do that without,
Is there you were talking about candles, and I don't have crystals, but like candles, there's a lot of different scents that I appreciate.
Yeah.
Certain scent that would be good for something like this.
Whatever sounds good, whatever feels good to you. So it doesn't matter, whatever is good for you. Okay, let's see what this one is. Because I wasn't I have like other go-to ones, but I was guided to the 741 today since we got that whatchamacallit, card. My brain. It'll connect here in a minute. I'm like,
That's the frequency.
yeah, I guess. Okay, let's see what this one sounds like.
Is that what the frequency was 740?
The 741 was the card that we got. Yeah, that I was guided for us to use during this during this spirit walk.
That's so nice.
I'm not really feeling that one. Give me a second here. Oh, this one might be it. God, it's so low. I like it, but it's so low.
Yeah, I can't hear that one.
Yeah, I like this one. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy this Earl here. And if you guys want, you can play it as well so you can hear it better, because I can only have it so loud before I feel like I'm competing with it. So let me drop that in there for you guys on both YouTube and I'm using the wrong keyboard. Paste. There we go. YouTube has it. And let me drop it in here for you guys on Zoom. Where's the chat? Where's the chat? There we go. Okay, so go ahead and click that in the chat. That will take you to the YouTube page where we have this. It's called The Tree of Life, 741, Spiritual and Emotional Detox, Deep Healing Frequency, Positive Energy, and Health. It's a beautiful picture. Okay. Let's close that. All righty, everybody. We are about to get into our spirit walk, channeled guided astral meditation for our new year, crossing over from 22 into 23. I am super excited about this. I've been so excited about this spirit walk for a while. I'm so glad you guys are all with me. We have 6 people on YouTube. I hope you stay and experience this with us. I have no idea how long this will last. I was told just the other day that our winter solstice spirit walk was 90 minutes. It did not feel that way. They never feel that way. They always feel about half as long, because I was like, oh, I think it's about 45 minutes. And that was exactly half of what it actually was. So our astral time feels way less than our actual physical time, just so you guys know that. I don't construct, I'm not the architect of these spirit walks. I channel them from beginning to end with whatever comes through, with what we need, from working with our bodies to where we're going. It all comes through and we just go. I'm the bus driver following the GPS. You guys are riding with me. Stay with me. Don't get ahead. Don't think about what we just did. Stay in the body. Keep your eyes closed. If you have an eye mask, please put it on. I'm going to turn down my light, or actually I'm going to turn it off. So let's take a couple deep breaths, you guys, from the nose. In and out, steady, easy breathing. Nice and regulated. You don't have to go at any particular pace here. Okay, I'm taking this off. Okay, there we go. We're starting this at 10:23 in the Pacific. Oh, it kills me. Okay. 23 for the 23. Can't make this up. Nice deep breath. Shoulders back, chin up, chest out, stomach tight, spine straight, hips straight, not tilted backwards or forwards. Ideally, your feet are flat and on the ground, but like I said before, your comfort is the most important thing. So aside from anything else, just make sure that you're comfortable, that there's no pressure points going on in the body. As we get into this, I want to thank everybody for being here, who was here with us earlier, who will be with us here in the future on the replay. Thank you for being here. With everybody that's with us now, Leticia and Darcy here with me on Zoom. We've got Joka and Karen and others in the live. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And let's do this. So if you do have crystals, if you'd like to hold one or two or have them in your lap or around you, you can do that. If not, you can have your hands facing palms up, resting on your thighs. They can be left hand on heart, right hand on belly or sacral, or you could be with your hands in namaste, right in center of chest, whatever feels good to you. And you're not locked in, you can move. So change it up as we go. I'm sure you will, and so will I. Starting off this meditation, holding a crystal clear quartz and an amethyst. So we're bringing in these energies with us. I'm already feeling Merlin coming in. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Whew. So thinking about your body and your space that you're in right now, as you take nice, steady breaths, controlled and deep from the nose all the way in. Think about that life force energy coming in with the element of air. Feel it going into your lungs, processing through, connecting that oxygen to your blood, taking that life force energy all the way through your body. Another thing I want to mention here is really common to have your ears pop, to feel like tingles, to yawn and things like that. These are things that happen to me as we get into that. So if I start yawning, it's just because that's just what happens to my body when I start connecting. But ears will pop and things like that. So that's normal, everybody. So golden light is coming in. Oh boy, like a stream of golden light, like a ribbon coming straight from, not from on top, not from above, but from straight ahead, like right coming straight at you. A stream and a beautiful golden vortex of ribbon of gold, a very, very dense gold light coming through. It's coming in a clockwards rotation, and it's coming straight at you in your field, and it's creating a bubble around you. We work a lot with spheres and eggs and cocoons. So whatever resonates with you right now, if it's a sphere, You're going to be in this beautiful gold sphere. It's translucent, but also very saturated at the same time. Maybe it's egg-shaped, maybe it's more cocoon shaped, but it's one of those. And breathe nice and deep here, feeling that energy, and it's just coming in, getting thicker and thicker. Your sphere, your egg. I'm going to call it a sphere for everybody, just so I don't keep repeating the same thing. So the sphere of golden light around you, and it's just as big as like where you can, like if you were to reach your arms out to either side of you, it's as big as that, going all the way around you. This is the divine golden light coming in through the 1331 portal. That is all the energy that's come in from the 13th through the 31st, accumulating now, just all of it flooding in and around in this beautiful golden sphere. The divine energies of the new year 2023 coming in for you to connect to absorb. So think of all of these fractals of light that is creating this sphere. And if you can visualize looking around, so like look around at what it's like to be in this beautiful sphere. Within the sphere, we're starting to get rainbow light coming in. It's just appearing in the sphere. It's not coming from anywhere other than you and the sphere, creating this beautiful rainbow light. So it's like rainbow essence and light coming, kind of like the aurora borealis, but rainbow, and it's just moving and flickering. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. Moving and flickering all around. The galactics are here with us, sending us beautiful starseed energy for us star seeds to receive from your planetary homes of other incarnations. The wisdom, the knowledge, the abilities, the experiences that you are meant to connect to in this lifetime, to use to help you heal, to use as tools to help guide you and others, to help heal yourself and others as it's meant to be. Just take a moment, connect with that. They're coming in. We've got this beautiful, so we have like two things going on. The divine golden light coming in, being ushered in by the archangels. They're bringing in, they're just like, it's just like, oh gosh, it's just moving through the essence of all of the archangels coming through, and their essence and their golden light being attached to the sphere coming in, and it's just going to keep coming in. It's going to get thicker and more dense, bringing in more activations and codes and encodements for us. Then the galactics are coming in with that amazing and tremendous rainbow light, activating within you all of your chakras. So please tune into your body. Let's pay attention to the root down at the base of your spine. Let's light it up. Beautiful red. Starting off kind of muted and dark and getting brighter and brighter, kind of like turning on the light of a dimmer switch, getting brighter and brighter and brighter, activating the sacral right above that root, and right under the belly button is your sacral chakra and energy system. Again, coming in muted and dark with that orange, and then just getting brighter and brighter, intermingling with the red. of the root chakra. We're going to take that energy and start letting it move down the body to the legs. Feel that and pull that or push that energy down through the legs. As we move up into the solar plexus, yellow, again, muted and turning on like a dimmer switch, getting brighter and brighter, intermingling with the orange of the sacral and the red of the root. And they're growing and they're getting bigger, expanding. They're going to expand out to outside of the body, so we can take our chakras and that energy and let's expand it out. Let's leave the confines of the body. So start seeing your body as translucent and misty, not a solid structure here. So we can allow for this energy to move and expand and receive as much as possible. And repeat after me. I release and I receive. You can say that out loud or in your head. I release and I receive, making room for the incoming light codes and energies. And letting it all expand to outside of the body. So if we were to see you from the outside in, you're translucent. Your chakras are glowing and misty, getting bigger than what the confinement of the body. See yourself, like spin that sphere around, see yourself in a 360 as you're sitting there. Beautiful divine incarnate that you are, receiving from the galactics and from the archangels. Now let's move into the heart space, your heart chakra. That is the green and sometimes with a little pink. But let's focus on the green again, starting off deep and dark and getting brighter and brighter. We're going to really connect here with this heart space and the whole space in your chest, because it might get a little tight here. If you feel any resistance or tightness in the body, again, think of that translucent, misty body so that the chakras can open and expand, get bigger. Breathing into it, tell the body to, because the body will listen to you. So tell the body it's okay, loosen up, let this energy get big to receive. Again, I release and I receive. And take a deep breath here. You're going to feel this energy through the shoulders, the back, the arms, and same thing with the lower chakras. We tend to focus on what it feels like and just perceive it from the front. We're going to understand it's through the back too. So see that as you visualize yourself, as you see yourself. It's not just radiating from the front, it's everywhere. So that energy from the heart chakra going through your up into your throat, your shoulders, your arms, all the way to your fingertips. Just see and feel that heart chakra, beautiful green glow going through the whole upper part of your body, your back, connected to your back and your spinal column. And you're glowing. This energy is just glowing out of you. Beautiful rainbow light from the red, the orange, the yellow, the green going up into the throat chakra now. Beautiful blue, starting off a darker blue and getting brighter and brighter. And the throat chakra that whole space is around the neck, down into the shoulders and the back, and down into the chest and up into your face. That is the entire spot of what the energy is with your throat chakra. Again, loosen up, open up, and let that energy, now that's a small space, so that's going to be easy for that energy to expand out of your physical body. connecting with the heart chakra, connecting with the solar plexus chakra, all of these energies, beautiful, the way that they mix with each other. Opening up, I want you to feel the element of air here through the throat as you breathe in. I want you to think about, like, if your throat was open from the left side and the right side, and air can pass directly through it like an open window. Think of your throat completely opening up and just this air passing through it from right to left. Beautiful breeze passing through that throat chakra, opening it up. This is a big deal here. This is about, we talked a lot about expression, a lot about the truth, a lot about your authenticity and assimilating to the truth of who you are. And that comes through the act of expression for yourself and others. And so this is a big deal here. So really, let's concentrate here on this throat chakra opening up. I'm just seeing a lot of air energy now coming from the front to the back. So imagine, like, if you have long hair, if that air was coming from the front to the back, like your hair would blow back and behind you. This air is coming through. So just really just perceive that opening up, this breeze of air coming through. And a big, beautiful glow of blue, bigger than, as wide or wider than your shoulders, really, really big. And the other ones are just as big as well, out of the body, about, or if not bigger than your shoulder width, but at least that wide. So you want to really stretch this energy open, open, open all the way through, like pulling it apart, opening it up. Again, I release and I receive. Think about the free flow of the truth and expression, to receive the truth, to speak the truth, to tap in and connect with your soul and the truth, to be open and not resistant to expressing or receiving the truth, no matter how woo-woo, weird, or fantastical it may seem. The truth is that North Star, we're always guiding us. So bring that energy in as this beautiful rainbow light is just swirling all around you. And you're in this big, beautiful golden sphere that the energy keeps coming in with. That, by the way, has not stopped. And then we're going to move up into the third eye. So focusing your attention here on the center of your cranium, right between your eyes and all the way in. Third eye connected to your two eyes of sight. So let's open that up. We have indigo here with your third eye, really turning on and getting brighter and brighter. And again, same thing with this one, going to expand slowly here. Don't push it, don't rush it, just nice and easy, expanding from the head. If you want to, excuse me, the yawns have started. If you want to really truly see your pineal gland, your third eye, as an eye opening up, like, you know, when you wake up in the morning, you're like, okay, getting used to the light, opening up my eyes, just see it gently opening up that third eye. And if you do that, pay attention to what color that eye is. Just take note here. What color is that third eye, the pupil of that third eye? If you're doing that, what does that look like? If you're to look at yourself in the mirror, see and perceive inside as everything opens up. And with that said, I'm getting this visual of like literally like this seam going straight down the middle of your face. Like if you were to draw a line going down your bridge of your nose, past your lips, all the way down to your, throat and neck. So visualize that there's a seam here, a line going straight down the middle of your face. Okay, this is interesting. The code here is 1331 to unlock, to open up your face. I don't know how else to put this, but it will just pop open like you were putting like a code into a safe, and then the door opens up like that. It'll just pop open and then just let your whole face and head just open up. Like opening up a cabinet with doors, a 2-door cabinet on either side, opening up nice and slow, really giving as much space to receive in that pineal gland in your third eye as possible. Like really, truly, like I'm seeing it like just opening up a window or opening up a cabinet, being able to see inside and have nothing restricted, nothing in front of you, really eliminating the structure of the physical body here. Again, deep breath. Let that open up. We haven't done this in quite a while. We're going to do what's called being soul naked. Starting here at the top of the head with kind of pulling apart the body. I want you to see yourself as this beautiful soul, etheric, energetic being, divine, incarnate within your physical vessel. And allow that seam to keep going down the body, down the neck, straight down the middle of your body, all the way down. And again, the code is 1331 for the pop, and it will open here and allow that to start to pull away and open up. As it opens up, you are pure light inside, pure divine, golden, violet, shimmering white, infinite love light. That is your soul. This is called soul naked. Continue to let the body move and fall away. See yourself as just this beautiful light being. Pay attention to what it is you see here, what it is you feel here. It's this beautiful violet white light emanating like a flame within you. The eternal flame of your soul. Never, ever, ever, ever will it extinguish. It is infinite, eternal, always and forever. Let the body fall away. Step out of the body like you would step out of a jumpsuit. Let it fall away. Step out of the structure of the legs. Let them fall away and just be this beautiful, energetic being that you are. Noticing the body is my vehicle and my vessel. It is my ride in this world, is how I get along. It's how I perceive and feel and touch and am in the world. But beyond that, I am pure light and love and soul and infinitely connected to the all. And I know this now. I see this and I feel this now. I have no eyes to see in front of me. I see in the 360 all around me. I let the universe, my guides and guardians, Mother Gaia, Mother Father God, connect to me in this beautiful divine space. And let yourself float here. Bringing in those amazing rainbow aura lights within the body, connecting to it, lifting you up, charging and supercharging your soul, activating and tell yourself now and declare it for the universe that is to support you, that you are open to receive the truth, to connect to the divine, to allow your soul to be your partner in your journey in a real and balanced way as you go through your life, anchored within this dimension upon Gaia. Now I'm seeing a beautiful silver. Before we had gold, now we have silver stream of light coming straight at us, connecting right to the soul as we're soul naked here, floating, beautiful light coming in. The ribbon of truth, accepting the ribbon of truth coming in. Let it wrap around you. Let you be supported and comforted by the truth. The truth is power. And I choose to be powerful. It's coming in and wrapping itself around your beautiful light soul. A cocoon within a cocoon, or a sphere within a sphere. It's coming in, wrapping around this beautiful, amazing, it's like quicksilver ribbon. While it's very misty and etheric, it's like this it's extremely strong, super dense at the same time. Nothing can break this down. It is the truth, the ribbon of truth, your soul truth, universal truth, cosmic truth, astrological truth, universal truth, the truth and everything that comes from Mother, Father, God in all levels of creation and dimensions, worlds and realms. May I always be open and receiving the truth, no matter how difficult, confusing, or uncomfortable it may be at first. The truth will always empower me, lift me up, strengthen me, and give me the power that I need to move forward on this journey. Take another deep breath. Let that ribbon completely cover you. Cover that soul all the way through that beautiful silver light. Okay, and now next, we want to emanate this energy into the world. Again, as we heal one, we heal all. That means each other. That means our own soul story and all of creation as we accept and assimilate and acknowledge and integrate with the truth, want the truth, need the truth, and feel that within us and around us, our entire soul and our soul level, our highest and higher and highest selves, connecting through the soul and the energy and the power of the truth. We want to amplify that energy and send it out into this world and every world beyond. Our beautiful solar system family, our aunts and uncles that are in this with us. They're coming in to help amplify it for us. So don't get ahead of me here. So just stay where you're at. Let this just permeate and wrap itself around you. But what we're going to do is when I tell you when, we're going to activate and like a truth bomb. That's funny. Like a truth bomb. We're going to allow this energy that's been wrapped up all around us. We're going to bring it all in, like holding our breath. And then we're going to let that go and explode it out from us in every direction, up and down, inside 360. Going to explode out very much like the fireworks, just boom into every direction here when I say. So just get ready for that. Just want to give you a heads up here, because that will send out the energy, even if it's just a handful of us here that's experiencing this right now. This will amplify. It's going to connect with the Stargate, the 1-1 Stargate that's coming in now. The 1-1 Stargate being activated, has been activated, and we're connecting to it. I see the 1-1, the 1-1 2023, 1, 2, 3, the 1, 2, 3, the 1, 2, 3, the 1, 2, 3 Stargate coming in, activating, 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 activating. This Stargate looks like a silver slide. I don't know how else to put it, but imagine a long silver slide that you could just get on and ride, and it's smooth and it's slick and it's silver and it's beautiful. And just see that starting from 1-1 all the way through to 1-11. 2023 again, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, the encodement 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we're letting this ribbon of truth build up and come in. We're connected with the Stargate. We're going to enter in the Stargate with the intention of the abundance of the truth and abundance coming to us in this dimension that we live in through the truth, connected to the abundance matrix, which is powered by the truth. Again, code 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. This is a new starting point. This is a year 1, 1, 1, 1 plus 2023 equals 9. 9 is the last before the first. And that's where we are today, connecting with the divine number 9. The 9 is the number of light workers and the incarnates. Our divine counterparts refer to us here alive in body as the nines. This is the number of this portal. That's the encodement that we're starting here is the 9. See the 9 before you. It's materializing in front of you, and whatever that may look like for you, just take it in. The 9 is right literally in front of you. It would be about maybe 1.5 or 2 feet long, right in front of you. Take a deep breath. It's in its own sphere now, right in front of you. It's in its own golden and silver sphere. You can see the 9 clearly. We're going to integrate with the 9. We are soul naked. This should be like a knife through butter. This 9 is going to slowly come towards you. Soul naked, beautiful, divine, incarnate soul family. Allow the 9 to integrate with your energy of your soul. You are a 9. The 9 activation is coming in, pressing in and connecting with your soul, sparking remembrances of the truth always and forever, eternally, infinitely. Activating with the 9 of this Stargate. The encodement of this Stargate is the 9. You are the 9. The 9 is the last before the first, and we start a new beginning here in 2023 from the point of the truth, receiving and expressing as a divine incarnate 9, the light worker who works with light and love, the love light energy of creation of what your soul is, what love is, the starting point of everything of creation. We worked with the sacred geometry of the fruit of life. So let's tap in with that. Again, the 13 spheres, tapping in with the 13 and that sacred geometry. See the fruit of life in front of you as well. We're going to integrate with this too. It's materializing in front of you. It could be exactly what you created or something else. The fruit of life is turning into rainbow light color. And it's moving in a 360 in front of you, turning. And it's actually going counterclockwise. So it's in front of you, the fruit of life, and it's turning. So just watch and turn in front of you. It's moving slowly. Keep integrating with that 9, bringing that into the soul, feeling it, absorbing it through as you look at and experience or just feel the essence of the 13 spheres of the fruit of life. The spheres, the 13 spheres are vibrating. They're starting each one of them, they're vibrating. They're picking up with all the encodements and everything that's coming in and through this gate, through the fruit of life, 13 sphere, connected to the 1331 gate. The fruit of life is at the core and the center of the magic of this time of the 1331. It's starting to spin faster. The spheres are vibrating more and more, and they're again rainbow through and through each sphere. And they're dropping light back and forth within each sphere as it turns. So it's very dynamic and very alive, how it's moving and circulating in every which way right now. Again, turning in the 360 counterclockwise within the whole structure, and then each of the spheres are vibrating, and they're like dropping energy into each other. This is symbolic of the divine union you have with your soul and your soul family, your divine counterparts, Mother, Father, God, Gaia, and all of the planets, your galactic planets and galactic soul family, the Fae, the Mer, the dragons, the elementals, the unicorn, of course, the angels, archangels, and ascended masters. You are not separate from any of them. Any separateness that you know or experience or have experienced is an illusion of this dimension, of your body, your eyes, your understanding of the world being limited. But you are evolving and emerging and assimilating and upgrading. The beautiful fruit of life is spinning faster now in front of you, emitting the most amazing light rays coming at you. 18th dimension light rays coming at you, encompassing every single divine faction and being connected to the High Council. May they reach you always. May they support you always, and may you lean on them, ask them for help, and accept their love and support always. They are your team. You are the one incarnate, boots on the ground, living life, experiencing all the wild things you experience as a divine incarnate. You are not here alone. They are mission control, here to help you, to guide you, to give you tools, to give you help in any way that they can. Ask for help. Always make a promise to yourself and your guides and guardians that you will release the apprehension and the resistance to be held and carried and supported and loved in the way that you're meant to. Fruit of life is spinning faster now, and now the spheres of the fruit of life, as it spins faster and faster, rotating faster and faster and faster and faster, counterclockwise. The spheres are starting to come together now. They're leaving their fruit of life formation, and they're coming together into that center circle. All of them are coming together into that center circle as it spins and spins and spins, getting brighter and brighter and brighter. This big sphere, one sphere right in front of us, vibrating and shaking, and it's spinning so fast it barely looks like it's spinning at all. It's just this beautiful rainbow light, galactic light coming here from the fruit of life, connected to the entirety of creation, tapping into the entirety of creation through this beautiful galactic gate we're experiencing, spinning and turning and bringing everything in, connected to the all, the all, the all, the all, the all. Feel it right in front of you. See it. Let your body absorb that energy through your soul, soul naked, divine incarnate. Spinning right in front of you, all this beautiful rainbow light, galactic energy of creation, connected to your guides and guardians, your spirit tribe. Not only from this lifetime, from all lifetimes, from every single incarnation that you've ever lived on any plane of existence, realm, or world. your infinite soul connected to all these beautiful experiences, beings, abilities, tools, wisdom, knowledge, understanding. You are plugged into it now. See it, feel it. It's right in front of you. Whew. All you have to do is accept and receive. Do you accept and receive? If you do, say, I do accept and receive. Now the sphere is getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Beach ball size now in front of you, bigger and bigger. It grows bigger and bigger. It's starting to take over and come into you. This another sphere, the fruit of life, is coming all around you in one giant sphere, galactic, cosmic, eternal, creational energy of Mother, Father, God coming in all around you and all of creation, tapping into every timeline, existence, life, incarnation, soul, family, group, or groups that you're a part of, from galactic to Fae, human to starseed, and everything in between, coming all around you. It is moving, it is getting as big as your golden sphere that you're already in, and it is attaching to that golden sphere of the divine, connecting to that beautiful ribbon of truth coming in all around you. Now you're inside of it now. This is the 0 point. Take a deep breath. And we are in this beautiful white glow, pure divine love. There's the essence of the rainbow on the outer edges of this sphere and the gold on top of it, but inside pure white light, supercharging, helping to detoxify your essence on every level. May you accept, not only now, but in the future, starting with this Stargate, the 1, 2, 3, 9, 13, 31 encodements that are coming in now. Now see this ribbon. Remember how I told you we have a slide, the silver slide starting here with this beautiful Stargate? I want you to think about January and that energy going all through January. I want you to see this light and this string of light, this beautiful silver slide taking you through February, connected to all this divine, beautiful energy, taking you through March. And the important cosmic events that are happening in March, we talked about them earlier, connecting through them, receiving through them, the alignments astrologically that's going to support us with all of this energy through March. See those activated, see yourself being in company with divine soul family as you receive through March. Now, April, going into April, writing the slide, this quicksilver slide of truth and cosmic love, abundance, support, abundant energy connected to the abundance matrix, taking you through April. See yourself going and sliding through April, connecting with the Stargate of April, again, going through all of these months, again, January, February, March, April. One rolls into the other, and see how your essence is moving through so easily with help and support of this energy. Now to May. All the new moons and full moons of each and every month as we go through, wrapping around the energies and what it is each of those brings us. And into June, taking us through June. We're going to do, yes, the whole year here. Then into July. See yourself riding through July, connecting with the Stargate, every month connected to each other. Remember, you're here in this beautiful sphere as you're going through each month, July, August, getting into August. Energy is shifting here as we're getting into the later part of the year, may feel a little bit more dense. Go through the entire month of July. The Stargate of July, the Lion's Gate, is going to be, of course, a big one. It is getting more intense here. It is heating up here. August. Sorry, August. Oh, really getting warm here with August and the Lion's Gate. That energy is going to be very intense in 2023. Most definitely. As always, what's new? As always, but it's really lighting up. Very, a lot of heat, a lot of friction here, not in a bad way, but just a lot. See yourself going through August. Now we're going into September, the 9-month. There's going to be very special activations here I'm seeing for the 9-month as we go through September. Big upgrades, big assimilations coming through, big up leveling through August and into September. See that 9-month is really coming up here big time. I feel like we'll get more information on this in the future. So we're going to move on here into the 10th month. We have October. So visualize and see yourself going and with this beautiful Quicksilver slide into October. Things start to cool back down here with October. We're more integration of what came through the previous months in October already. This is 9 months fully before October of Stargates. And getting into the last couple months here, we're going into November, highlighting, ooh, real bright 11/11 here. This Stargate, again, as always, really intense explosions of light here. Wow. So see that, connect to it now, ride through that Stargate. 11/11 to 11/21 for the month of November. There's so much light coming through. Wow. It's an interesting thing here because while there was a lot of light and energy compared to say August, really a lot of heat. So there's going to be a lot of like, going back a little bit to August, a lot of things like the rising, the Phoenix rising, a lot of things coming from the ashes kind of energy for August. November is very different, and it always is. It is another massive boost of divine light energy coming through in November, the pillars of creation, Stargate. But it's just pure light. We're connecting with our soul here. So we're feeling it on the soul base level with the 1111. Divine union incarnates to come together in a really intense way in November of 23. So again, we have the 1, 2, 3. Taking ourselves through the end of November and into the 12th month, December. That's and now we have the 1 and the 2, which is the 3. Connecting to the 12 gate here in December, 12 to 12/22. And it's interesting. This one feels like a hammock. I don't know how else to put that. It's just this wonderful, like, supportive energy. I guess that's what it is. Like, see yourself like in a hammock, I guess, where you're just like fully suspended and supported through everything that that will happen through the first month all the way through that last month. There's just a lot of support here is what I'm feeling here in the month of December. Again, setting us up for more integrations and upgrades as we go into the next year. See yourself going through that time period of December, fully supported, totally carried and cared for. And lastly, I'm seeing this big, beautiful heart. It's changing colors. Of course, it started off with like pink and violet. Now it's going through the whole rainbow. I'm just seeing this beautiful heart. So now we're going to disengage from the whole future timelines and everything. Let's come back into that sphere fully. And this heart energy, this love, intense love energy coming through here now. Let your heart open up, your entire soul open up to this intense love energy. This is energy of those who have loved you before when you've been incarnate. They've kissed you, they've hugged you, everything and everyone that's ever loved you and that you've ever loved. This energy is coming through now. It's very emotional. It's really intense. Just let yourself feel this. And Elo is present. He always comes in with a big burst of love energy. He's here with us now. Elo, otherwise known as Jesus, and who I call Rabbit. Hello. I promised you I would be with you today. It is me, Elo, your eternal brother and soul family member, divine incarnates. I'm with you now. I love you so much. I'm so grateful to be with you, for you to hear my voice. I want you to know that you, your life, and everything about it is pure perfection, no matter what it is you tell yourself. You are divine. You are exactly where you are meant to be. You're going into this new year more alive and connected and awake than you've ever been. Feel that, know that. You're hearing my voice and I am here with you. And that is a testament to where you've been and where you are and where you are going. It is my wish to be with you every step of the way if you will have me there with you. It is my way to not be forceful. It is my way to walk with you, to hold your hand and guide you. I was once where you are, alive in a body upon Gaia. My soul missions. I understand what it's like to be human, to be overwhelmed and confused by your own self and the world around you as it changes. I know that I was there in a very different time period, but much of it is the same. An awakening was happening then as it is now. The work that we did then, we're continuing now, soul family. Everyone who is hearing my voice has known me, was with me. Maybe you don't remember this now, but it is true. Whether you were a fellow teacher, a follower, a healer, part of my family, one of my children, you knew me and I knew you and we loved each other. And I am here to reunite with you and be with you every step of the way as you move forward into your new year. We will co-create together. You will be more invigorated and inspired and motivated to create than you ever have before. Whether it's writing, drawing, painting, working with technology to create platforms and applications for humanity to unite. All of it is part of the fabric of the year of 2023. You will collaborate, you will heal, you will unite, you will explore, you will meet in an up-leveled way than you ever have before in this lifetime. You will connect to your previous and co-current lifetimes more than you ever have before. You will be guided to ones to work with you, to help you, to guide you as you learn and grow and work on your abilities more and more to connect with yourself, your soul, your world, your missions, and your purpose. Divine light will reach you and help you remember what you already know. This is always the fact, dear ones. I am Elo, your brother, always and eternally, and I will help you understand this every step of the way if you will have me to be with you. Like I said, I am not one to be pushy. I'm one to walk with you. I will rarely step up to get your attention without you asking me to be there with you. And this is because when we connect, when you ask for help, when you walk with me, the magic, the truth, and the inspiration for your life will magnify. You need to be ready for this. You need to want this. You need to want answers. You need to want to know the truth as you move forward step by step. And the integrations and what we're sending to you now, and what you will be integrating in a little bit with our ascended brother Merlin, will help you with this. I'm excited for you to receive his beautiful gift. I am with you when you dream. Call on me before you go to sleep at night. Remember that I am with you. You can meet me in your crystal. We have done this before. Maybe you remember, maybe you don't. You will, though, especially if you are intentional about it. You can start this tonight when you go to sleep, and every single night. Ask to meet with me in your crystal. This is a beautiful etheric space that is created in a dimension that is yours. It's always yours. It's always yours. And we're always there when you want to be there. You and I together. We meet. We remember. We tell stories. We learn. We laugh. We cry. Cry of tears of joy, of love, of being together again. I want you to really understand how you are not and are never alone. You are connected to so much love, so much support, and the capacity to heal, to reunite, to experience on a level that is open and true and authentic, to calibrate you to be on the right track and journey for your life mission and purpose. And remember, there is no wrong. I told you from the beginning of when I started speaking to you here tonight that you and your life and everything about it is perfect. And that is the truth. It is perfect. You are perfect. In that divine way of being perfectly unfinished, no matter what, even I, eternally unfinished. We are never finished. It is never over. It is never the end. You are never done. There is no destination to reach. There is no end point ever. I, Elo, continue to grow and learn and discover and experience. I want to tell you now why Dearest Infinity, Archangel Gabriel, refers to me and calls me Rabbit. If you do not know this story, you may call me Rabbit too. This is not just special for her. It is a nickname that she has always called me when we were incarnate, and others that were closest to me. I always felt a deep love and connection to rabbits. This is because the little bunny rabbits, most people cannot look at a little bunny rabbit with its ears and its nose and its whiskers and its tail and its hoppity hop, how they move around and how adorable they are. And I would say often the rabbits will bring you joy. The rabbits will bring you laughter. The rabbits will light you up. It was nearly a gift I would give and want to other people to experience, to light them up. I would give rabbits and bunny rabbits to those that I healed, for my essence to stay with them. Through the rabbit, they felt my energy, and there I would stay always with them. So those who knew me, while they would call me Ello or Ello Ello and sing my name, Ello Ello Ello, they also called me Rabbit. And this is why rabbits are connected to Easter. I remember when I first came through and was showing Infinity Archangel Gabriel the rabbits, and I showed her rabbits in many, many forms and many ways. And I told her that that was me and my symbol and my animal. And she did not understand what the association is, because people think of me through the scripture of lion and lamb and not rabbit. Even her at that point did not make the association until I explained it to her, and then she remembered and understood. And from that point forward, she calls me here in this lifetime Rabbit. That is the most natural thing for her to call me. And if you feel that too, please refer to me as Rabbit as well. I invite you to do that. We are family after all. I've known you in past lifetimes. We have been together. I promise you that. And yes, of course, I've lived other lifetimes upon Gaia that when I was not named Ello. Of course, those stories, those lifetimes are not written in any book anywhere, but I will tell you about them as we move forward in this year and share my stories with you, stories that Infinity Archangel Gabriel is not aware of yet. I feel her excitement to know them, to remember them more. And I will tell you, we have been together, whether it was me as Ello, the one that many know as Jesus, or my many other incarnations. You have known me. I have been with you. We have been together. My soul essence and your soul essence. We are soul family. Know that through and through, please. I would like you to think of the limitations, the fears, without spending too much time on any one of them. Just know you have them. All humans do. Limitations and fears, illusions and programs within your emotional and mental bodies, embedded in the physical and the energetic bodies. Dear ones, this coming year and the gate of great awakening that came and is moving through, ending now and starting anew with the first gate 1, 2, 3 of this new year, is activating the deletion of fears, programmings, and illusion. It started this month at the beginning of December, December 1, 2022 was an activation triggered and through the events of the month of December, it has amplified each and every single day, mounting and building, multiplying and multiplying and multiplying like the Fibonacci sequence. See that beautiful spiral? Connect to the spiral of the Fibonacci sequence. I would like you to tap into 12/1/2020. Think of that date. You don't have to remember what you are doing or anything that was going on at that time, but just think about that date. It was a very important date, whether you knew it consciously or not. I want you to see that as the innermost point of the Fibonacci sequence. And each day, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 12, the 12/12 gate, and all the way through into the 12/12, 12/13, the activation on 12/13. And now through the 31st, this Fibonacci sequence, the spiral taking you all the way through to 12/31. And there being an explosion, like if you were to be writing, imagine you're in the center of the spiral and you're going out and it's gaining momentum, and like a chute ending at the end of the spiral. That is 12/3/1, 2022, exploding into the Stargate of 1/1/2023. And again, connecting to this quicksilver ribbon of light, and see that one in one swift motion from 1/1/2023 to 12/31/2023. This entire year and time span is meant to help humanity drop their fears, eliminate and delete and reprogram your operating system to work and live and be and create through the ribbon of truth, through the fruit of life that you are within right now, connected to the all. The energy that you're within right now, multiplying. Feel it multiplying. Earlier, you were told that you were going to bring in all of this energy, this ribbon of truth, and at the right time, you are going to explode that out in every direction. And now I am here to do this with you. I want you to feel the power rising from that truth. I will count from 1 to 10. Please don't get ahead of me. Stay with me. I will count from 1 to 10, taking you all the way through. And when we get to 10, we will pause, and 11, we will explode this energy of the ribbon of truth through the sphere of the fruit of life, through all of creation, sending particles of the truth throughout humanity. This energy will permeate the atmosphere. It will connect to the elements of earth, air, water, and fire. Fire being electricity, electricity being technology. The fifth element is technology, connecting to the technology. Your world that you live in now is run on, and we are connecting through technology. Mother Gaia came through last year to explain this, and we can talk about it more in the future. The fifth element is technology, the truth through technology, through the integrations and connections. Those of you who are adverse and reject and stay away from and don't participate in and work with technology, it feels foreign and strange to you, is because this is new to you here upon Gaia. But I would like you to tap into your starseed origins where you lived upon, where you're currently living upon worlds and in dimensions where technology, of course, different from what you have there now, but very similar in the makeup of connections of programs and technology being connectors and things to help you understand and create and invent and connect. It truly is not foreign to you. The use of technology as you move forward will be very important, more than ever. You will connect, you will create, you will unite through technology. So going back to our 1 through 10 and then 11, I want you to think about the elements within the world of Gaia, the natural world of Gaia: earth, air, water, fire, technology, nature, trees, animals, plants, insects, earth, the dirt, and everything. Think of everything within the world, and the explosion of this truth ribbon that all of you have that are going to be sending it out. I want you now to visualize it touching everything. I want you to visualize the world where you've been, where you've seen in pictures and TV, in movies, on videos. Think of all the different things and places upon Gaia, from the rainforest to the deserts, to the jungle, to the savanna, to the deep depths of the ocean, to all of the animals, to the very elements themselves. I want you to think of every blade of grass, every tree, every insect, every human being, and every human heart. That this truth bomb of all of you will be exploding with the power of the all through the fruit of life and my charge with you, dear ones. Let it permeate the whole of humanity, and may 2023 be the gate of great awakening to the extent that you cannot even imagine now. I want you to understand that much of this will be running through systems and people and the hearts and the animals and the elements of things that you will never see, never understand. This is not like the fantastical stories of the great shift or the great awakening that we have been that had been brought in before. That was not true, because that was a story about a separation from 3D to the higher Ds. And the fact of the matter is, dear one, that there is no such thing as tapping into these different dimensions without you being in the all of it anyway. Please do not allow distraction in that way for you, that there is any separation in the world, and there never will be. It is something that will run for most people without them knowing, and it is an encodement that we are sending through the entirety of Gaia. Gaia is here with me and here with us, and she will be taking what we're sending out and pulling it through the elements of her body and her atmosphere and the entire environment to take that energy through everything. We always work as a team. We always have. None of us ever do this alone. We are a team. This is a long-standing mission of humanity coming into a whole new plane of existence. The human 2.0, and when the empaths will begin to outnumber those who are not, begins. So now let's begin, dear ones. Please center yourself, tap into that ribbon of truth. Feel it all around you. It's thick and it's tight, and you feel the pressure of it, not in a bad way, but it's building pressure so it can explode. And now we begin. 1. Feel it building from the bottom up. 2. Rising within your being. 3. 4. 5. Feeling the energies of change and shift. 6. 7. Tighter, more pressure here, getting stronger and stronger. 8. 9. 10. Hold. 11. Let it explode out from you in every direction. It might feel a little slow at first, but it's moving faster and faster outside. Keep going and going, pushing it out in all directions. The light and the silver of the truth ribbon, the particles of that going out in every direction, dear ones. Now feel it, send it out, 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 and connect to Mother Gaia. Know that she's pulling from this energy to take into the world a truth bomb, an explosion to detoxify the false stories and programs that are embedded within the material matrix, and may the abundance matrix double in its potency throughout the year of 2023. Visualize those places that you saw before. See the silver covering everything, the particles of silver covering everything, being lit up by the sun as the earth rotates, lighting up with golden light throughout Gaia. The silver and the gold combination throughout Gaia upon everything and everyone. May it light up and disintegrate the false stories. The false stories that humanity has and has been taught and believes about being out of control and powerless, disconnected and lost, confused, in pain and fear. May it all disintegrate moment by moment, particle by particle, within heart of heart of heart. Mother Gaia, take it through the earth, the air, the water and the fire and the technology of this beautiful planet. Now the solar system family, from Gaia's moon to Pluto and Chiron and Juno and Vespis Neptune, Uranus, Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, Mercury. They are taking this through. They are coming in with all of their transits and their positions as time moves on through the year, connecting and helping to assimilate this silver and the golden glow that the sun has and brings in for everything and everyone. May the integration begin now. So be it, and so it is. Dear ones, I thank you from the bottom of my soul eternally. I love you, and I thank you so much for being here with me, for doing this work. I want you to continue to see this particles of silver glitter falling all over into the atmosphere, exploding like the fireworks that were going off all around the world today, connected with that kind of energy, the explosions and the falling and the light and the noise. But think of it in a very, very, very positive way, all the way around, with the rainbow and quicksilver, gold and light connected to the 1331 gate. Now feel that come back to you, permeating within you, your soul, your spheres of light and rainbow, cosmic, galactic light within your sphere. May it come back to you, everything that you exploded out. Feel it coming in a rush back to you. Magnetizing back to your sphere. Tripling the energy and the intent in which you sent it out, triple fold. It is coming back to you now, magnetizing back to your sphere, back to your soul, back to your heart of hearts. May the truth be with you always. May the light of the truth shine upon you and guide you always. You are the light. I am the light. We are the light. For the light, by the light, with the light, always and forever. It is time for me to depart. I can stay and be with you always and speak with you, but there is more to be done here. I want to thank you so much for working with me, for being guided here, for wanting the truth. Until next time, dear beautiful brothers and sisters, I am Elo, and now you may call me Rabbit. Remember, if you so wish, with you always, eternally and forever, I send you my love, and I am with you. Remember to be with me in your astral, in your crystal, when you go to sleep. I am waiting for you. I am with you, ready to assist you and guide you, support you, listen to you, and help you always. Until next time, goodbye, and I love you. Oh. Whoa, okay. Infinity back here with you. Whoo, that was wow. as always, working with beautiful Rabbit. He is amazing. I hope you felt that amazing energy coming in and being with us, telling us and teaching us all those beautiful things, helping us through that. Just take a moment to just let that kind of sink in for you. Very intense whenever he comes in. Whew. Still magnetizing those fragments coming back to us. So let's just let that come in. It hasn't stopped yet. All the fragments of the truth bombs coming back, magnetizing to your sphere. Just let it come back and permeate within the sphere and come back to be tight around you. That's where it's meant to be. The truth is supposed to be tight around you always, to lead you, to guide you, to support you. Wow. Okay. Now, next up, last but not least, Merlin is coming through. Just give me a moment here. Continue to take nice, steady breaths, feeling that energy come through. Let yourself float there. Merlin's coming through. Just hold on for here for just a moment. Dear ones, it is me, Merlin. It is so good to be with you, to witness the work you just did with Rabbit. He is so beloved. I'm so glad to have witnessed this and you all working together. Some of you have worked with me before, and it is so good to be with you. Some of you work with me continuously, and it's good to be with you, dear friend, dear soul family member. I come to you with great, beautiful gifts. Always, they are crystals, of course, for your integration. I would like you to take a moment to see me and where I am. You can be with me where I am and be with you in the two places that you are, within your body and within your soul naked space, within the spheres. I want you to see me where I am in my beautiful etheric cavern, in my very special realm and dimension of magic. I work very closely with crystals and the crystal mountain and castle, working closely with the divine Fae Clarissa in charging and programming the crystals that come to all of you. Some of you at this moment have many, some of you yet to acquire your first one on your spiritual awakening, but no, there are crystals that are already yours. They are activated and connected with your soul song and Merkaba frequency. I want you to see me now in my special cavern within the crystal castle. Really, truly, it is a mountain, but it does from the outside look like a castle. Maybe you can see it now. It is big and beautiful. It is the etheric space where the crystals of Gaia, their souls, their energy are. They are programmed within the crystalline abundance matrix of Gaia. And therefore it is connected through and remains connected to the abundance matrix and this the crystal castle, and comes to you in every form and every crystal that you will ever have in your lifetime. It has been programmed for you, will come to you, whether it is gifted to you, whether you buy it in person, whether you buy it through technology. Please see my cavern lit up with the fire of candles, too numerous to count. The fire reflects from the crystals that are all around me. I remain and I choose to be in the cavern of amethyst. Those of you who have worked with me before know that we continuously work with the crystal amethyst. Some of you may have worked with me through the divine infinity, Archangel Gabriel, to activate your crown chakra with the amethyst. Please connect to that now. For those of you who have yet to do that work with me, please connect to the energy of amethyst for your entire being. Work with us will continue in the future. I have been hard at work making something very special for each and every one of you, designed specifically for you and your unique soul code, Merkaba, and soul song frequency. It will be connected with your crown chakra, regardless if you have the amethyst activation or not. This will help you see, feel, know, and live by the truth, to express and be and present yourself with the expression from authenticity of who you truly are, to bring in and understand the truth for all that it is, always, 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 through and connected to this gate 1123, 1123, the 1331 encodements, and of course, the 9. The gift that I have for you today is very special indeed. When I was guided to create this for you, I had a big laugh, imagining you all with this gift. I hope you're excited. I want you to tap in with your inner divine child. The gift that I have for you is, of course, one of amethyst. Again, please connect to the energy, seeing me in my cavern of amethyst all around me. The cavern is very, very deep, but it is not too high. The ceiling of my cavern is no more than 11 feet high, but it is deep and wide. The energy and the essence of the amethyst of all shapes and colors are here with me. I specifically work with the energy of amethyst. The amethyst is connected to the violet light. The violet light is connected to the all. The all is connected to the one, and that is, my dear, you. The amethyst helps to eliminate negative energy, transmute it magically into positive energy, use it to extrapolate, to heal you and yours. Have it in abundance around you, small pieces, large pieces. You will be guided to acquire the ones that are meant for you. And now I will present to you your beautiful gift. These are amethyst glasses. Please hold out your hands to receive these beautiful amethyst glasses. I told you I had a nice big chuckle when I saw you all wearing your amethyst glasses. Please take them now. Please put them on. What is so special about these glasses is that they will integrate with you. They will be part of your physical, spiritual, energetic bodies. They will help you to see and feel the truth. These amethyst glasses can be very thick and not very clear. I would like you to think about them that way when you're in meditation. However, when you are in your awake state, I would like you to see the frames of these amethyst glasses being, of course, in amethyst, and the clearest of clear amethyst, still amethyst, but very light amethyst being the lenses in which you see out of. So you can witness and see and understand the frequency and the resonance of the truth as you experience it. This will help you process the truth about yourself and about others. This will help shrink timelines where you would be connected to those that and people and places, experiences that are not connected to the truth. So you may see this clearly. This will help you with your own truth and seeing and discerning and understanding the truth within you and what comes to and through you. This will help you bridge the time and the gap between feeling and knowing. Receiving and acting through that information you've received. They're meant to stay on and with you always. I would like you to see yourself in the mirror. If you received a mirror in our last meeting through dearest Archangel Gabriel, please use that mirror. If not, please just visualize any mirror at home and see yourself with these beautiful amethyst glasses. They are an activation and an integration that will be with you always. May you always see and know the truth, and it will be connected, like I told you, to your crown chakra through the eyes that you see through your third eye and up into the crown chakra, activating now with the code 123 1331 and 9, activating now, connecting, absorbing, integrating. This will also make it easier for you to connect and work with me if you haven't already. And even if you have, this will make our connection even stronger. I will come to you to work with you with the crystal specifically, always. Guide you towards the crystals that you need to have. And when you think they're too expensive or too big, I will tell you that that is not true and you are meant to have them. I've been through this with Infinity Archangel Gabriel. You are meant to have what you are meant to have. It is meant to come to you. And the money associated with it is power and energy that supports those that you purchase them from. And it activates the energy. Nothing is out of the realm of that exchange, and may it always be in balance. May you always be guided to the tools of in every way that Gaia has them for you, and her body creating these beautiful amethysts. And lastly, dear ones, as you are soul naked, connecting that energy to your soul, may you always seek to connect and be and live through your soul knowing, connected to us, your divine counterparts, your guides and guardians, and of course, Mother Gaia. I would like you to think of Mother Gaia as much as possible, connecting with her. As you connect with her, you connect with us. Think of the elements that Rabbit spoke about earlier, connecting to this ribbon of truth and everything that you are doing. Particles are still coming back to you, by the way. I would like you to look around in your beautiful sphere with these amethyst glasses that now that you have integrated. You can expect your physical eyes to very possibly react to this over the next few days. They may feel a little strange. They may vibrate. You may see more purples, be attracted to more purples and more amethyst. Just visualize within that spectrum of light. This is to be expected. Also, this will help heal your eyes. And through that healing, you may be uncomfortable in different ways. Just know that that is the case of what is happening. Could happen with any of us to help you through that if you feel uncomfortable. But please know this won't last very long, and you will get used to it pretty quickly. Thank you for receiving these glasses made of amethyst that I've worked on for each and every one of you. They're special. They are yours. They are forever to be with you. May they help lead and guide the way to the truth forever and always. I am Merlin, happy as always to be with you in any way that I can. I'm always with you. I will be with you again soon. Thank you so much for being here with me, dear, beautiful, beloved soul family incarnates. Okay, wow. Infinity, I'm back with you, and that was so cool. Oh, Merlin, you never cease to amaze me with what you conjure up for us. I love it so much. Thank you so much for these beautiful amethyst glasses. Oh my gosh, that is so fantastic. Okay, everybody, I think we're just about done here. Just let me tap in, let me check in here. Okay, we're gonna, yes, we are done. We're just gonna kind of go in reverse here to back out and get back into our real world. I want you to think about being soul naked, being out of that physical body, and really coming back into it, letting those pieces come back together, that seam in the center of your body. If that's already happened for you, that's fine. But if it hasn't, just go ahead and start closing that up around yourself, cocooning that beautiful soul back into the vessel of your human body, letting that come together. Again, the code 1331. Letting it come together all the way, stationing, docking, connecting, and settling in again. Feeling all the energy around you, still that beautiful golden sphere, the rainbow light, being within the fruit of life and that sphere. As we are moving out of this astral, I want you to think about all that beautiful golden and silver and rainbow sphere, multi-layered, so much here. And what you're going to do is absorb it. Slowly think about absorbing it. We're going to do a count of 20. So I'm going to count down from 20 to 1, and I want you to slowly absorb. I will guide you through it starting now. 20. It's shaking and rumbling and moving. I want you to think about it starting to loosen up around you, because it was very, very, very solid and strong with this energy. So now it's starting to get a little like misty or crumbly, however you may see that for yourself. 19, 18, 17, absorbing, letting it fall apart and absorbing. When I say absorb, think of breathing it in, absorbing it like you absorb sunlight. The body fully absorbing it and integrating it into and with your chakras from crown to root and through your entire body, the vascular system, the neurological system, your digestive system, your blood, your bones. 16, 15, bringing it into the body. You might start feeling cold and hot and weird all over the place. Totally fine. That's cool. Keep going. 14, absorbing the gold, absorbing the silver, absorbing that fruit of life, connecting with the sacred geometry as it comes in. 13 here. Stopping here at 13, balancing all of the energy that's come through already from top to bottom. Here at 13, pushing it through the legs all the way to the feet, pushing it through the shoulders to the hands, the back, everything. Here at 13, take inventory. Are we balanced with what we're absorbing? If not, balance it out through the body. And let's move on. 12, 11, 10, more and more absorbing into the body. 10, 9, further into the body. Now it's almost in all the way. 8, 7, 6, 5. Again, let's take inventory top to bottom, spread it out through the entire body, nice and balanced with all of this energy. 4, 3, 2, and 1, bringing it all into the body. Just take a moment here. Breathe in and just let it settle in. Everything that came in, you might get a whoosh or a head rush here, may get hot in the heart or get chills or feel cold, any and all of the above. And then just be here as we are coming back into our dimension here. We're coming out of this channeled astral. Want to thank, of course, Rabbit, as always. You are amazing. I love you so very much. Thank you so much for being here with us. Gaia, the archangels, all of us, brothers and sisters, the dragons, the fae, the unicorn, who are all here with us today. The elementals, the mermaids, thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. And of course, the galactics, thank you so much. Everyone here with us, our spirit animals, all of our guides, our ancestors, our own soul, infinite line of incarnations and all that was connected. There was so much here. Thank you all for being here, for guiding me and us to do this work today. It was amazing. It feels so good. And take your time, everyone, to before you come out of it, before you open your eyes, before you get into this, take your time with it. It's really intense. This was a really long one. I knew it was going to be. Hopefully you're all still with me. You may be coming out of that dreamlike state that I mention often, what we talked about earlier. So just, if that's the case, that's fine. And when you are ready, please, you can, if you, those of you who are with me here in the live, if you want to turn back your camera when you're ready, but there's no rush here. No rush. Don't feel like you're rushed in any way. We are going to powwow a little bit about what we did. If there's any questions or anything that you want to go over or share, we do this. This helps anchor into our reality what we just did. It was a brick ton. I can't even. There's so much. So it's a lot and it's intense, but I feel fan-freaking-tastic. I feel so good. Definitely hungry. And just buzzing. I'm like hot and cold and vibrating and tingling all at the same time. I've got to put on my squishy sleepy thing here. Because I've got like all sorts of stuff going on. Hey,
Hey.
How are you?
Tired.
I bet.
Yeah, but it was good.
Anything particular stand out for you with all of that? It was a lot.
Yeah. I remember the 9 when it came and appeared.
Yeah.
It looked to me, it appeared as a key, actually.
Love it. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And when we were, in this golden sphere, and I just could feel this amazing energy. Everybody around me, it was really beautiful.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And also then the sending out of the silver energy truth bomb was also really amazing. I mean, in my head, it reminded me also, the effect was like a that keeps coming up with me, a nuclear bomb effect. But really beautiful in that case. And yeah, but it was a lot.
It was a lot. It really was a lot. I mean, we kind of knew that going in, didn't we? It was going to be a lot. And it was a lot. It's going to take some time to like have it all settle in. Those amethyst glasses that Merlin.
Yeah.
So funny to like, he was just so like, like the way that he showed, it was like he's receiving like we're receiving, like this is what you're guided to do. And the way that he, showed was that like the way that like it reminded me when things come through and it just like makes me laugh. It's like, oh, that's so fun, and that's like what it was like. Oh, is this what I'm doing now? I'm making these amethyst glasses. It was so cool. His inner child delight with that, and then seeing us all with the glasses, and it was kind of like I don't know. It was really, really fun. That was probably one of the shortest works that we've ever done with him, that I can remember. But it was potent for sure. So we'll be integrating with that. When he first showed them to me, I was like, oh my God. No way. No, I was like, what are you? Because it took a while. I'm like, what's coming through? What are you showing me? And then I saw the glasses. It was awesome. Hey, Darcy.
Yeah.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good.
How was that for you?
It was intense.
Yeah.
That's what-
Yeah, but you
that-
stayed
that
with
would
it.
be- that would be my word. It was intense.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything in particular stand out for you?
Oh, it's funny. You were just talking about the glasses.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to see how how those are going to affect me in the next few days, because I felt like my vision has been off for a couple of weeks, which is weird.
Yeah.
So
my eyes have been
interested
really
to see how
weird
that
too.
goes. If it's like something.
Yeah. The eyes, just so you know, because we're gonna get going here because we've been here for forever. So just so you know, the eyes, what I've
Happy
got.
New Year.
Yes. Oh, thank you. That's right. And it's 12:30 here. It's 1, 2, 3 here. Wow. Yeah, I can't make this up. It is a thing to get a lot of eye disturbances as you ascend because of your third eye and how it affects your perception and what you're seeing, because you will start seeing colors more brightly. You will start perceiving just be like beings or like certain things. It's different for everybody, but we do experience a lot of eye disturbances. Like I said earlier, I'm not happy with my glasses on. I'm not happy with them off. I've been feeling they've been like kind of swollen and dry and feeling weird, especially this last like 5 days. I have, and I didn't even talk about it at all, but I made massive, and I could feel the effects of that, this very intense galactic energy that is this whole thing. And that's with Andara, and we'll get into that more at a later time. But since that's been happening more these last few days, and so this may help a lot, but just so you know, that is definitely a symptom of ascension. I know Leticia's experienced that a lot.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, now that you're talking about it, it's funny because since a couple of months, because I ordered contact lenses that should last for a year, and since a couple of months, I've been hopping on and off, going to the eye specialist to try test lenses, because the values constantly change.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're so I'm still under observation before they order the final lenses, and that's been taken. That's
Yeah, I remember
has
us
been now
talking
for
about this like
months.
6 months ago or something like that.
Yeah, it started in summer, actually,
Yeah.
in July or something.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's
So
awesome.
Yeah.
weird.
And that's happened with me too. It's like your eyes will heal and do different things, but it can be really disruptive and annoying at the same time. But it's because the third eye is literally through you guys know, biology. Third eye, the pineal gland, is connected to our two sight eyes. So as that activates and decalcifies and connects and does all the things that it does, it affects our actually how we see and how we perceive. And so there's a balance there. We will perceive more, colors will be brighter. We will be able to, in a lot of ways, see through, especially to the Fey realm. That'll come through nature more. And that happens with this thing that happens with our eyeballs. So when he showed us the glasses, I almost fell over because I'm like, oh my God, this thing with the eyes has been going on for days. And here we are with freaking amethyst glasses from Merlin. Like I could not ever in a bazillion years think of that. Ever. I would never, ever think of that. But it was so cool. So yeah, I really hope that does, I'm really excited about it. Honestly, that was just awesome. So, is there anything else for either of you at all? Oh, wait, she's saying, of course. Okay. Of course I fell asleep, but I just woke up and I will watch the replay and redo the meditation. Yeah. You usually, Karen, this is a thing. She gets really deep. Every time it's almost an always thing with her. So it's just your thing, sweetie. Yeah, go ahead. It is a long one. It was really intense, but she says my eyesight has been blurry on and off lately too. Yeah, definitely been a thing, especially through seriously, these last couple of weeks since the 13th, there's been a lot of things going on, but we can really feel it in our eyes. I think a lot of us have been experiencing that, but just generally that's a thing, but it's been more intense for sure. So I guess that's it, ladies. Thank you so much. You are the queen of all queens, my dear Leticia. I love you so much. Thank you for being who you are and being here with us tonight the whole time. I love you so much. I want to extend that love to Freddie. And tell him Happy New Year for me. And I hope you are able to sleep and rest here. Happy New Year's Day to everybody. Getting into that. Darcy, it was so great to be with you here, to meet you like this. I hope we get to be around you a lot more in the future on Fireside.
I've got an appointment with you set up. At least I think I do.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay. Very cool. Awesome.
I did it when I was, earlier.
Okay. All righty. I love you too. Thank you so much, Karen, and everybody else that's there on YouTube. Thank you so much for being with us and going through this. I do suggest, if you can, I know it was a lot, you don't have to do it tomorrow, but to listen back to the messages and everything that Rabbit said, especially. He had a lot to say. We did a lot there. We tend to lose a lot of that when we come back here. So I know that, but you can do that, outside of meditation, just let it play, listen to it while you're washing the dishes or doing laundry or whatever, driving around. You are so welcome, my dear Karen. I love you. I need to see your face soon because I miss it. And I love you guys all so much. Thank you for being here with me. Happy New Year.
It was so nice to meet you, Darcy. And
yes,
thank
you too.
for
We need
hosting.
to connect.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. There, if you, she is where I don't do Instagram or Facebook or anything. I do Vero. So check out Vero. She's connected to me through Vero. So you can connect to Leticia through Vero. That's probably, you could do that. I have my forum on my website. She's connected. She's a member, so you can communicate that way. There's lots of ways for us to communicate. The forum is a great way. And I really want to get to use that more with people in the future. So you could post messages, you can tag people there. You just have to sign up and become a member. It's free, and we can communicate back and forth. So
On
good. I'm
Vero,
glad you're going to
or-
list it again.
Is
Okay.
that what you're talking about?
The what?
On Vero?
No, I kind of talked about two things at the same time. Sorry. So Vero is a social app. It's new and it's so different than anything else. It's absolutely beautiful. And then my forum is on my website. So if you go to my website and go to the forum, you'll see that there's like a Soul Family Connect on there. You could just post questions. You can see all the members there too. And you can do the, just like on Twitter or anything, you can do @. So it would be like @Leticia @Infinity. And then we'll see that you've posted that if you ever do. So you could do that. And that's a great place to go. And you get a lot of support there. And, everybody's kind of in the same boat with this wild ascension ride that we can really just, express and support and share stories. And it's really great. We started that on the new website for the Lionsgate this last year. And it was really, really awesome. We haven't done much with it since, but I have a feeling we'll be guided to do more with it in the future. And I guess that's it for now, you guys. Thank you so much. I love you. Have a wonderful rest of your.
Too.
Oh, thank you. I can't wait to squeeze your face one day, Leticia. Swear. I told her already. I'm like, when we get together in person, I'm going to slobber all over. It's going to be a disgusting mess.
She totally got those cheeks though.
Oh my God, I know. I can't. I'm feeling like crying and snotting and
totally see it.
getting myself all over. She's like, she's warned. She knows. She knows it's going to be a mess. All right, you guys. Well, have a wonderful rest of your night. This is going to be for replay on YouTube here as soon as we're done and it gets done. It's the first, just so you know, not that anybody, but just in case, those of you who want to watch from the beginning, it's going to take a few hours because it's so long for the whole thing to upload. It just always does that. All right, you guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. I love you. This was amazing. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
You all.
Good night.
Bye bye.